Fighting has gone to a level, it's so big that we now get the sphere. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. We had moments there. We had moments. Killer Granny 7-3 with the 31 months. Yeah. Love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. We are inside the sphere. Are we inside? Who's inside the sphere? I want to know. I want pictures. I want a shout out. I want you to turn it around. I want you to yell at everybody. You know what I mean? Yes, Tatiana. Is everyone ready for Toddy's first pick of the night? 100%. 100%. You know what I mean? Busy night, Jens. Yes, Chrissy J. How you doing? What's going on YouTube? Everybody all right? Yo, Jens. 13 walleye in the boat today. Gangster. That is badass. All right, then we'll have guests here in a little bit. But, yo, what up, Lopez? Are you good? Everybody good? Jens, what is my prediction? About what? Kaiju? Which one? This one right here? Arichi Long and Rosas? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just kind of watching. I'm telling you, I'm just watching. This one. I mean, Grasso, very aggressive. You know what I mean? The Sugar Show, that's my watch-along partner. Got to do it. You know what I mean? That's the Sugar Show. So, you know, yeah. And then Chee-wee-wee. And, I mean, we got to do that about 1,000 times. You know, so, all right, let me dive in here. All right, here's what we're setting up. Let's go. What is that thing? One gifted? Look at that. Oh, that. I never seen nothing like that. That's cool. Hey! But now I'm looking at the sphere. I'm looking behind Anik, Rogan, DC. And look, they're just looking around. I'm gandering. This is wild. You know what I mean? If there is somebody live, we got to know. You know, where's Pearl? Whoa, Frank. They'll probably, I would say, about 2 fights before the pay-per-view starts. Would be about that. So you're stuck with just me for a little while. You know what I mean, Frank? Just a little bit. And then the TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez should be, they're playing Tetris on that sphere. That would be sick. Huh? Oh, damn. You better stop that. It's fine. It's fine. Custom knives, you know what I'm saying? What did I miss? Just got home. You haven't missed anything yet, you know? But let's make sure we hit, you know what? If you're on the YouTube Fight Pass, hit the share button. Bam, share. Share that shit on your social medias. Help me help you grow it. What up, Nardo? How you doing, Nardo? What's up, man? James, you effing legend. Love and appreciation. Thank you. I can't get over. Look at Megan's suit. What? Gangster. What? Like the backdrop on this thing. It's going to be weird, man. I can't wait to see it. I was looking for a stream. So many posters want to be, And this, what, FD, what are you talking about? Got big names. There's a lot of big people out there. I appreciate you. Can you show them playing Tetris on the sphere? Oh, no, it was just I'm watching it on a special connection, to the UFC, and they were just showing like all these different spheres. And one of them they were playing, it was Tetris. I mean, it's crazy. Elbow gash that like button. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bo. Bo, let's go. I did get eye poked. Yes, I did. Here, let me show you. Ready for the game? Here, let me bring it up. M. Miller, what's up? Look at this bad boy right there. Look at that. I got a thumb jabbed in my eye wrestling. Special Russian link. I got you, Yulia. I wish, man. Give me I need more for the top dog. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this thing, though. All right, let me get back to this. This is wild. I mean, again, it's not the full around the cage. You know what I mean? So they're basically going to be showing that fight because Rosas Jr. is making his way out right now. Rosas versus Arichi Long. I cannot wait to see what's on this backdrop when this damn fight starts. Ooh, there you go, Tatiana. There you go. Ooh, wait, who? Kaiju, what? Playing UFC 5 on the sphere, full circle? Ooh, that'd be tight. I want to know what it's doing when the fight's going on. Like the whole sphere is just that fight. I mean, you got two big monitors, but would you literally have the fight itself going off? I mean, what is going to be the backdrop of that thing? And who's going to win this fight? Rosas or Richie Long? Damn it. What up, David Bell? How you doing, David? Oh, no, I'm good. The eye? Yeah, no, it's all right. Just, I get poked in the eye all the time. It just happens. You know what I mean? I get poked in the eye repeatedly. No go. Put prelims on Fight Pass and I'll throw a like. Till then, like it yourself. No go. What do you mean? It's on ESPN Plus and it is on Fight Pass. Isn't it on Fight Pass? Or is it just ESPN Plus? Huh? I want the fights to be in the entire dome. I wonder what the sound. I bet you the sound is baller in there, though. Just mic'd up. Richie Long making his way out. Oh, man. Mortal Kombat backdrops? Yes. Yes. I mean, this is wild. This is wild. We'll find out. Jens, what up, man? Hey, Wilson. How you doing, Wilson? I want to know, somebody's got to be watching this stream and it's going to be there, right? Somebody's there. I want to know what those things are going to be doing while the fight is going off. But this is happening. This is happening. Jens, did you keep fighting or did you stop fighting and tell the ref? Huh? Did you keep fighting or did you stop fighting and tell the ref? No, I was wrestling. What do you mean? Did I just hear that? Did I just hear thunder? I bet. Sure shit did not. Better not have. Yeah, no, I was wrestling. It was wrestling practice. Richie Long, 3-1, 1 no contest, last 5 fights, 8 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes. His nickname, the Mongolian Murderer. I know, right? Did you tell them to keep the fingers down? No, I just went, dude, you just poked me. He was one of the kids that I coach. So we were just wrestling. And he just, boom, I'm like, no way. I was like, no way did I just get poked in the eye. No, because it used to happen all the time when I'm sparring and rest. I always get poked in the eye. Like I said, soccer, I damn near took my eyeball off. I get kicked in the balls and poked in the eye more than probably anybody. And I was like, how did that just happen? I was just wrestling, minding my business. I'm just wrestling. I just got poked in the eye again. Shit. You know what I mean? Julia, hey, you know about that Green River Killer. You know that, right? Are you being funny when you say that? Wait, do we know each other? Have I told you about the Green River Killer? You just, like, my heart just dropped down to my belly hole. My heart just dropped to my belly hole. You did not. Oh, okay. Yeah, you read the book. Yeah, but I know evidently I've been at the house. I was at the house of the Green River Killer. I'm going to leave the name out of it, but it took all these years to find out who it was. Yeah, someone we went to school with, dad. Anyways, we'll leave that be. I'm already getting the ookies. Ookies. Ah. And you live in Seattle, Washington, too. See? Okay, then you know. Yeah. But it turns out we knew. So, all right, here he comes. Here he comes, Rosas Jr. Oh, hey, gents, what's your opinion on Nick Diaz coming back to fight? Nick Diaz can do whatever Nick Diaz wants. I'm not going to tell him not to do anything. As long as he finds himself in a happy place, he's training and enjoys it, let him fight. It's what he loves to do. You know what I mean? Grub Nuts with the prime sub. Love and appreciation. Grub Nuts. TY. Yeah, I'm looking at, okay. Yo, what up, Liam? How you doing, Liam Hands? What's up, Liam? You good? No, but it turned out I didn't know till later on in my life that we knew who it was. Youngest fighter in UFC roster, 19. Most finishes UFC bantamweight division since 2022. 3 awarded UFC contract. Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 9. Rosas Jr. How fast is he going to be able to get to this? how fast is he going to be able to get to the back? How fast is he going to, this is going to happen all day, huh? This is going to happen all day? OBS Studio reconnected successful. I'll be curious how many times this is going to do this. Did anybody see this? Refresh, refresh, refresh. Snoo. And he's not even here. Just refresh, refresh. Look at Bruce Buffer's on the outside introducing. The sphere is Bruce Buffer. It's literally yelling it out across everything. All right, evidently I'm having an issue. I don't know what's going to happen, but yeah. So just hit yeah, I know I froze. It disconnected, it reconnected. I don't know what's happening. I don't see nothing green. I don't see any reason for it to be doing this. I don't know any reason why I should be doing this. You know what I'm saying? Gingham, big and what? I want Jens on the next Midwest. No, I want this. I'm always going to be back, so make sure you just refresh. Whatever it did is it reset really quick. I don't know why. I don't know what just happened, but nothing is showing that it should be losing. I don't know why it dropped, and it was an instant. UFO flying too low, maybe. I don't know. But, dude, the way that he's announcing, it's literally yelling it outside. Fresh killing 9-5 with the prime. Much love and appreciation. He's literally he's commentating outside. That's insane. You can hear him. And then, of course, when it happens, I don't have a snooze, so there's nothing I can do. We'll get it figured out at some point. Okay, hold up. Let me get this thing over here. All right, fight clock. See, I got to worry about this fight clock. The echo, right? Isn't that crazy with the echo? All right, here we go. Here we go. Rosas tries to throw a little leg kick. Ricci trying to, look at Ricci going to try to get his hands, walk his way in. Wide stance, though. Rosas, he's flirting with that leg kick. Ricci up the middle. All right, they're tapping back and forth. Another tap. Yo, Jim K, how you doing? You good? Are you good? I hear light clicking sounds when you speak, gents. Why is that? Yo, what up? Yo, Dad sells Avon. How you doing, my friend? You hear clicking? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Rosas tried to throw a big one too, but he's at a distance. He's got to figure out how to step in a little bit. Ricci's keeping that range. At some point, they're going to let this go. There he goes. He tried to go a double jab right hand. Rosas tried to come back with the right of his own. Switching that stance. You know Rosas wants his takedown, but there's that calf kick, but he needs to step in a little more. He's kicking with the toes. Audio good for you? Thank you. Thank you, Nate. Right there in the center. Look at, see, they're just outside of range of each other. He flips the leg up. Ricci tries to come back and throw a double jab, but he's not in range. These two, they're in that feeling out process still. You know what I'm saying? They're still doing that. Double scorpion, no clicks. Love and appreciate y'all. Yeah, no, AK, it disconnected and connected. We've already lost the stream once. Oh, there he goes. He's going to go up for a single leg. Rosas reached all the way across for a single leg. Ricci Long's going to try to stand him up. One, I can't believe he got that. Two, I can't believe he got that takedown. And now he's got the takedown. I can't believe he got that takedown. He just dropped his head and just kind of boloed in with the single leg. Okay. Now you got Ricci Long. He's got full guard. Going to try to get a foot on the hip, start working some elbows. Yeah, but it went by quick. Nothing's red. Nothing's showing a loss. I don't know why it disconnected, but it did. It could have been, whatchamacallit. I'm not sure. There we go. You're going to try to get that, work on that foot. Rosas going to try to pass. We got half guard for Rosas, half guard. Ricci's, there you go. Ricci's got one leg back. Rosas still trying to make his way. He's going to keep that half guard. Try to throw a knee in there if you can. I have a question. Can we see the fight or only see the information? Only the information, GM. You got to go over to the ESPN Plus Fight Pass, depending where you live. There should be an events where you can watch the fight. And then, of course, when you get into the whole idea, now he's moving into side control. Ooh, Rosas is in side control. Now he just went into full mount. Ricci tried to bump him. Now he's going to give up his back. Rosa, all right. Ricci's going to try to fight the hands. Rosas still looking for that choke. He's got the figure four around the body. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse and worse for Ricci right now. Here he goes. Ricci's going to try to walk up the cage. Toes out of the cage. But, man, I don't know why you worry about the toes being in the cage. That's just asinine. Let him step on the cage. Get out of here. It's his feet. I have a question. Can we see, you know what I mean? So, I mean, that'd be the way to do it. That'd be the way to do it. What? 534,000 gens. Is that a true number? We want subs. What do you mean? It works differently on, what are you talking about, on YouTube? I want that thing to get, I want 1 million subscribers. How old is Rosas right now? What's he, 19? 19, still working on that back. Right now, Ricci's been able to, he's defending it. He's defending the best that he can. You know, he took him down easy. He got his back easy. Rosas looking to try to set this thing up, get this choke. He's got the figure four around the body. Ricci Long's doing a good job of fighting the hand. There we go. There we go. He's still fighting the hands, so he's going to get out of this round most likely. But what up, Jay? H, how you doing, Jay? There we go. We went back into the full mount and time. So Rosas just smashed him. I hear thunder. Oh, I can't believe I'm hearing thunder. Shama. Good round. Good round for Rosas. Good round for Rosas. I mean, there is nothing red, so I don't know why it did that, but who knows? No, you can just hear it growling. That was it. But yeah, I don't know why it just did that one time. Who knows? You the man. You the man. Oof. All right. Well, we're going to get into round two. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Who's the hardest hitter you fought? Man, everybody knocked me out. Hit pretty damn hard. But like I said, yo, Tutto! How you doing, man? How we doing, mate? Good. Great show on always. Greetings from all of us across the pond. Yeah, Italy's 1:52 a.m. Thank y'all for staying awake. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But, you know what I mean? But I think Bozo Pauling was the hardest punch because I remember in the fight saying, damn, that shot hurt bad. I was like, damn, that punch hurt so bad. I was like, I wish it would have knocked me out. It hurt. You know what I mean? All right, we go round two. Slap that hand, try to throw the right hand. So Ricci Long, let's see. I didn't know he didn't have no sprawl game. And now that means he's going to have a frozen stand-up as well because he doesn't want to get taken down. So he's sitting there at a distance. There he goes. He tried to land a 1-2. He tried to crack with the right hand. Thought we had a jump knee, almost misses. But, hey, I like that. There we go. Trying to throw a big right hand for Rosas. And he switches back his stance to the right-hand stance. Trying to throw that jab. Ricci hasn't done enough. He's out there just kind of pausing, just holding the center, just holding the center. Here we go. We had a pause there. Kick to the sack. Where can I find Marab and O'Malley? Probably in their locker rooms, getting ready to get geared up. Probably at least heading towards the venue, going to get geared up. Rosas thought he's going to go for double leg, got denied. Nice job, stood him back up. There you go. There you go. Times two, bring you here to our club, do some serious training. I would, with the rugby squad, 100%. You let me know, I'm in. Tuttle. I won't say no. Go over there and train with y'all rugby. Let's do it. All right, here we go. He threw a kick up the middle. He went for like a double leg. This time he's able to stop it. Now, The only way that he's going to take him down is if he can figure out how to like time it. If a reaching long goes in too aggressive, but he's not going in aggressive at all, which is the other problem. He's not even moving forward. You know what I mean? So good leg kick. And he's working on that. Rosas is up and bouncing. At least he's trying. There you go. See, he tries to fall down into that single. It's terrible if you can just block it. Oh, he looks absolutely frozen because he keeps going down and trying to single leg, snatch that leg up real quick. Leg kick. And then if you just spent half the round on your back, you know what I mean? Merab Dvalishvili and O'Malley, it's a pay-per-view. I mean, how else do you think you watch it? On pay-per-view. He tried to land it. Oh, he tried to throw a left hand right there, but Ricci staying just out of range. Look, he's out of range, but won't go in and try to throw nothing. Boom, there you go. See, there's the lead hook right hand, and there we go. Rosas comes back and tries to throw a punch. They're going back and forth. I'm going to hit you with the two-punch combo. Rosas hits me with the two-punch combo. Rosas went for a big uppercut right there, but John Jones will face Stipe Miocic for the UFC heavyweight title in UFC 309, November 16th, Madison Square Garden, UFC announced. Oh, could you imagine being there for that one? Right, we get it for free over here in the UK. Arguably the one perk of the nation. Love it. Yeah, I got it. Look at Gio's like Merab. Got a Merab fan in here. I like it. So we got a double jab, but again, I can't explain. They're both just kind of out there. And every now and then they'll try to lunge in with a boom, boom cross. And then he'll get back with a boom cross. There's a 1-2. Then he tried to land with the lead hook. Rosas couldn't step in a lot for the lead hook. No way, gents. That would change way too much for tickets. What would? It's AM. I know it's morning time, huh, Gio? I feel for you. Well, if he wins the belt, Michael Viance, how you doing, Michael Viance? If he wins the belt, then guys might get a fight over there in Georgia. You know what I mean? Huh? I'm from Georgia, bro. Of course I'm a Merab fan. Well, I'm a Merab fan, and I'm not. I just, Merab's, he's a solid wrestler. I love him. But I got to go with O'Malley because that was the watch-along friend. You know what I mean? See, Ricci keeps trying to throw this line hand. Look at Rosas trying to land a big right hand. Rosas trying to scrap with him right now. Ricci's going to back up. Now they're going to start throwing totals. They're letting some bombs go. Ricci lands two big shots right there. Rosas like, all right, let's fight. We're going on our toes. Oh, he goes in on a single leg. Ricci was able to catch it and stop it. Stands him back up. Yeah, see, he thought he was going to stand with him until Ricci cracked him a couple times, but they was banging for a minute. I like it. They were swinging. Ricci, you got to figure out how to land that right hand, put it down the pipe. I've been told I look like you. Oh, yeah? Sluggo Spencer, do you? I feel, I'm not the most, I'm not very pretty. Hopefully, we are who we are, you know what I mean? Oi, there's a 1-2 to the belly hole. All right, Ricci. All right, we got to kick up the middle. We got another kick. They're both kicking each other up the middle. I like it. It is what it is. Right in the shine. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not the prettiest thing out there, but hey, I can't change who I am, So hopefully you're not disappointed if you look like me. All right. Well, I'm going to say one round apiece. They didn't do a whole lot, but I've got to give that stand-up, I got to give that to Ricci. You're going to give that round to Rosas? I just don't. He ate some good shots. That's exactly what he ate some good shots. He tried to throw back a couple, but he's not throwing enough. I'm 1-1 on that one, Calvin. You know what I'm saying, Calvin Gregory? Yeah, man, I love this chat already. You guys are already in here early. I appreciate you. Good. All right, round three, though. Round three. We'll have Pearl Gonzalez, TJ DeSantis. I'm not coin flipping it. That's one round apiece. There's no way. Some old cheese early. It's 1 a.m. Well, you know what I mean. Early in the fights. All right, here we go. Hug it out. A big hug. 50% off UFC Fight Pass. Huh? Where'd that go? Oh, it expires tomorrow? What? That don't help. Read what I text you. Gio, what'd you text me? Wait, where'd you text me? That'd be weird if you text my phone because I didn't hear nothing. I'm from Georgia. I got you. If Rosas gets the takedown, that's the one thing. Ricci has slowed down to the point that, right? Ricci has slowed down enough that he's able to stop the shot because his shot is bad. Look, I mean, he goes in on a single drive. He got it right here, though. Now the fight is over. Ricci's going to try to use the cage. Now this is going to be over. Nice takedown for Rosas. Ricci's going to try to fight the hands and stand up if he can, but good luck. Look, he's trying to slap him in the face. Ricci's going to stand up. Rosas lifts him up, takes him down. Going to go right into side control. Now you're going to be, I mean, what are you going to do? He's going to sit there in side control. Ricci doesn't even know, can't even get up. He's going to win 2-1. I didn't know you didn't have a single takedown defense at all. That's crazy. That's all right, though. He's got great control. That's what I mean. You can lock this up. Rosas, I mean, he's in side control. Good luck. This fight's over. Unless he gets, the only way the way it'll end up faster is if, you know what I mean? Ricci's going to give up his back right here. He's got to go to all fours to try to fight the hands, but he's going to sit here and get pressured. And as soon as he pops up, he's going to give enough space. You got Rosas raining knees down to his midsection right now. Team Pulver, Nate Diaz, you know that, Rebel. So he's just ripping knees. Ricci's going to sit there on all fours because he doesn't know how to fight the hands. He doesn't know how to posture up. We got a Granby roll attempt. We had a Granby roll attempt. And now he's back in the guard. There you go. There you go. Huh? Now he's going to look. He's going to sit there and try to pressure him. Ricci's going to try to kick on the hips and kick him away if he can. But this is it right here. We here. This told you, man. As soon as he took him down, it's over. Ricci's got his feet locked. He got no intention of standing up at all. None. Oh, now you got a foot on the hip. Rosas just pressuring. He's up in the tripod. Just pressuring down, you know. Oh! Can't move. It doesn't matter to me when the game will be. It's true that I'm 14 years old, but I'll stay up late because of it. It doesn't matter that I have school tomorrow. Well, I understand. You have school tomorrow? Gio, you have school tomorrow? Oh. I get it. Hey, man, I understand. This is a big fight day. It's a big fight day. Priorities. I'm in the same boat. I see a long 2-1 decision coming or 3-0, probably. You know what I mean? Look at Ricci Long's going to lock up a figure 4. He's going to do, look, nothing. So now he's just going to sit in the guard and Ricci can't do nothing about it. Posture up, maybe. Nothing. Ricci can't do anything about it, but, you know. There you go. Try to kick on the hips, kick away. Try to kick away. There you go. Throwing some body shots. Body shots. There you go. He's going to grind this out. Told you he's not getting up. Way too much saving. He's just sitting in there just punching the body. He's not doing it. He's just moving forward. If he gets against somebody that knows how to wrestle, he's in trouble. But I mean, he's good. He did what he had to do, 100%. Ricci Long, man, it's on. I don't know. Can't even get up. Trying to punch him his back, but you can't even get up, bro. Like literally, you just lost that fight. You can't even get up off your. You can't even get off your back. Crazy. This day and age, and y'all talk about how advanced it is. So advanced. You still have people that still can't get off their back. They can't stop takedowns. Nice job, Rosas. Rosas, though, I'll tell you what I did like seeing punching, though. I liked him seeing throwing those combinations, getting a little more aggressive. See, that's going to be the problem. You're going to have to really worry about him. When he starts figuring out his stand-up and really gets into a groove, he's going to be really tough. You know what I mean? He's going to be really, really tough to beat. The fact that this youngster's already in there fighting like this, and what it's doing for the mental side of it, I'm telling you, if he's going to chi-wee-wee, he better. He has to chi-wee-wee. You know, that's what, he's impressive. He's impressive. Arichi just froze. You know what I mean? Froze. And it's the problem is you freeze and you still get taken down. You can't get off the ground. You know? I liked that he was mixing it up a little bit, like, you know, and then he had the wherewithal to still shoot that takedown and not just get into a slugfest. Well, so it did go the whole distance at least. So we have what? Wait, didn't this thing supposed to start at 7? Or the next one? They might roll right into it, right? All right, here we go. But Marab never lose. We're gonna find out. If Marab lose, I will say Marab and they're still better than the other, maybe. But they're not because they lost. They're not better than O'Malley. Unanimous decision. Look at that on the sphere. That is wild. I wonder if there's... That'd be wild if they showed that fight all the way through. The first person to fight and win in the sphere. Already? Here it comes. He got everybody chi-wee-wee. He got them all chi-wee-wee. $19 years old, though. Imagine being 19 and doing this. That's crazy. You give him fight, he gets 50 G's for that fight, I will call it a day. At least he asked, though. He actually asked for the 50 G's. My man's a boss. He's a boss. No, it's not a 50 G. There was nothing. In what? You know what I mean? I like it, though. I like it. What do we got next? Who's next? Edgar Chairez and Joshua Van. Another. Oh, it won't me click on it. Dang it. And then this Jauregui, Souza, Bacamundes, and Torres, Aldana, and Dumont. Yes. I love it. But it won't let me click on the Chairez, so I'm going to have to. I don't know if I can go over to the. There's another one we can use instead. What? Should be calling your show from the sphere? No. Seating was going to be the issue. Seating. But Joshua Van, I'm excited for it. It won't let me enlarge it, so. Let's go, Joshua Van! I can try to reset it. Maybe it'll. I don't know. Spiking Viking. What up, man? 40th Street fights in my day. Damn, look at you. There you go. Look at lead hook right hand. Edgar Chairez. Edgar Chairez. Joshua Van. Joshua Van. Who y'all got? What do you think is Marab? Huh? What do you think is Marab a good fighter? Marab's a great fighter. He's a phenomenal wrestler. He's got a gas tank. He never gets tired. That's the thing that's horrifying. He never gets tired. He's one speed forward. It's nuts. It's crazy. You don't want to try to keep up with that kid. You know what I mean? This fear is something. I know it is pretty badass, isn't it? I got Van. Van coming back way too soon. You think so? What? Been all right, James. Like, why not? Why not go sit? Because I like doing this. I like this. I like this right here. Hey, Jens, just wanted to say thank you for inspiring me over the years. Thanks for coffee after. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. Thank you. Joshua Van popping his way out. Wait, how? 22 years? 22 years of age? Did he say? See, he pretty youngster too. What up, Mike B? How you doing? He's pretty youngster. I wonder why. Man, I wish this would work. Jauregui works. Man, I can't wait to watch that fight. Jauregui works, but no Chairez and no Van. Man. What? The opportunity to fight was so big, he just took it. He just took the fight. I don't think he was. He wasn't even training. He wasn't even training, and he took the fight. Damn it! Young 22-year-old. I'll fight anybody. I don't care. You know what I mean? Joshua Van, 855 significant strike per minute through 4 UFC fights. You know he's got former Fury FC flyweight champion. You know he's the sixth youngest fighter in UFC. Yeah, Rosas won decision. Got a decision. It was a decision. See how he bounces back. Chairez is my guy tonight. Beijing. Okay, okay. Who won? Rosas won with the decision. All right, here comes Chairez though. Got a decision win for laying on a man and said, "Where's my 50 G's, Dan?" I know, right? That was a little too much. That was pretty funny though. North Carolina MMA. What's up, gents? Hey, not bad first fight. Ready for more? I know it wasn't 50,000 worthy, but wasn't bad. I mean, it's a good fight ish. Huh? On time, okay. Do show from a big fight night venue. Have a private suite and do the show and incorporate some live interviews from people where that'd be cool. I think it'd be. We did a live one. Do I what? Speak German, by the way? No. No. I guess my name must be, yeah, Jens Pulver. Yeah. Yo, hire me with those ideas. Huh? Tatiana? I'm just saying. How long should I wait before Marab's fight? Oh, good Lord. One of 5 triangle choke submissions in UFC flyweight history. Finished all 11 wins, 4 knockouts, 7 submissions. Let's go. Huh? How long should I wait? It's going to be, they're literally at the end of the card. We haven't even, the pay-per-view hasn't even started. The pay-per-view hasn't even started. I mean, we did that one live. Yo, hey, what up? It's Flex. How you doing? We did the live in Vegas. That was badass. We're going to do another live at some point. I just can't say when. Yo, what up, Will? How you doing? I think Van, let's see what happens. Joshua Van. He's a 245 favorite. And it's 4 hours to the main event. Fighting. This one isn't 10 wins, 2 losses. Oh, he the fearless. Danish. Can you exclamation watch UFC over there? Shouldn't it just be on the dang thing? I got Bound round. Well, Spiking Viking. You got Van in round 2 KO. I do love the lighting. I do love the lighting, 100%. And the sound. I like that it goes out, like it just broadcasts out. Boom. Yeah. In what? Danish, Jed's a very normal name, and Pulver is powder. There it is. Where can I find who's next? What do you mean? Right here? And then who's next is right here. Jauregui and Souza. Then Torres and Bahamondes, Aldana and Dumont. This just won't go live right now. Here we go. Big kick for Chairez right off the bat. Dang. All right, Chairez. Look at Chairez is throwing some kicks. So I get those hands. Look at Van just kind of sitting there. We got a jab. No, I've never been in this sphere. Calf kick. We got calf kicks. There we go. Ooh, nice kick. All right, Chairez got kicks, man. Van, you gotta have to do something. You have to check one or throw a punch in a minute. Let him just keeps booting. See what happens here. All right. That Chairez, another calf kick. Calf kicking. Feint, stance shift, stance switch right there. I like it. Trying to load up. You're trying to get inside, throw a right leg kick upstairs. Try to throw a right leg kick upstairs. Hit him with the jab. Oh, try to go with the 1-2. Couldn't do it. With the big right hand. Those kicks, man. Chairez and those kicks, man. Look at him. Van, you're going to have to check this thing at some point. Look, now he's got him backing up and flinching out of it. Those kicks are going to start taking their toll real quick. I'm going to watch it at a movie theater. Wonder if there will be more people than I don't know, than chill. Maybe. Oh, big kick. There you go. You gotta get it. He can't even get those hands in. He's got to figure out how to throw these shots. He can't even get inside. These kicks are a lot, man. Ooh, Chairez steps in with a big right hand. Vanish. Ate it. Chairez just ripped. Look, he tried to go with another right hand right there over the top. I like that. Just blistered that one. He cracked him with the one shot, but see that calf kick. Van's just standing outside. He's got to figure out how to get inside. Chairez just using that range, just popping in and getting out, leg kick. See, then he moves forward. Look, now he's starting to flinch on that. Now he's starting to limp on that shin, on that calf. It's now compromised. So now he can't even step forward and throw the punch anymore because that calf going to get belasted. There we go. Look at Chairez just shoulder, those hooks by Van, plumb the head and fire the damn knee up the middle. Look at him. Chairez he's gonna carve him up. Van's just standing out here. He's in trouble. Like, keep going forward. Oh, he kicks fast and hard. He throws hard punches. I don't think he knows how to throw a light punch, period. I mean, he's blasting him. Oh, see, Van tried to step in with a big overhand right, but Chairez just rolled out the way. There's the calf kick, Van. Ooh, do you have an internet issue as well? I had a moment. That calf is very tender right now. Yeah. Van's calf is tenderized. UFC Fight Pass. Watch along. Featuring Jens Pulver, TJ Santis, Pearl Gonzalez. I'm just reading that. Nice. Is Chandler done if Charles rolls him, Jens? Probably. Like, how many more fights does he have? I don't know. I mean, it just depends how it goes. Who knows? What are they doing, Van? You can't just keep eating those. That's what I'm saying. Van is just sitting there eating leg kicks. He's standing just outside Zebra. You know what I mean? He's standing just out in that range, getting kicked. He's too far outside to punch. And then he just throws one jab in. He goes right back out and resets again. Like, he's got to get in there. He just eats the right hand, dropped him on his ass because he was throwing a calf kick. Chairez is about to get extra aggressive right now. Cut him off. Now you got Van with his back against the fence, trying to figure out a circle on the outside. Chairez going after him. All right, he laid off. There you go. Look at kick. Boom. He's going to, my man, we're going to do a spinning back kick. Boom. There it is. Van's in trouble. That calf kick. Whoop. There we go. Double jab right hand. There you go, Van. That's where you got to be, is in here. Don't let that head pop up when you do it, though. Look at that. Jab. Big 1-2. Big 1-2. Put Van on his ass a minute ago. Oh, spinning back heel kick, I guess. Nice job, Chairez. Big round. Van is limping. Van is struggling. Van can't get inside. Van can't. Damn it. Nice job, though. Nice job, Chairez. Come in. Kenny, what? Nah, they're going to take care of Chandler after all of Connor's nonsense. What do you mean? For what? He waited around for 2 years. He didn't have to. They take care of him. Huh? I don't know. Who's Pearl Gonzalez? She's a fighter and a, what is it? She is a host and analyst and whatever else for Fight Pass. They have extra rounds. Her and TJ Santis do extra rounds. I'm not going to say the right wording. She's a badass. She's awesome. So she's a well, what am I for Fight Pass? A personality kind of thing? Oh no, Tatiana's still learning. Tatiana's just learning. Hey, don't worry about it. Okay, is that what you do? A personality for Fight Pass? That's what it is, right? I'm a personality for Fight Pass? Oh, all right. But Pearl Gonzalez is an MMA fighter from Invicta and UFC and a personality. Maybe. Hooker Boots. Seriously, the name Hooker Boots? All right, these two are punching. But I see the name Hooker Boots. What up? All right, here we go. Right hand. Oi, Chairez, let's go. Good kick. Oh, yeah, there we go, Van. You got to get inside with those hands. When you get inside, you got to throw those busy punches just like that. There we go. There it is. Big shots by Van. Let's go, Van. You got to get in with busy hands. There. Inside. He's reaching over the top of that jab there. Ripped one to the liver. Hit him with the right hand. Chairez thought he was going to do a takedown. That's how you fight, Van. Inside throwing punches. Hooks. Now when he throws a lazy punch over the top, get inside. Attaboy. Rips an uppercut. Chasing down Chairez. Chairez trying to throw with a body shot. Hit him, Van. There you go. More to the liver. Hooks to the head. Attaboy. Chairez tries to one more shot. Look at Van throwing combos. He's throwing hooks in there. Get inside. There you go. 1-2. Chairez eats it. Rips him to the belly hole. Hits him with the right, left. Oh, what is he doing on his feet? Plumb the head. Right, left. Chairez. Oh, he's still on his feet. He's holding on to the fence and tries to go back, spinning back fist. Then he hit him with the spinning back fist and just got Van. Oh, Van catches his leg. Chairez. Oh, and he takes him down. Did you see what he's doing? He was holding onto the cage, getting blasted. Then he spins a spinning back fist, and it hits Van. Van stumbles, goes backwards. Chairez tries to hit him. Then he pops in and takes him down. That was bad shit crazy. Bad shit crazy. I can't believe he couldn't put him away. Don't need to watch the fight. Did it so good, I could just picture it. Oh, dude, that was bad shit. Oh, he nailed him. It was awesome. Oh, that was crazy. Look at, he held onto the fence, let it go, and just boom, slapped it across the chin of Van. Just caught him off guard. But then he got the takedown. But Van hit Chairez with more shots right there. I can't believe, man, he popped off a... Man, he let some hands go right there. That was nuts. That was nuts. Now you got to get up there. That's what I'm saying. Why are you playing on the ground with him? Get back up. Here we go. Right back in each other's face. There you go. Right over the top of that lazy jab. Put that left in the liver. But right when he pops that lazy jab, you fire the right over the top of it. Pop. There you go. Boom. Right hand. Every time he throws the jab. See, he reaches out the jab. You fire that left hand, your right hand over the top. Please, Van. Two. Oh, now he started to snap that jab a little bit, though. Damn. Chairez is snap. See, when he throws out the lazy, you got to come back. There it is. That right hand lands again. Van hits with a spinning hook and a spinning back kick. That, what the? Don't do that. Hits it with the lead hook, though. He did a spinning back kick. My man caught his back. Was going to take his back for a second. He spun out. Van hits. Now Chairez hits it with the 1-2. Ooh, big 1-2. Damn. Van eats it. Oh, a big right hand lands again for Chairez. Van is now a wrestler. Van's going to go ahead and try to shoot it for a takedown. Chairez jumps into a ghillie. It looks tight. Nope, those are punches and not taps. Dude, Chairez just let 3 of the straightest right hands go. Boom. Boom. Those were sick. All right, Van's out of the ghillie. Now we're going to... Oh, now we got to try to get back to her feet, Van. This fight is sick. Oh, okay, he's holding on to the hands. They're having a breather, which they're more than allowed to do right now. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting in the guard. They're going to have a little breather. They're a little tie-tie right now. We're going to have a breath. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a breath. Call it a day. Now, this could be fight of the night. This is absolutely batshit. Let's go, Van. Van's got a body head. You got short time. Oh, I'm telling you what. They'll rest this out. I think we're gonna go 13 and just be nice, and you know what I mean. We're gonna just kind of hang out here. I think they both have. We agree here. You know, we're gonna let's just call it. Let's save it for round 3. Oh, we try to push and get an elbow. Oh, this is sick. Come on. Chairez is feeling it. He's feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was going to say, man, you start yelling so much, your watch thinks you're working out. Yeah. That's how you put in effort. Effort. 1 round apiece. I would say 1 round apiece, right? Yeah. You got it. When you go hard with that right hand, but you got to fire. Every time he throws that jab, you got to fire that right hand over the top, man. Pop, liver. Pop, come back, left, liver. Hook. Oh, I love this fight, right? Pro Brown Boy, this fight is incredible, man. 100%. 100%. This thing is badass. Scrapping Tiki's, what up, Jens? I'm hearing a new phrase. Chi-wee-wee, what is it? They made up a word. He said him and his friends made up a word, chi-wee-wee, and now he wants it. That's pretty much exactly what he said. They made it up, right? And it's just taken off. Look at that. There we go. Now those kicks again. There's that jab. You got it. Hey, thank you, Five Toes. It's just me getting excited, so I'm just going to be yelling. You know what I'm saying? But see, when he hits that jab, you got to throw that right hand over the top. You got to throw the right hand over the top. You can even parry it a little bit. Boom, boom. It's his catchphrase. It doesn't have a meaning, just a funny word, Rosas. Oh, okay. See, it doesn't have a meaning. It's just a funny word. That was it. Huh? Isn't just a word, it's a way of life. Boom, boom. There's the 1-2, Van. You got to get inside. Get back inside, Van. Come on. You can't let Chairez snap that. He starts snapping that right hand. There you go. Go. When he jabs. There. Oh, big 1-2. Good 1-2. Chairez, good 1-2. Look at that jab. You got to fire your right hand over the top. What? Is it the opposite of Shama? Let's go, Van. Come on. Yeah, he's trying to cut him off, trying to pop that jab. Oh, all right. Chairez got that jab. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Slip inside that jab and rip that. Nice kick. I like that, Van. Step aside, rip that left to the body. Boom, right over the top. There it is. See, that's set over there, right. But you got to get it close enough to throw the damn thing. There you go. Dude, now Chairez is going to get outside and get up on his wheel. Boom, pop that jab. There you go, Van. Bird, jab. Look at that. Chairez is going to let that jab go. This way, you got to fire the right hand over that jab, please. Yes, he's doing it without a fight camp. He just wanted to fight again. 22 years old. Isn't it special? I mean, it's just special. Oi! Oh, he tried to step in and trip me. It backfired. Fell down on the ground. Chairez tried to step in. Thought he was going to do that little sweep. You know, that sweeping takedown. Nope. Van stood his ground. Knocked him over. He slipped. Now he's going to jump into the guard of. We need you back up on your feet. Chairez is going to get up on his feet regardless. Van's going to try to body lock him. He's going to try to riding. Nope, he rolled down for the leg and went in for a heel hook. He's got an inside heel hook. Van rolled down underneath, grabbed the heel hook. He's trying to crank on it. Oh, he was trying to crank on the heel. You're about to be in a bad spot if you don't get this. You better start working on positioning right now. He's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to, if he's trying to mess, oh, he's trying to go for the heel again on the other side. Still trying to look for that heel look. Oh, now he's going to try to get up, but he's going to give up his back in the process, which is a boo-boo. Hooker boots. Do I know Van? No, why? I mean, I know them all as much as I watch UFC fights day in and day out, every single weekend. Fridays, we watch Fights and Fighters Fighting. Tuesdays, Dana White Contender Series. You know, all this stuff. There we go. Turn back in. I feel like I know them all, you know. Driving in for a double leg. Van's in for a double leg. Up. Takedown. Nice. There we go. Now, I think Van is just opting to wrestle this one out in the third round. Look at Chairez going to try to land an elbow in there. I like that. Push that wrist. There you go. Throw that triangle up. See? You knew what he was doing when he grabbed your wrist. Now he's got a triangle. Chairez got a triangle. He's going to try to lock it up a little bit. See if he can't get through there. Pulling down on the head, but it's not really triangle. Now he's triangling. He's trying to triangle. There you go. Van's got to posture up. This is not how you want to end this, partner. You don't want to be in this triangle. There you go. Van's up. Van's in. Van's a right hand, a couple to the face. There we go. Big strikes on the ground now. What? Blink heel. My facial expressions. My bad. What? I get into it. What? There you go. Look, now he's going to try to get up in there, push that knee up in his face, get into that half guard. Let's top that head, Van. Throw a couple of punches. Right hands. You need to finish it just like this. 18 seconds right here. Let's go. Big shots. Oh, right hand. There you go. There we go. Good fight. What? Did anyone see Henry Cejudo's motivational speech? Did he do one? Big shot right there, though. Man, big shots, big punches. What a fight. I like that fight. Van wins, split decision? Maybe. Exciting fight. At least we got to spend it with my favorite legendary fighter / my favorite and the best UFC commentator. Thanks, man. Jason Bates. You're making me blush. Thank you, though. Senator Henry Cejudo 2026. Was it a good one? What, gents? There is only one Pulver. Yeah, now that my dad died, I think I'm the last gents. My great-grandpa, yeah. Yo, Tasty13, love you, gents. Effing legend. We'll love you too, man. Thank you. I love all of you coming in here, hanging out, spending your time with me. Look, I got people to talk to. All right, we'll see what happens. Chairez was coming out there dangerous in that first round. Good adjustments by Van, because that calf was getting destroyed. You know what I mean? He's getting carved up a little bit. This fight right here, though, this one, I'm so excited for. I can't wait to watch Jauregui. I can't. I like it, Jauregui. Oh, wait. I love all of us but one. I forgot who the one was. Unanimous decision. Joshua takes the last 2 rounds. Van, unanimous decision. Yo, Scrap Gents is the go to play with. Well, I appreciate you. I got to do something. See, here's the problem. See, and I try to tell people that we have people that come in and do the guests, and sometimes people go, you talk too much. You know what I mean? You talk too much. But it's like, you know what happens if I don't talk? This. See, what's wild is I can hear the fights. I can hear things, so it doesn't bother me, but it's just quiet. I don't like that quiet. I don't like that silence. It drives me nuts. So there can be no silence. You know what I'm saying? That was a fight of the night. That was a beautiful fight right there. Beautiful fight. Yeah, dead air is horrible, right? Hooker boots can't have dead air. Can't do it. I refuse. If I need to, I will start. Toddy's picks were 1-1, Toddy. Wait. Who did you go with? Wait a minute. Wait. You didn't pick Joshua Van? Did you pick Chairez? Huh. Let's go, Van. Let's go, Van. Ong Nang, you know what I'm saying? No bonus so far, yeah, but he could argue for it. Van could argue for that. You know, oh, you did? Okay. Oh, you had Chairez? I got you. I'll laugh my ass, Jens. Forget that damn. I'm not. That's why I keep talking. But that's why I can do this. I can do this for 8 hours. As long as I have you, as long as I have chat, that's all I need. I'm good. I can talk. We're set up. You know what I mean? Jasmine Jauregui. Yo, let's go. Yasmin Jauregui. Look at that on the spirit. They're warming up and stuff. I like that. Boom, 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 poosh. What? What's wrong with my mouth? It looks like there's something moving. What? What's wrong with your mouth, Jens? It looks like there's something inside of it moving around. My tongue? The fuck? Huh? What? I don't get that. Lurkview, replace Cruz in the booth with Jens? No way, then I can't do this. I like doing this. I love doing this. I don't understand. The right side of my face? My fat cheek? Are we making fun of my fat cheeks or something? Do I got puffy cheeks? I don't know. I don't get it. Van did win. Mo, do you think Van gonna win? Van did win. Van won. Van won. Now, Souza, I don't mind the Souza, but I love Howard. Let's go, Jauregui. What? It looks like you've got a big chunk of dip, or I don't know. You're just basically telling me I have a fat, puffy face, basically, is what you're saying. Because I'm not chewing, and you're literally just telling me I have a fat face. It just hurts my feelings. I'm old. I have a dimple. I don't know. Well, now I'm going to turn my camera off, and y'all can just stare at it we'll just put an AI picture up or something. I now have I have a complex. I now have a complex. This is horseshit. That's ridiculous. Huh? You brought your feelings to the internet. That's what you get, dumbass. You brought your feelings to the internet. I know, right? You crazy. It's not Facebook chat. I haven't even seen the Facebook chat. By the way, what's up, Facebook? How you doing? No, it's YouTube chat. No, I don't. I learned a long time ago, Mad Mort. My feelings, nah, we just playing. I don't mind. I could play around. I'm good. I look like I got a face like a dog walking backwards. You know what I'm saying? That's all that. What do you do? Is it true that Rogan socked Paul? I have no idea. I wouldn't know such things. Huh? I seen the dimple when you smiled. I didn't know what it was, bro. I got you. I'm in. Whatever. I don't mind. You can pick a. I can be picked on. 6 of his last 7 fights, 8 wins by knockout. Former Invicta FC flyweight champion, Ketlin Souza. See, it doesn't bother. It's okay. I am secure enough in my individual who I am. I have absorbed my ugliness. But at the end of the day, man, I am who I am. What am I gonna do? You know? Huh? Well, most UFC champs are models. Oh, whatever. 757 history. What's up, man? How you do? Yo, what up, Greg? Jens, good to see you. Davenport, Iowa, checking in. Love it. Love it. Oh, Jens used to get punched in the face for... Actually, I grew up abused, too. So I got punched in the face basically my whole life. A lot of punches. A lot of punches. The shotgun smashed my face pretty good. And once I jumped out of the car when I was a kid. And that rolled across the street and tore my face all to shreds on that one, too. It was ridiculous. Just didn't want to do it. Here's Hobbs. Here comes Jasmine Jauregui. But at least he didn't pull the trigger and I didn't just get turned into a puddle at 5 years old. You know what I mean? So, whatever. I'm late to the stream, but I've been watching. Man, that Chairez Van fight was good, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Jauregui! Hopefully I'm not jinxing the Jauregui. They're both 5'3". Nobody's bullet. No, Yulia. It's all in good fun. I'm literally I'm enjoying myself. People can throw me. You can throw a little at me. I'm all right. Now, it's funny. Y'all should have realized when I first started doing this, streaming, man, 7 wins by knockout, significant strike differential of +11, +20, +31 in UFC wins, 100% takedown defense in the UFC. Jauregui. I used to be really scared of this. I used to be horrified of this. That's why, all my social media is really small because I deleted everything. Wanted nothing to do with it. Nothing. So then I started, you know what I mean? I had to, sorry, I'm looking at these notes, but I was scared to death. I was so worried about people and what they were going to say and stuff like that. It just scared the shit out of me. Then I just had to toughen up, man. Like, whatever, let's go. I love doing this too much, so dive in. But I was horrified first couple times, just sweating. Yeah, you stun locked the shit out of me right there. Yes, you did. Huh? It's gonna be weird. I will just dip and let them just run run it. I mean, I'm all right. It doesn't matter. What kind of prices do you charge for seminars, or what's the point of contact to find out? B. Butler at suckerpunchent.com. Brian Butler, B. Butler at suckerpunchent. My manager. Or you can give me at Jens Pulver on Instagram, and then I can just share everything that way. Jauregui, let's go. No, you're good. No, she doesn't have to. It doesn't bother me. Every day, no, it literally doesn't bother me. Either way, I'm good with it. Fight clock. Boom. Souza, Jauregui. Boom. Big kick. All right, big kick. Boom. Let's work on that jab. I like this. What? Can you show the videos in between? What videos? What videos do you want? It just depends. They've been going fight after fight after fight, so we don't have time for a video. If there's a pause, then we've got plenty of videos to show. You know what I mean? I've got lists of videos to show, but there's no pause. There's no break. They're one fight after the other. You know what I mean? There we go. Teep to the belly hole. Jauregui try to come back. Oh, I like that left hook, though. I like that left hook. 1, 2, 3, right leg. Ooh, I like the combo. Souza moved out of the way. Those Souza out the way. Hey. Always should be throwing left hooks to the body. Why would you care what people think of you on the internet? You didn't care what people thought of you when you're getting into the cage as a UFC champ? Because it's just dealing with people on while I'm live, dealing with them like that. Because see, people would say some things, and I wanted addresses. I wanted to find them. I wanted to show up, and I wanted them to see. This was back when this was Angry Gens. Angry Gens. I wanted to come find you, show up, go up to your face, and go, now let's say it. Now let's say it, and just drop the stone and let's go. Like I had way too much. I had all kinds of issues. I was an angry feller back in the day. Angry. I was like, let's go. Let's go. I just wanted addresses. That was it. It was a long time ago. But then I just worried, get in there. I didn't know how people would relate and react and have conversations or not. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at that. These two swinging right here. Jauregui trying to go for that. I like she goes to the takedown. If she can't get it, pops back up, grabs it. No, we all beautiful in here. That's the thing. We can be angry, but it's a different kind. I know what to do with myself. My perception was messed up. There we go. Souza moving forward, though. There's that jab. Like the end of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back movie? Yes, pretty much. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I know the neighbor. Yeah. There we go. Back and forth. Souza pushing forward those hands, though. Jauregui trying to do the double jab. There you go. Let's get that jab. Boom. Jump knee. Tried to come back with an elbow. Souza with the right hand over the top, though. Nice. I like that. They have kicked each other. They're designing a women's cup right now. She said, woohoo. Oh, my. She said, woohoo. Look at Keep them up. Keep them up, both of you. Sub attempts just shot up with the one. Why did that just happen? Oh, boom. Oh, damn. She caught her in mid-stroke, and now she's going for the sub attempt right there. Souza caught her with a big hook. Oh, she's trying to fight the hands off. She's trying to fight the hands. It's a deep choke. Deep choke. She's trying to fight the hands. She's going to pass out. Souza caught her with the hook. Holy cow. Holy, Ketlin dropped her with the hook. Boom, down she went. Whoa, locked in a rear naked choke, and out she went. Holy. She's still asleep. I see that sub attempt over there. Like, we got a sub attempt where? And then right there. Dude, what a shot. Dude, she got blasted with the hook. Blasted. Oh, Jauregui. Yo, hey, Zeus, how you doing? That's it. I'm never picking up. No, I jinxed her. Nice job, Susan. That was impressive, though. Wow. Wow, they were both swinging. Boom, one hook. You know how that is. With the 84% of all knockouts, that when both fighters are in close, throwing punches. They're both in there. Let's both. Boom. Boom. She fired one. Come back on the other side. Look at that. Boom. She had that rear naked choke quick. The angle was a little off, but she just adjusted. She came back. Boom. Just fires that left hook. Impressive. Down she goes. And then she's out of sleep, but yeah, look at that. Big choke. Damn. Damn, Jauregui. Nice job, Souza. I was not. Now, this fight right here, I'm not even picking. I'm out. But I like it. I just excited. I like this fight right here. I like this fight. Manny Torres and Bahamundes. Man, I wasn't expecting that hook. Holy, man, just a boom and a boom. She dropped this hand to throw this one, and boom, just got 80%, 84% of all knockouts. That one, both fighters are in close, throwing punches. Nice job, Kellen. Knockout of the night. Submission of the night. She could have left it at knockout of the night, most likely, but then she went and got the submission. Nice job. Nice job. Damn, that was good. Big old owl on her neck, too. That's crazy. Impressive. Impressive. I like it. There goes my parlay. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. That's all right. Jauregui, though. I love Jauregui. I jinxed it, though, you know. I think I brought Tatiana down with that one. Okay, so Tati's picks are 1 and 2 so far. Damn it, Tati. Then where are you going with Torres and Bahamundes? Now there might be a small break because that was the first round. Oh, she's like, let's do this. Whoa, got to get one of them. Love it, love it. Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Forza? Huge victory by submission. I like it. So, I wonder how much time. Probably not much time. If there's a video or not. How's everybody doing? What? Oh, we're already starting now? All right, I'm a BRB. We're bringing in the rest of the crew. TJ Santis, Pro Gonzalez. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. See y'all in a minute. BRB. All right, I found him. Wait, what are you doing? We've got TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez. Welcome.
Hello.
How's everybody doing? What happened to the festive Pearl Gonzalez?
Okay, take your ears out. Ready? Hola, mi gente. Welcome. Bienvenidos.
You have a whole pineapple. So what is in the watermelon?
Watermelon juice, Jen's Pulver. It's just watermelon juice.
Watermelon juice.
I didn't know if there was other fruit in the watermelon juice, or I just making sure.
I mean,
there's some lemon in here too.
Okay. There's a lemon. TJ, how you doing, my friend? Everything good?
Everything's great. Pearl Gonzalez gets me into trouble, and I'm just anticipating trouble today. But I'm here for it. I'm excited for it. Pearl, what were you saying in Spanish? I don't know how to speak Spanish.
I said, hola mi gente, hello my people. Ahora es la noche. Now is the night. Ahora es la Dia de los Mexicanos. Now is the day of the Mexicans, for the Mexicans. It is UFC Noche.
I love it. So you guys have not got to see kind of the layout, the look of it yet? Is this your first watching?
I've been avoiding it because I wanted to have that genuine, authentic reaction here on the watch along. And as we were waiting in the queue, I got to see that wide shot and I'm actually blown away. I was worried it wasn't going to carry over through the television, Jens, but this is something I've never seen.
I'll tell you what, when Buffer was announcing, it was on the out, the sphere, and it was out into the parking lot, into the crowd. Intro,
really?
It was nuts. Oh, it's an absolute insanity. I mean, they're getting crazy with this thing.
Buffer's gonna love that.
And how the fighters on the sphere and stuff like that. It has been something. It's been, I don't know. Rosas came in. He had a decent first fight. Just good control. Joshua Van, and Chairez. I loved that fight. That was a great fight. Good back and forth. And then, like I said, just kind of waiting now with Chairez and Bahamunis. But before that, Yasmin Jauregui and Caitlin Souza. Did you see that? Oh, Jauregui that was my girl. I thought she was, but right in the middle, she got hit with the hook that, boom, down she went and then into a tight rear naked choke, and fight was over fast. Caitlin made short work of it.
I'm so bummed. So I had the opportunity to work with Yasmin. She trains at Entra gym, which is right in Tijuana. And she worked with me on some of my camps, and she's an incredible athlete. She is an amazing athlete. I mean, we saw her debut. It was here in San Diego. Outstanding performance with another young prospect. And this is tough. Is this 2 in a row now where she got clipped and hurt? Yeah.
This one was bad. She got popped and bad. I mean, it put her down. And I think Caitlin going in for the choke rather than I don't know if she would have recovered from the punch, but she just jumped on her so fast. But it's one of those things where both fighters are in, you're both trying to throw a punch, and boom, just hit with that hook. It was a power shot.
So I'm looking at the sphere now as we get this wide shot in the building, and this thing looks otherworldly. It looks like we're inside a friggin' alien spacecraft. It's crazy.
It is pretty wild. I mean, it's something. And then that was one thing I was telling people, this is going to be like you're watching from a theater. It's not a surround. It's not an arena. We're literally just a theater with whatever they put on the back. I can't wait to see what they do. They got to let it go here, at some point. But the most of it that I've been wild about is how they put it on the outside.
Yeah.
You know how that looks. Like you got this big ball and you got Buffer. So, I'm telling you.
The thing about theaters is you don't immediately think that they would be great venues for combat sports, but having the opportunity to call the Eddie Bravo Invitationals in a theater, like an old school, 100-year-old building in Los Angeles type of theater, they are really neat. And even in modern day theaters, like the Pearl at the Palms, UFC's ran that building a bunch before. Theaters make really good venues for fights, but they just don't come to mind often. And a lot of it, I think, is the sound. If you have a loud crowd, the way that the sound sort of surrounds everybody inside of it, you feel an energy that is unlike any other place you can watch a fight.
Yeah. And I can imagine the sound in here, again, the way it's just been booming. It's got to be really good with concerts and stuff like that. It's got to be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pearl, have you been inside the sphere?
I have not been. I was in Vegas a couple of weeks ago for a Fight Pass and finally got to see it up close and personal, but I have yet to go inside of it.
The weird part about the Sphere is like what they do randomly. Like the first time I ever drove by it, it was an eyeball. And it was like looking all around.
Yes,
And I'm like, what
Sauron.
the hell is this?
Or what was that? What was that? Sauron or whatever, the eye from Lord of the Rings. I was just talking about that when it was just the eye moving around.
Yeah, it was like terrifying, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it was like you kind of freeze for a moment. You're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, what is this? What is this thing that I'm looking at right now? I'm telling you, it's and something. Yo, Sofa, how you doing? It's been but look at that. Just the way you're looking at this, how high up that it's a wild.
And like you're with all the people. Like think about that. When you're in an arena, it's kind of like, 360-degree thing. But if you are in the middle of that crowd, it's all on one side. I bet you it's a different type of experience because all of those people are basically all around you. It's not broken up in sections. It's just like one gigantic mob of people.
Yeah, I love it. Hopefully they'll show that again. I'm curious what they'll do as the show goes on. I know we have a little downtime just because of how fast that last fight went, but this is pretty cool seeing this thing right here. Who do you guys, but this will give me an opportunity because we have to we can do it earlier, but the main card, I got 3 fights. I want to ask Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez be the first one. Any stands out there, Pearl?
Oh gosh, I think that I love both of them, right? I just recently jumped on the what's it called? What's Ortega? I can't think of his name right now in the moment. Brian Ortega versus
Diego Lopez.
Thank you, Diego. I just jumped on the Diego Lopez hype train.
Okay, you're with me.
He is so interesting. He's so interesting to me because I don't know if you're aware, but he's Brazilian, right? But he's been living in Mexico for some time. So he speaks a beautiful mix of Portuguese and Mexican Spanish. It is so intriguing because I personally have never heard someone speak that way. And but I mean, aside from that part, it's so unique to me, that special part about him. But his skills are crazy. Like we were there live to watch him against Dan Ige, and I mean, he's special. I was blown away. Where I jumped on the hype train was when he fought Mane, was it Cape?
Manel
Cop. Wait, whoever he just had before the Ige fight. Who did he just fight before Ige?
Sadiq Youssef.
Yes, Youssef.
Oh my goodness, that dude was incredible, super talented, and he walked through him. And that was when I was like, whoa, this dude's business. And he looked incredible against Dan Ige. He took the fight, didn't care. To me, he just has so many beautiful things about him that are just amazing and incredible. And he's like a new evolved fighter to me. It's intriguing. But, I think that Brian is so experienced. He's an amazing and incredible, one of the best jiu-jitsu players in this sport. And he's a dog. You have to stop the fight. He's not going to give up. He's not going out unless he's all the way out. And, that's the fighting spirit of the Mexicans. They refuse to give up. They keep fighting. And so I'm torn in this fight. I just hope they both come out and have a great performance. I'm not picking.
I love it.
It's interesting to me you mentioned Diego Lopez and his Mexican spirit, despite being, natively born in Brazil, because the Mexican fight fan as well has sort of rejected other cultures that try to come off as Mexican. If you remember Tito Ortiz, the UFC badly wanted him to draw to the Mexican crowd, and Tito just wasn't that. And Diego Lopez, despite being Brazilian born, is everything that Pearl said about the Mexican warrior spirit. He embodies that, and he has transcended culture so much that I think a lot of Mexicans would probably not even know that he was necessarily not from Mexico, because he's fit in with that country and culture so well. And he made his debut in the UFC in Cinco de Mayo weekend last year, and has done nothing but great things despite losing his first UFC fight. He had a valiant effort there and has been untouchable, I think, in gaining fans. And that's not the same that can be said right now about Brian Ortega. There's been a lot of questions about Brian Ortega. He only has 3 losses on his career, but I think 3 of those losses come in his last 5 fights. There's a lot of question marks, I think, for Brian Ortega, but yeah, I think Diego Lopez is special, and I expect him to have a career win tonight.
Yeah, 100%. As Bahamundes is
okay.
making his way out. Yeah, I'm on the Lopez train, especially after Sadiq, and then the way that he just took this fight, and it didn't bother him about who was coming in last minute. If it was Ige, what way we had to do. He's like, I'm fighting. I just want to, let me just fight, and he went out there, and it was still, Ige stepped up. That was really cool of both of them, just the way that they made that fight go through it last minute. Literally the day of, Ige, he's like, I'll fight. But at the same token, Lopez, fighting a dangerous person like an Ige, said, yeah, let's do it. I'll fight. And then went up a weight because, they didn't get to cut weight. So he just said, yes, and yes, whatever. I just want to fight. And it's, and it was.
Jens.
Yeah.
How many times?
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, how many times have we seen trainers freak out going, no, I don't care if this guy's taking a fight on a day notice. You shouldn't take this fight either. So.
Yeah, they always have reasons like, oh, it's too dangerous. We didn't get to prepare, but you just don't, Yes, so Pearl, yes.
Jens, what I wanted to ask you is, has that ever happened in the UFC where someone has taken a fight on 6 hours notice? Is it ever? I mean, it happens on local shows and as we're coming up in the pro and amateur level, but in the UFC, has that ever happened?
No, I mean, I think we've had as close to it was, we thought it was something with Hamzat fighting a week and then fighting the next week right after. We've had, I think, a 5-day notice, but I don't know. Nobody's ever has there ever been one that close? TJ, you would know.
Not that close.
That close.
The
because
one that jumps out to me.
Who would have their physicals and stuff done, which is another thing.
We've seen guys shuffled on the card post weigh-ins.
Yeah.
I remember Patrick Cote ended up taking on Tito Ortiz at UFC 50 when Guy Mesger pulled out very short notice. I think that might have been the week of, though. It wasn't the day before, but we've seen other changes with guys that weighed in for other opponents. But the bottom line is Dan Ige went from training, looking forward to another fight to like picking up his gym bag on his way to T-Mobile. You know what I mean?
Let's just go and let's do it. I love it. Now this kid, I was all fired up with Jauregui, and now hopefully I don't want to jinx this one either, but I really like this Manuel Torres. I like his fighting style. I like his aggression.
Really?
Bahamundes, though, being 6'3", that's a scary, that range. And Bahamundes definitely knows how to use it,
Mm-hmm. He's so creative inside the octagon with his kicks. He trains at Mike Valley's gym in Chicago, so I had a chance also to train with him once. And just to watch him, he was moving around with Bilal, and he just is so creative in the kicks and the spins and he's so agile. I mean, he is truly a special athlete that I'm excited to kind of watch and watch his career open up.
Yeah, I'm excited for that fight. I just like saying Ignacio Bahamundes. Like
right? That's one of my favorite things is Bahamundes. You got to yell it. You can't just say it. You got to yell it. And so that's always been the best part about calling a Bahamundes fight because, Bahamundes.
Yeah. No, I'm excited for this one. And honestly, guys, like just the pomp and circumstance of the sphere in itself and, it being Noche, like I hope this is an annual event. Obviously, it's not going to necessarily be in Sphere year after year, but they did this last year. I like the Mexican Independence Day weekend themed card for the UFC because it just, fighting, I think for American fans isn't always the most patriotic thing, but for other cultures, it really is. Big, and I enjoy seeing it, American fans will boo their own for whatever reason. Other countries don't necessarily do that.
That's true. 100% true. Very true.
And like the reality is I wanted to look this up. I guess I can check really quickly to see, but how many Mexicans actually live in America at this point and are here? I'm staying in San Diego and I'm 20 minutes from the border, 20 minutes from Mexico. And it's so deep, the culture, the Mexican culture here. And it's beautiful. They're very proud to be Mexican and they're warriors and they're strong. And I talked about how they embody that spirit that never give up. And so to have something like this dedicated to them with who knows how many Mexicans are here at this point in America, like it's such a special treat. Like, I think Dana said something like it's like a kiss or something. And it's like kisses to Mexico right here. To have a beautiful night like this in such an amazing atmosphere.
And also too, we've seen the rise, between Brandon Moreno, Yair Rodriguez, obviously Alexa Grasso still a champion. Like the Mexican culture has had a lot, or Mexican fan base has had a lot to cheer about lately. And, tonight is sort of a celebration of all of that in a once in a lifetime venue.
Yeah, the venue itself is, I mean, it's just wild. I love just, you can hear the echo to it because it's like these things are blasting out into the parking lot. That's the wildest thing
Yeah.
where you're seeing Buffer introing the fight on the sphere, and stuff like that. This kid right here, how old he's, oh man, I like this Manny Torres. He's going to be a little giving up, what, 5 inches damn near?
Yeah.
In height,
I'm
but-
trying to pull that up right now. He's got a lot to get excited about. I think his 4th fight in the UFC.
Yeah.
And he's been flawless thus far.
No shame in that. Thanks.
Oh, look at that. Look at the Octagon
I
girls.
love it, which is
Good one.
beautiful. I don't know if you know that, you guys know, you probably don't, but my nieces have been really big in the folklorico dancing, and that's what those women were doing, is the folklorico dancing there. They got the skirts and the whole outfits on. In my last fight, I had my nieces came out and they did like a warrior folklorico dance in the whole Mexican dress, and it's a huge part of the Mexican culture. Dancing, they would dance before the warriors went to war. And so they would come out, and the warriors originally started dancing first. And then as time went on, and, everybody kind of got involved into the war, into everything that was happening, the women would dance and celebrate when the warriors came home, because it wasn't very, it was a 50-50 on whether or not they came home. And so that is why I think that the folklorico that it's involved in this is actually beautiful, because it is such a big part of the war.
That is so cool. I love that.
Yes.
Oh, that is awesome. All right.
There's only a 2-inch reach disadvantage here between these guys. That's crazy to me.
And then did you see that right hand that Torres just tried to throw there a minute ago? Bahamundes, though, that's the one thing. Bahamundes utilizing those legs, teep up the middle, that jab. Man, he's got to figure out how he's going to get inside there. Look, it lands a big left hand again on Bahamundes. Then see how he's swinging.
Oh, he's just walking him down.
100%. That's the thing. Big high kick right there. It's got to be careful because, Manny's got Bahamundes going to have to start swinging back. Look at him. He's just hopping right in front of him. Bahamundes thought he was going to change levels there for a second. At least now we have a moment we're going to have that break and start throwing some punches right there. But Bahamundes looks like he's kind of getting bullied right now, TJ.
Yeah, 100%. It's still crazy to me when we see 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" lightweights. It's not fair.
Yeah.
This is the fight, though. This is the kind of fight that Torres wants. He is the shorter athlete. He's giving up a little bit of distance or range. You want to come forward. You want to pressure the fighter into the fence so that you can make up for that range. And I think he's doing a fantastic job right now of stuffing the range and pressing forward on Ignacio.
And I like that he's throwing more
him.
than one punch. As he bullied in, he started throwing 1, 2, 3 punches. And, when you're the shorter guy, see Bahamundes tried to throw a combination, caught him with that kick. It kind of looked like it run in the back of his head. That the kick went up and around Torres, and the back of the kick got him. He kind of wobbled him. It slowed him down a little bit because he's definitely not trying to be as aggressive. But nice kick by Bahamundes upstairs.
Oh, man.
But that's the thing, right?
He looks like he's kicking as he's swinging.
The way he brought that leg up there was beautiful. Look at that. Boom. Kick to the body by Bahamundes. And it's kind of slowed down that aggression of Torres. Because look, there he tried a double jab right hand his way in. Not swinging a miss. And Bahamundes caught him with the left hand. Down goes Torres. He's curled up. He's in a fetal position. This is going to get bad unless you can start trying to push away and get it. Try to establish. Bahamundes is up and swinging. Dang, he caught him with a short little hook.
Wow,
Good on the ref for letting him fight through that. There was some serious concerns there for a couple moments.
That was a moment I didn't think they were probably going to have to stop it. I got to see that punch again. That was a short little, oh, here it is. See, he overextended on a big, long left, and Bahamundes just cracks him with the straight right. What a shot. That was beautiful. All right, they're back on their feet, though, now. Look at that, but Torres can't help it. You know what I mean, Pearl? He just keeps going forward.
Yeah. Exactly. And he's throwing, he's kind of overextending. You see that, trying to make up for the range instead of, I think if he used his feet a little bit more, he'd have better balance and a little bit better structure and maybe not be so extended on some of these shots.
And that was it. When you go back and watch that right hand, see, boom, he just did it to him again.
Oh.
He literally just did the same thing again. Torres goes in with a heavy left. He just misses, and Bahamundes cracks him with the long right.
Wow.
Right over the top. And down goes Torres. Just dropped him. dropped him.
Great
Man,
stuff.
Like I said, he's so creative. He's so creative. And to me, what the key thing tool that he was using was he was throwing the kicks and the strikes as Chairez was throwing. So he was throwing in the pocket and countering at the same time. And the reality is we are most vulnerable when we're in the middle of our combinations.
That would be the 84% of all knockout talent when both fighters are in close throwing punches. Right here, boom, same thing.
So short. Little punch.
And you know how it is, though, when you do that and you're lunging in and that hand goes down and drops. See, rather than the snap and straight back, it does this and it drops down, and Bahamut is just waiting for him. Again, you go back to what we're talking about with the main event, the way that O'Malley was able to do that with Sterling. When you get him to over with Aljo, and Aljamain was fighting and he overextended that punch and his footing was perfect and O'Malley waited, boom, cracked him. He's very good at that. And that's Bahamut. See how he just planted his feet? He gripped and ripped that right hand right back over the top. As soon as that punch of Chairez is missed and down it went, here comes that right hand, just open shot, and you're moving in momentum-wise. That's a punch.
Hey, speaking of momentum, how about the momentum in that gym for Bahamut? He's been playing Leon Edwards for a little while for Bilal Muhammad, and now he gets to go out there and fight himself, and he gets a highlight reel knockout, man. That was solid.
That's pretty impressive. I mean, I was not expecting that. Manny I'm 0 for 2. I'm quitting. I am not picking no more. I was like, I was cheering for Manny Chairez.
I'm curious what you got in this co-main later tonight, Jens Paul.
All right, well, we get back to that one right now. We're talking about, but Yasmin Jauregui had me sold. Chairez, I was sold. Aldana and Dumont, Irene. I'm not even going to do it. I'll let you all pick on that one. But the co-main event, well, you guys let me know. But
it's tough. We've been here twice before, right?
Yes.
And could you imagine what the line would have been for Alexa Grasso to get through 3 fights with Valentina Shevchenko without a loss? Because what would that line have been the first time they met?
She was on that tear, and nobody thought there was a time when nobody thought nobody could beat Shevchenko. You're going to have to bring down a 135-pounder, or she's got to go up to fight. Yeah. There's nobody going to beat her. And now she literally, Grasso has her number. We were just watching that fight last night. She had that rear naked choke on I think it was the first fight. She had it on so tight when they let it go, you could just see the blood. There was the red, then it was completely white where the arms were, and then more red down here. Like she just took all the oxygen and the blood out of that. It was insane how deep that choke was, how hard the squeeze was. And so that's one thing I don't know, man. What is shit? See, look at that, how that sits outside like that.
So cool.
It's outdoors when they're just,
and the sun is still up, guys. How does it look that good with the sun to beat up? Have you ever put on those Oculus goggles?
My son has them. Everybody in the house has them. I won't put them on.
I understand. It makes me feel like really nauseous when I do, but you can put it to where you are in different scenes and you look around and it's crazy. It feels like that's what it looks like inside the sphere. Like we've taken the octagon and put it in some otherworldly, space.
Well, now we're getting back to the one thing I always wanted. I want to be able to sell it. I think they are right now. Chat would probably know. You should be able to, there was a time you could buy a ticket and you could sit cage side in the UFC on your VR headset and just be able to hang out and watch everybody, and I think that'd be pretty wild.
I called a Cage Warriors card in San Diego that had that, and I went online and saw what it looked like from your seat, and the camera position was right next to the commentator's booth. And I just looked down at myself from 6 feet above where I was sitting. It was this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, I love it. But that would be, that would be the one to, I thought do more of those where you could just sit there and download it the last, an hour before. And then you're just sitting cage side at a UFC or something like that, just looking around and seeing everybody, seeing the commentators and stuff. It'd be pretty cool.
I mean, Pearl, I've sat next to you for some great fights in both boxing and MMA, calling them, and the energy in the building is everything about a live fight night. And when you are able to sort of experience that, even if it's virtually, man, it's worth the time and effort to experience it in any way, shape, or form.
Absolutely. I mean, and you remember, I have the Oculus set too. I was using mine in the airport, remember?
I remember Jen, she's like doing this boxing game in the middle of a crowded airport in Mexico. I was afraid she was going to drop somebody that was walking by her by accident.
Yeah. Does it like, no? Can you do, because see, my son will be up there in the kitchen and he's playing basketball. I don't know what he's doing. I'm like, hey, how you getting close? I'm trying to move around. I'm like, do you not see if people, you know what I mean, are in the way, or is it all blocked out inside there?
It's all blocked out. I played golfing, like a round of golf, and in Miami, I nearly broke my hotel window.
So have you ever punched somebody, Pearl, if you're doing that stuff with people around too close?
No, I haven't punched any, because on the game, it's like the trilogy of the fight. I don't know if you remember, Dana was promoting it and using it as a workout. It's amazing. Like, you can hit the double end bag, you can hit the heavy bag, you can spar, you can have real fights and shadow box and stuff, but it has like a circle that you have to stay in, and it lets you know, like, once you're getting close to the parameters of that. And so
you can set it that way. You can set it that way, but if you don't know you need to set it that way, you will smack a golf club into a window. Trust me, I've done it.
Why do you have a real golf club?
Because it's all about like the physics and mechanics. I don't know. It's
the feels of it. You gotta have you gotta be standing on the tee and everything, right? You gotta have the feels of it.
Trust me, it's too realistic, because I suck just as much in the virtual world as I do in real life.
You know, I could see doing that when it comes to, man, golf would be fun. Walking. Yeah, I've got to throw this thing on at some point. There's no reason not to. But,
well, yeah, I get car sick, so you got to be very careful with
thank you. I believe I did try it once or twice, and that's exactly motion sick. So they threw me on some kind of a roller coaster. No good.
Yeah,
I just held on. I'm like, why would I make myself? Why would I make myself? This is terrible. Can't do it. Car sick.
The key is to have a fan blowing on you, Jen. You get a fan on you, you'll be fine. Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
What about this fight, guys? I'm so excited for
all right,
this
I'm coming on. Oh, so we're coming up here. So, but with Grasso and Shevchenko, I'm very curious what the changes are. What is Shevchenko going to do differently? And what I mean by that is, they've been so close.
Yeah.
The two fights, but it seems like when Grasso wants to take you down and take your back, there's nothing. The first time was absolute insanity, how fast she took her back. It was ridiculous. She was going to spin a kick, and she just stepped in, and boom, down she went, rear neck, done. So I don't know. And now Grasso, she looks good at this. She just looks solid.
Well, and she's settled into her skin at 25. Like, I called a bunch of her fights before she got to the UFC at 15, and I never even thought of her as a flyweight. Like, I just wasn't on the radar. And then when she moved up, I was like, okay, she's finding early success, but I thought it was going to be a reality check when she fought Valentina, and clearly that wasn't the case.
Not even close, which, and
it's interesting that first fight, like, what an impeccable game plan on Grasso's end and Grasso's team, to know that Valentina spins and to know how to set up to get Valentina to spin. And as soon as she spun, I mean, that she trained that specific move to jump on the back and get to the neck hundreds, if not thousands of times, because it was just so automatic and so quick.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think there was video of her drilling that exact scenario in the back before walking out. And it's crazy that it worked out just as it was drawn up. And, a lot of people talked about her boxing style and striking style when she first came into the UFC, but like, she is proven to be one of the best grapplers at 125. And I mean, it's crazy to think what she's done already with Valentina, getting the win and then not losing the title in the rematch. And now she's a favorite. Like, momentum is a big thing, and the momentum has been all Alexa Grasso's in this now trilogy.
And that's right. The second fight was a draw.
Yeah.
And it was again, same thing. So we're just finishing off. Well, now we got to do round 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to finish out this fight. So it goes back to what I was saying. It's like, I think it's up to Shevchenko is going to literally have to do something different, because she always had, if she didn't have the striking advantage, she always had kind of the ground advantage, but she doesn't have, she kind of has neither with Grasso, right?
Well, she's a better
She's got better
kickboxer.
kicks. I was going to say, she's got better kicks if she can utilize them.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing too. Kicks are handles a lot of times, and I wouldn't want to be unnecessarily throwing out anything for Grasso to grab a hold of and take her
Well,
down.
like you both said, as fast as she took her back, she did her spinning. You know how many times she's thrown spinning back kicks? It's ridiculous. And she stepped in on that thing and boom, instantly knew close. She's getting up close to the fence. There's nowhere else for her to go. She's going to hit a spin and boom, bang. She locked it up so fast.
I'm sorry.
It was just,
Sorry.
it was hard to. I'm lost. I could. It's funny. You think it another round, but I could see the fight ending early. I could see Grasso ending the fight early. But I don't want to say that because I'm 0 for 2 right now. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's okay. I almost think because in that first fight, Alexa came out in a southpaw stance, and she's an orthodox fighter. And I almost believe that they set up that stance specifically because they knew how Valentina would spin, and that was the positioning, the setup to get her to spin, to get to the back. And to me, that is why I think this is what an impeccable game plan. Because Grasso fights ortho. Now she switches. I mean, that's just the name of the game at this point in MMA. You switch stances now. You don't fight one stance. But prior to that, Grasso only fought primarily an orthodox stance.
Yeah, I'm curious too if that is based on how she wants to try to take the fight to the floor. I mean, we've talked about that in the past, Jens, where the power hand of the fighter doesn't always
power
match
leg
up
forward
with
as a wrestler and power leg in the back as a
Mm-hmm.
striker. So you make those adjustments, and if you're going to clinch and get into the takedown, if you're going to shoot, put the power leg forward. I didn't notice, but someone just asked, did you notice the new lights around the cage floor at the bottom of the fence? You can hear the punches and kicks a lot better. So I figured what we were talking about, I haven't really paid much attention, but I could imagine the sound has to just be nuts inside that octagon.
This is from what I've heard, like they have the hepatic or something feedback in the seats and things like that in this building. So it's like a 4D experience. This is like a sensory overload, and visually it looks stunning. I can't imagine what it just feels like to be in there.
Oh, especially like I said,
there we go. Thank you. Haptic, HAPTIC.
On the way that you just see that on the outside of it, just progressing forward. You always talk about concerts are pretty much what's in here. So the sound just has to be nuts. But all right, before we could jump to a commercial, I had one question. O'Malley and Merab. Did I lose you too?
You want to pick?
No, I'm letting you know.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
I think Jen's having some
O'Malley
issues.
and Merab.
A little bit of delay. I like Merab. I sometimes always fall in love with a grappler over the course of 25 minutes. Yes, I know Merab has to be perfect, and O'Malley only needs one little opening to maybe end his night, but I think, Merab, his nickname is Machine, and sometimes he can be machine-like and be just relentless. And I think for whatever reason, he's not going to be denied. I think we see Ann New tonight, and I like Merab.
All right. One, I love what they just did. Whatever they just threw on that screen is
oh my goodness,
absolute insanity with the Aldana fight. That's pretty impressive. They're just going to get in Dumont. Whatever they did for the backdrop, chat, holy cow, that's quite impressive.
This
it's no
looks
longer
like
that
Mortal
red glow,
Kombat.
that gold glow. That is pretty cool. Really cool.
I think it's like Mayan themed.
I was going to say the Mayan theme. Yeah, I like it. To get back, but that's it, right? I think with Merab is, he's going to press you forward. And I know, but his feints, you know what I'm saying? O'Malley can feint, and it's just got to be one. But the difference is there was a lot of standing out there and waiting. If he tries to strike, he could pay early. And I could see O'Malley putting it to him early. But if he just, again, now I'm not talking about running into punches, but pressuring and just driving in, boom, 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 and smothering. And that's it. I mean, that's only going to take so long, and then you're just going to have to call it. You know what I mean? You're going to have to be able to jump in and deal with it. But that's, when he gets a hold of you, because give that 1 or 2 rounds of that, and that starts to weigh on you. Yeah. And I know you're in shape, but I'm listening.
I just honestly feel like it's one of those fights where it's either going to be O'Malley early or Merab late. Might be a decision. I would be blown away if Sean O'Malley were to win this fight by decision. I think if
by decision,
it's going to be very hard for him. I mean, again,
it'd be weird. It'd be weird. That'd be like, what about Merab winning by knockout?
Right. And expect the unexpected, right?
Yeah.
In mixed martial arts. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. The least likely path to victory sometimes is what we get. And who knows? I'm excited, though. This is going to be a phenomenal fight. And styles make fights. And I like these sort of style matchups in the modern day.
I'm with you 100%. This is literally when you get to that classic, but now it's a new version of a grappler versus a striker, kind of aspect. But everybody knows we have MMA and everybody's well-rounded and everything. They just have their favorites and they've just kind of perfected, what they do. And again, I think that's the one thing about O'Malley. He has just perfected the art of the feints and drawing you out and making you just throw bad punches. But the way he plants his feet and Bahamundes style boom, and just one bad punch, and he plants and pops you. He just allows that, just like when you watch that fight with Sterling, that punch, just the extent of it was right here. It goes back to when watching Conor McGregor and Jose Aldo, and how he literally stood there and he sat back and watched him, and literally the punch grazed right by his face as he and he timed it. When you get fighters like that, eyes open, and they know that perfect range, they can, and their feet are planted. They know when to plant and just grip and rip and boom. And it's, you're in the middle of same thing what happened with Torres. He overthrew that punch, and the hand's going to drop, and you're still going forward. You know what I mean?
And what's crazy about those sequences, Jens, is when you go back and watch them in super slow motion, it's like you just appreciate it on a completely different level because it is a game of inches, and it's insane. Like,
and have the confidence to play those inches. That takes, that's a lot. And I don't know if a lot of people can appreciate that, but it's like when we were watching it yesterday, and I'm slowing down going, look at O'Malley. Eyes are wide open. He watched it. You could see everything, because he's drilled that 100 times. And it goes back to when I fought John Lewis, it was over and over. And that's why he threw it right back, boom, boom. But you got to make sure your feet are planted and you're ready. And you all those little intricacies of making sure you're tight and ready to explode. 100% out, 200% back on the punch. Speaking of that, Aldana and her striking. The only problem I have with Aldana is she takes a lot of kicks to the legs. A lot of kicks to the legs. She's got great boxing, but that's what you should do to a boxer, right? Kick out of the inside of that leg.
Yeah.
I just changed on you quick, my bad.
You're good. Looking at Aldana, she is very much sort of that boxer sometimes in a kickboxing fight with others, and you can't do that. You got to have at least leg defense, and she's not afraid to take some damage. I think she's got the heart of a warrior, but the bottom line is when your body starts to take too much punishment, like leg attacks and kicks, like it doesn't matter how tough you are. Same thing with like a rear naked choke. It doesn't matter how tough you are. You deprive the brain of oxygen and blood, and you go to sleep. You take too much punishment to your legs, and all of a sudden you can't will your way through it. But we'll see what she does here tonight. I like Irene Aldana for a variety of reasons.
Yeah,
I don't think she's as well rounded though as Alexa Grasso, but she's got the same fighting spirit, comes from the same gym, and I can guarantee you that this fight probably feels like the biggest fight of her career. Because it's on this, celebratory weekend in this venue, and she's gonna, try to come out and have a career
the legacy, the things she's trying to create, 100%. And that's just, like I said, more moving, a little more circling, stick that jab out to utilize those hands. But it's, again, I just keep over and over and over. Masato, I believe it was Vern Phillips was a world champion boxer. And he went over there and he was fighting in these K1 Max fights, with leg kicks. And that's what he did. They went out there and they literally, it's like Masato, world champion, K1 world champion, all that. And he went out and just inside leg kicks, dusted that lead leg. Because, the boxer, they got to have that lead leg. You start kicking that thing out from underneath them, they can't step forward. Just destroyed the inside leg. You know what I mean? Knocked off your balance. You can't step in, throw a punch. And that kind of seems like Irene doesn't check it, but she just kind of plods forward in that boxing stance, boom, 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 and throws. But we'll have to see the size difference. 5'9" to 5'7"?
Yeah, but look at Dumont. Like, look how she's built. You know what I mean? Like, she's a tank.
Power inside leg kicks and just a blast double. You know what I mean? If you're looking at it, I would expect power inside leg kicks and the blast double. Drop down, boom,
Yeah.
double, boom.
And this was earlier in her career, but I called a fight with Aldana and Tanya Evinger, and Aldana was incredibly tough, but she just let the fight get away from her, and she can't afford to do that. In this fight or really any other fight, when she gets a little bit behind, I think sometimes it becomes a perilous thing when you get so far behind. You rely on that sort of knockout or sort of Hail Mary, shot.
Well, you start to panic and start to throw the big shots, and then it really just kind of sets you up. And it's like go big or go home. I have nothing left. And it's either, and some do, and some just break, and they can't even do that. But at least, that again, I got to throw something. I'm going to throw as much as I can. But, we'll, all right.
Did you see the look on her face, though? I mean, she looks very stoic. Like she's on a mission right now.
Do I move it back to 3? And she'd have a snooze, but we'll get it when she's ready to go. Oh, you're going. Got you. Move you back. How you doing? Do you have to charge it? You on the Nintendo Switch? No, I'm just kidding. I'm being funny. I heard the Switch. I'm like, I
don't even know if Pearl knows what a Nintendo Switch is.
Oh.
I know, and you've never even used it. It drives me crazy.
Nah, we'll get you set in a minute. All right, well, this side right here. See, now again, Dumont. I like Dumont on the outside, popping that jab, leg kick. See, and that's, again, see how she already did it a few times. Kick that lead leg out of Aldana. And that's what she has to be careful of. I love that she keeps her hands up, TJ. The way she moves side to side, hands are up, but it's with the jab. See, no jab doing it. She just kind of just moves in, and these are waiting for you. It's like she gets in, but she doesn't throw.
Yeah, and she's got a good parrying style, but like you said, another leg kick. I think she's eaten 3 pretty hard kicks to that lead leg.
But right there, that time, Dumont was able to throw Pearl, but Aldana threw that jab, so she had to at least pay for it.
Oh, man.
Irene has a beautiful... Oh, you guys are my...
But that's the one thing. As much as, and again, see, TJ, when it comes to that, though, as much as she likes to move forward...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like there might have to be a leg check. Look, she's got it. And Dumont keeps doing it, kicking the inside of that knee. And it's like, we're going to have to work on a leg check, Aldana. I like Irene Aldana. I like that boxing stance. But again, where's that jab when you're moving forward? Dumont's just moving backwards and planting 1-2, throwing that inside leg kick if she can. Boom. See, she's got that 2-1.
What is it about that leg kick, Jens? Because it feels like it's just some people's kryptonite. Like we talk about, Sean O'Malley early in his career after the loss to Cheeto, and I think he had a broken leg in the fight. Like a lot of people got worried about Sean's durability with his legs, and it does seem to be the kryptonite for some fighters.
And it pissed him off because it really depends. The Thai fighter stands more straight up and down. Now, this is me. People can have they can do their own however they want to do it. The Thai fighter's more up and down, so they're light on that lead leg, light on that foot, kind of a bouncing aspect. The boxers are more of a little bit of a wider stance, down in the center of it, kind of like I always use that, like the door stopper, that they're forward and backward, side to side, rolling with punches. The other thing is you can't lean as much like you can in boxing because it's just a glove, because those are kicks and knees and things you can run into in MMA. But the problem is like there's so much going on that in that boxing stance you're always plodding forward. You kind of just, because your leg is bent, you kind of check it that way without actually lifting it up and checking it. You just kind of step into it and absorb it. I mean, that was me being the boxer, but then you'd always have to come upright to throw the kicks. So I never really just threw the kicks. I stayed down. And then also people that, especially back in the old days, I didn't want to go to the ground anyways. And if one of them damn grapplers catch my leg, that's a takedown-ish,
Yeah. Aldana, to her credit, still marching forward.
Oh, she's bouncing forward.
Yeah.
But that's the one thing is, and you get into this rhythm and this routine of, see, she's coming forward, hands are up, but it's like, how many of these punches and kicks am I going to absorb?
Yeah.
And that's the downfall. She absorbs a lot of them. That's why I wish she was more offensive as she was moving forward.
They just showed the graphic there. She's been doing nothing but moving forward, but she's landed only 3 significant strikes to Dumont's 20.
Oh, I forgot well, yes. I had to forget the clock because we got 1:03 left. And we had so many things going on. I apologize. We're a minute left in round 1. I'll get the clock for round 2. I do apologize. I got you. Yes, sorry. There was so many things going on. We got 50 seconds left. But, and it's ironic about their 8 punches. It's 8 total strikes landed by Aldana as she's literally been moving forward the entire time.
Yeah. This is like one of the,
nice 1-2 for Dumont.
Like, you hope that might be the saving grace for Aldana. She's undeterred, still moving forward, but that forward movement is going to be negated at one point or another because she's just going to keep eating more than she's given.
Yeah, 100%. And then again, luckily, Dumont isn't really tattooing that leg with 15 seconds left in the round. She's been tapping it, but she's not really just smashing it as much, and it's allowing it to look. But she keeps coming forward and running into an overhand right, left hook, and things like that by Dumont. She's able to stay patient. But see, now that, when she just missed with that left hook, that was impressive to end the round. I don't have control of my computer right now, chat, so y'all have to bear with me. I've got the AK Snoo is running in here, and we're fixing things and setting things up and stuff like that. So the fight clock was the least of the worries on that one. But thank you. Okay, round 2. Do we have Pearl? Pearl, are we back?
Can we hear?
I don't know if we can hear her though. Now she's gonna get mad because I see the volume.
She looks nice. She got all dressed up,
She's dressed up. She's festive for the, you know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
There you are.
Okay, all right. So I don't know if you guys remember Irene's fight against Holly Holm. She had such a difficult time dealing with Holly's movement, and I'm seeing the same thing. Yes, she's moving forward, but she's just moving forward in this way. And what Norma and Holly did is they hit a lateral movement. So instead of going straight forward on someone that's going lateral, you're always going to miss. You're always going to be short. She's got to go more towards the side that they're going, almost at an angle, and she'll find some more success as she's going forward, because she's going forward, but Norma's going at an angle. So she's just missing the positioning.
And she hit her with there, Aldana. She's got a mean hook, but the best time for her would be, I wish there would be more off that straight right, the right hand first, come back with a 2-3-2, the way that Dumont is circling, like you were just saying, and circling more into that side, start with that hand. But as again, Dumont will stand in and throw those leg kicks.
If she could position herself a little more to the right on Norma, I think her right hand would find a home, and her left hook would be nasty.
There you go. But so you're saying the same thing. Left. If she would just step that, you know what I mean? She's almost following the angle, which is but if she would cut that off and open it up with that right hand, because now she's kind of still moving straight, even though Dumont is moving her way towards her left side, and then she almost threw that overhand, and that's it. See, more of that cutting off, more sideways, like you said, more to the right, and that right hand is just missing, but damn, it's a laser, Aldana.
It's a laser, you're right.
Aldana tagged her a couple times in this round and got some big reactions out of Dumont. Jens, do you think that Irene needs to sort of bait her into a brawl and make it ugly?
I mean, it's frustrating as this is. Obviously, Dumont's doing a great job. That fighter that's moving backwards and sticking and moving backwards, and it'll plant and pop real quick. See, that's the thing right there. She'll throw one shot at a time. She's got to just quicker feet, and just get after it. And again, one of the big things would be start circling more towards the right, like what Pearl was saying. Move towards that right side, and as she's moving that way, cut her off and start hitting. You've got to throw some combinations. And see right here, just throw those lighter shots to close it, boom, boom, and then boom, boom, get in and try to cut her off. Get those. You're going to have quick feet. You can't just plod along behind her. If that makes sense.
It absolutely does. And I do think that Irene is finding some more success in this round. As you can see, like Norma's not as comfortable as she was in that first round. So, or is this still the first, or in the beginning of this round?
Yep.
Okay. So then the first round, Norma was very comfortable. She had beautiful positioning. She was just out positioning Irene, but Irene is coming forward. She's able to pressure and kind of getting her to sit a little bit and freeze her a little bit. And like Jens, when they say like stop cut off your opponent, stop following them.
Yeah.
That's I feel like what's kind of happening here is Irene tends to follow versus cutting off and corralling
There it
them
is,
where
right
she
there.
wants them.
No, I'm with you 100%. But now, see, Dumont got pissed and came
Wait.
back and fired that shot. But you see how she stepped off and fired that left right there. But that's exactly it. More of the circling to the sides and corralling, 100% corralling rather than just straight following. And that's we get caught in this pattern. That's Dumont's doing a really good job of pulling her into it by moving backwards. And Aldana just kind of, again, we just start plodding along, walking forward. Faber did it to me, and it was. This day, it was just maddening, but he just kept plodding along. Then he would plant, pop, 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 and then he'd be gone. Woof, I'd swing and miss. And then this whole time, I spent my whole time just kind of moving forward and a jab, like it's not there yet, it's not there yet. And that's what she got to pick those feet up a little bit and get in there. And again, I'm such an advocate for more circling. More circling
Yes.
in these fights would help.
Yeah, I think in striking, that is your number one offensive tool is your feet. Your feet have to move with you. They have to go as you're throwing to keep you balanced, to keep you structured, to keep you centered so that you can fire, you can defend, you can move. And it's like feet to me is what I've been taught is your feet are your number one offensive tool.
100%. Those legs, they got to carry you the whole time. If you can pick it up and just bounce into better spots and plant, boom, boom, plant, come back. And again, we'll get back to it. That's what O'Malley is so damn good at with his feints and things like that. And when he steps back and plants. And Lopez, another one. I know I'm jumping, but that's why I'm excited to watch him fight with those feet. But that's the problem is, but see how she's just plodding along. And then Dumont's waiting. She gets in close. Dumont throws 3-4 punches. And Aldana, the hands are up and she's stepping forward and she's there. See with the jab. And then Dumont, 1, 2, 3 punches. And then Aldana backs out. Starts over.
I'm looking at the movement of Irene, and again, we're talking about this forward movement. And 10 years ago, you could steal fights by moving forward, but
100%.
Irene's not having enough moments to sort of blur the lines on what is effective. Now she is, though.
Now a little
starting
bit.
to get in there.
But you see her face, she's all cut up.
Oh,
this whole,
she's cut
I'm
up
going to
bad.
take 2 to give 1. I'm going to take 3 to give 1. This cut must be bad because she's constantly pawing at it in the middle of her nose. Look, she's been swiping at it a few times on the right side. So end the round, we'll see how that works. Oh, it's above the forehead.
Huge.
Oh, it's everywhere. Yeah.
Let's see if Cutman can do some magic here.
And you see what I mean? But that is literally Irene Aldana. She just keeps moving forward. And it's like, I can take a lot of punches, but for some reason, there's 84 to your 32. You're not throwing enough.
Right.
I mean, it happens. You just spend so much time moving in, boom, okay, boom, all right, okay, but that's not the shot I want. It's almost like she's looking for that perfect punch, and it never shows up. You have to kind of force them. Force those jabs, force those crosses, and again, throw some angles, step off to your right, cut that off, get in there, and this all was a clash of heads.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Yep, clash of
And
heads.
I have to give Irene credit because there's a lot of improvement since that Holly Holm fight. The Holly Holm fight, she kind of stood out of range. Like she is forcing the range right now. She's forcing the fight. But maybe this isn't the tactic. Maybe in this third round, maybe I pull back a little bit and allow for Norma to come forward so that I can
see if
set
she
up
will,
something.
right? See if she will.
You remember Leonard
I
Garcia,
love
Jens?
that.
Leonard was a guy that, honestly moved forward and missed way more than he ever landed. But in close fights, that would be the deciding factor for some
He
of the
caught me.
judges.
There was so many he threw, I couldn't miss them all. And finally, after 14 of them, boom, the 15-1 catch. He just throws a bunch, and that was always been his thing. Was he just would throw the gas tank? Now you got Dumont again. Aldana steps in. Dumont did a level change, was going to shoot for a takedown. But she just keeps walking forward, and they couldn't even stop the bleeding to get into the round.
No, she's got 2 cuts.
Yeah,
so she's got one on the side of her right eye. Oh, that was
and
a nice
now
hook.
she's picking
and then
up.
She's got that big one.
But Dumont just landed a nice 1-2 back at her.
So there's blood everywhere right now.
Irene is wiping her face constantly. As much as she's, it's bad.
She has to. I mean, look at all that blood. It's coming down from her
the
forehead,
and it's running right down the middle and all into that right eye.
What a warrior. And in Spanish, they call her a guerrera. What a guerrera.
And then I'll tell you, Dumont is able to play it, and it's like Aldana just keeps moving right into perfect range to let Dumont throw 2, 3, 4 punches at a time.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. And then she'll plant and throw 1-2. And Aldana, I get it, just wants to keep moving forward, keep moving forward. But at what avail? Like you said, maybe step back and see if she comes at you. Maybe draw a line in the sand and go, I'm right here in the middle of the cage. Let's do this. Or a little better job of angling and cutting her off. If she keeps moving to her left, so move to your right. You know, little things like that. Punch farther out.
I can't.
You know,
Guys,
find a different
we got
position. I mean, the
kicks.
most important thing is the positioning right now. It's not her strike. She's an amazing striker. She's forward, so she's gritty and she's, you know, she's courageous in here. But it's the positioning right now that she's just every single exchange she's getting out positioned and unable to really land. I mean, look at Norma's face to her face, and that's
and
all
Dumont
based on positioning.
Guys, you can't even see Irene's face at this point.
Nope.
It's just a red mask. It looks like a horror movie.
And Dumont's just been moving backwards, stopping and sticking. She was going to drop for a double right there. Irene was able to pull the hands up, get into an over-under position right in here against the
What
fence.
happens,
But now,
Jens, if Dumont took her down? If Dumont takes her down and all that blood like doesn't have anywhere to go, it's going to pool on her face.
Yeah. Dumont is in absolute control, which is ironically as she's moving back the entire time. And it's, you know, and again, when you look at something like that, you have to think, okay, wait a minute. I'm this beat up. I'm this bloody. I'm getting out-punched damn near 116 to 46. And I've been moving forward the entire time. At some point, I have to stop following you around. I'm just making this easy for you. Or what do I do differently? You know what I mean? What do I do that's going to change this up?
At this point, though, she has to keep coming forward.
Well,
she's short on
100%.
time, and she's going to have to do a sort of one-hitter quitter.
Well, that's why I wish she would stop throwing those straight shots and start throwing overhands, because she needs to throw one big shot. You know what I mean?
Or add some kicks in there. Change up the rhythm a little bit. You know, bop 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 bop. Like just work with what you have. She can't see really, so one of her senses, her main sense is out, so she can hear right now. She can maybe smell and feel her footing. But like, you know, mix something. And Jen, we understand this. When you're in a fight, you know, there's just go, that you sometimes all of your strategy and all of your tools and your intelligence goes out the window. And you're like, let me just try to fight harder.
Out the window, especially when you have blood in one eye and you're having a hard time seeing and you just keep getting punched. It pisses you off. It's like, why do you keep falling? Because I just got to land this one damn punch. They've been hitting me and it's pissing me off. You know what I mean? It's pissing me off. But look at Dumont is just sticking that jab and just bop. Inside leg kick. Look at that. And it's Aldana that keeps closing the distance to have it happen. Look at big 1-2 right there for Dumont. Now Aldana threw a right hand. But it's like, if you're closing the distance, why aren't you throwing? Where are the hands? If you're in Dumont's range, but see, she gets in and then she curls up. So much of that happens. You get into that rhythm. You get in, you get close. All right, I got in this time. You eat your 2 punches and you reset. Now she's starting to throw with the right hand.
Girls.
She's definitely a beast, man. She's tougher than nails.
Both of them.
Aldana, look at her, still in her face, throwing.
Cut up.
You know, I would like to see the accuracy of Aldana here, because she's throwing so much and landing so few. It's crazy.
We're looking at 32% of 180 total strikes. So she's at 57 of 180 total strikes. And Dumont is 47%. She's at 149 of 314 punches thrown, which is just... She's just, and literally, Aldana has literally just been bringing her face the entire time. Just walking it toward her. Pop, 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 pop.
These women
pop,
are
pop,
warriors.
pop, pop. And she just was blasting her the entire time. Like you said, I wish she would have made a change in the beginning. Like, all right, you know what? I've already stepped. Like, you ever get to that where I'll start moving forward a few times, but look, I've already walked. Wow, that cut, though. Holy cow. Oh,
that's
my Lord,
bad.
that
That's
cut
bad.
is.
Both of them.
Oh, that
Look at
cut
both
is
of their
absolutely insane across the forehead. That thing, chat, goes down. Down. It goes from up here on the top of the head all the way down in. Whoo, that's in something. Woo!
Yeah.
And then she got a cut going across the nose. Damn.
That's a Marvin Eastman type cut on the forehead there.
Oh, you just see, man. That's why I love you, man. You pull out some of the old school. You remember that? Who did that to him?
Vitor Belfort.
It was Vitor did it to him. Oh, man. I have seen some cuts in my lifetime that I wish I wouldn't have. That one right there is another. Ooh, Lord, that thing is.
They're gonna need to put stitches on the inside. Like you're gonna need.
That's gonna be a lot. That's you gotta go get a plastic surgeon on that one. Look at that.
Oh,
look at that. Look at
the
He's
nose,
holding
the
it open
eye.
for crying out loud. He's holding it open. I see forehead. Ah!
There's 3 of them there. There's one right across her nose.
Look at
There's one
Zhang
on the
Weili
side
like
of her eye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I feel for her tomorrow.
I thought Halloween was next month.
Holy cow, that thing is massive, and it didn't even fade her. It didn't even fade her. That's so insane.
Warrior.
Oh,
warrior.
like, yeah, but that's again, and it just happened again in this fight. That is the one thing with Aldana. Man, love her to death, tougher than nails, but just steps forward and just takes too much. Like, I'll take everything you can give me so I can land one or two.
How long is that going to set her back? Like, look at her whole face is cut up. Like, gosh, what a
Yeah.
warrior.
And,
I
and
mean,
like
it's
Jen
not just a small
said,
cut.
well, and like Jen said, you need a plastic surgeon. You need an expert on that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Because
she's good. That's happening. The minute she walks out of this,
Yeah.
she's going right
Yeah.
now. She's gone.
Mhm.
She's at a plastic surgeon instantly.
Oh, man.
That is, holy wow, that is something. Holy wow, that is something.
Nice embrace between the two athletes. Like
course.
It's a war.
I can't imagine what Norma was seeing. Do you know what I mean? You have Aldana just marching towards you, a bloody mess with that cut. It's insane.
You know, and that's it. It's like, I have to just keep hitting you. And that's got to be where that's tiresome as well. On the victory side of things, like, boom, dang, they just keep coming forward. Oh my, look, like, You just keep, it's like, what do I got to do to stop you from coming forward? Now, Rini she just sodas up and just keeps coming at you. That's like, look how tired she is. That was all striking. And that's a tough fight. 314 total strikes.
Yeah, I mean, a lesser fighter, fades away down that stretch, and you can't afford to do that with someone that has the heart that Irene Aldana does. But wow, credit to Dumont. She knew the mission and stuck to it. And man, that's a crazy performance.
I mean, she's had some impeccable performances. This woman, she is on a rise. She's on a 5-fight winning streak, and she's looks so good. She looks so good. Her striking is amazing. Her ability to stop takedowns. I mean, man, hats off to Norma. She's definitely rising up
like
the
it.
ranks and showing how skilled she is.
Oh, that lead hook. She had an answer for every, I mean, she just had, look at that. And then just out of the way of the punches. Look at that. Just stick that jab. And like I said, just floating to her left, constantly just out of the way of not going straight backwards. And the punches are out of the way. And man, she looked good, real good.
Yeah. And I mean, you mentioned that winning streak. Unfortunately, she hasn't had a stoppage, but this was as good as a stoppage when you look at the product of her striking on the face of Irene Aldana. This is a beatdown, guys.
Yeah, you don't need that. That might have been better than a stoppage,
honestly.
To be honest. Because now we have 1 minute and the card starts. We didn't want nothing too early, but it was beautiful. Because again, but it does show, and that's the one thing. It's just how tough Aldana is. I just wish, like I said, she just got to work more. She needs some snaps, Pearl. Snap those punches a little bit. She kind of just lumbers them out there, and a lot of just moving forward, and just she needs to snap those hands a little more.
It comes to a point though in your career. At what point do you stop relying on your toughness and start focusing on your intelligence, on your experience, on your cage awareness and your cage IQ? Like, you look at her face. Like, imagine what she's going to look like tomorrow and for the next couple weeks.
Oh.
I mean, her face is discombobulated.
How
long is that going to be out of training?
Oh,
how long does that take you
that's
out?
That's months. That's got to be at least,
Months.
right? At least. That thing is, you can see the forehead. That is, it's horrible. That was horrible.
Yeah.
Like, they were opening it up. I'm like, why? Why would you?
Why do they do that? I swear they do that all the
They're
time.
looking at it.
Let me wipe that off the skull out right there.
Guys, we know what's inside. It's a skull. We don't need to look at it.
Pinch
Well,
it
they're
closed and
looking
leave
at
it
it.
closed. No, that was impressive. I can't.
Is it
All
their
right, so
fault or
now-
the cameraman's fault?
Oh no. So we got the main card starting here soon, and I tell you, Renato Rodriguez, all day. I like that. That fight's going to be insane. I'm excited. I don't know, but I know we were talking about that with O'Malley and Merab, and I think the biggest thing, like I said, it wears on you. It wears on you, and it wears on you, that wrestling. Even though you can defend a takedown, that wears on you. And so I think, like you said it better, said it best. It's early O'Malley, late Merab, right?
Yeah. And again, I think that O'Malley has the capabilities to win a decision, it would be a long night for him to do so. But you know, that's the thing. I think the key to victory for Merab, if he's able to get it done, is to drag the champion to those championship rounds, try to just grind on him and out hustle him, out will him. But that's the thing, though. It's going to be incredibly tough for Merab to do that because we know he's been tagged, he's been dropped before, he's been hurt badly in fights.
Yes,
he's recovered
because he likes to go a little toe to toe. He's going to give the opportunities.
I don't know if he can afford to do that too many times with someone like Sugar.
100%, 100%. Now, Pearl, because I don't know if did you get a chance to talk about your thoughts on O'Malley and Merab? We might have had technical difficulties at the time.
I think you guys just said it best. O'Malley is a sniper. I mean, that man's ability to control his range and to find his target, it just is amazing. I don't, not too many people have that skill, right? And he shocked me. I did call that fight. I thought that he was going to win in the second round. I thought he was going to knock out what was the champ's name? Aljo.
Sterling?
I thought he was going to knock out Aljo in the second, and so he did what I thought he was going to do. And watching Merab is just, he's a tank. He's a tank. He never stops coming forward. Cardio for days. He's all over you. I think it's going to be Sean O'Malley. I think Sean will find his target, and I think he's going to maintain his distance, and he's going to find the sniper, because as much of a tank and dangerous as Merab is, when you have all that muscle, that power, that strength coming forward, you're putting into that right hand or into that strike at the same time. You're adding your strength into it, and I feel like Sean's going to find the target and meet him, and be able to meet that momentum with his right hand.
One thing I think is a problem for anybody that's going to stand in front of O'Malley is how do you mimic his striking style in camp? He's got such a unique body type. His striking is unique and dynamic. Like, I don't know if you can get an adequate look at what you're going to get on fight night in your training camp, because it's just so hard to replicate.
That is true. 100% true. Especially the feint game, his movement the way he does. And that's the thing. Malley can find wrestlers that are just kind of bowl forward. There's not too many Sean O'Malley's out there with that style. But gosh, I'm just telling you though, it just, the one thing I'll really look forward to seeing is how in the clinches, how much can he battle back with Merab? How difficult are the takedowns for Merab? You know what I'm saying? Is he grazing through him? Is he getting in there, just lifting him up and boom, and that'll be something too. Is he able to effectively stop some of these, which that frustrates you. You go in there for a shot and someone just stuffs you. I mean, that kind of breaks your spirits a little bit. So, if you can take him down, then what happens on the takedown?
Right.
Yeah.
Can he keep him down? That's the question. Can he take him down? Can he keep him down? Because there's no doubt that Sean O'Malley's been working his takedown defense as well as his get up.
You would have to, right?
Is he able to create the scrambles? I mean, that is one thing that I think that Merab is incredible at, is not only just taking you down, but his ability to control you, his ability to create scrambles, move through them. He's just a fantastic grappler, period.
Yeah. And scrambles are horrifying, aren't they?
Yes.
They're tired.
I'm curious, if you were in O'Malley's camp, Jens, what would this camp have looked like? Because I feel like he doesn't have to focus too much on his own, striking.
Well, I'd have been up there at Iowa wrestling with the Iowa wrestlers all day, every day. Not even so much to get into the wrestling aspect of, I probably wouldn't shoot a damn takedown if I was O'Malley, but that anaerobic conditioning, that wrestling conditioning, that kind of, there is a difference. I don't care, people, man, I've had this argument with people all the time. There is a different type, there's a level to wrestling. And I'm talking about scramble wrestling, where it just drains you physically, mentally, spiritually. The lactic acid will lob up in your arms, your shoulders go numb, your forearms start to swell up, you can't even make fists, your shoulders want to drop. I mean, there is a wrestling conditioning that people, like, it's unlike anything else. It's unlike anything you do, and again, in jiu-jitsu, you have a lot of back, you have people on the guard, you know what I mean, and there's a lot of resting spots. But when you're wrestling, you're in those true, just those grappling, though, you're just scrambling for takedowns, just like two little damn ferrets, just just buzzing at each other. There's nothing. It's horrifying, horrifying.
Yeah.
Your lungs are burning. You can't feel your arms, your shoulders, and that's so. But I'm saying is, even if you stop takedowns, if you shoot as much as Merab does, there's only one good way that Sean can stop him, and that's a boom. Rip him with an uppercut, boom, hit him with the knee, knock him out. But if you're constantly, they're in on the legs and you got to reach in and pull him off, that wears you out too,
What do good fights and eggs have in common?
Good fights and eggs.
They're
Chat.
both great. They're both great scrambled. And
Base goddess.
Ah,
I think we're going to see a lot of scrambles tonight.
What'd you
That's
think
awesome.
about that cut, base goddess? Oh, good Lord, chat. Yeah, that cut was, I can't see, look at this sphere right now with those two. Man, that's so cool. Just
Yeah.
on
That
the
is
sphere like that.
amazing.
How sick would that
with
be?
that sunset, that's incredible.
Yeah. Oh, Vegas.
I mean, I don't know how they're doing
That
that,
cut
but
was
like
crazy.
the whole strip is basically blacked out. It's dark. Like this is
Wow.
unbelievable.
When you're big enough to, hey, all right, Vegas, I need you to dim the lights
Right.
for
Yeah.
our sphere show. You know
So
you're the
I have a
king.
question for you, Jens.
Yes, sir.
You talked about the scrambling and the wrestling. For me, it was as a grappler. You know how to take breaks in the grappling.
Yes.
You know how to like really relax your grips or relax your hands or not necessarily use a grip, use a forearm. And it took me a long time to figure that how to find my rest places and spaces in striking, right?
Yep.
And in boxing. Where are you finding your rest in the scrambles? Because
we always
that's
tell
high
that
pace
too.
intensity.
Well, we always tell it's not a takedown to all the way through. Wrestle, up, boom, boom. When they two, and then when they turn over, you get now you can take a break for a second. Once you get the takedown and you have them on their side, but I mean, you have to power through. So many times you'll watch so many wrestlers when they shoot, it's to their knees, they get stuck. Now they're stuck
Yeah.
underneath you, and now that's a
Right.
whole nother sprawl that you're stuck into, and a whole nother game that you're stuck. Right? So you need to when you hit that shot, second shot, third shot, reshot, boom, boom, drive, don't stop until you get them taken all the way to the floor. Now you can take a breather just like at jiu-jitsu. Okay, now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to start going to work from my down position, my top position or whatever it is, right? You know what I mean? But there's a time
right.
you see too many times and you have to break people of that is they lunge into a shot and they shoot straight to the floor and they stop. You know what I mean? It's like now you're carrying this individual. They're sprawled out on you, and now you're stuck. So it's better to just tap the knee, boom, and drive and go through. You know what I'm saying? And just drive through that. But that's when you can take the break. Is once you score that takedown. Look at this. I'm stuck with the.
Wow.
Oh, y'all got it. If y'all could see the pay-per-view, the beginning of this, we've got worlds coming together. Our world is coming together. Look at that old school.
I love
the
it.
old school. Oh, this is sorry, chat. I'm gonna be stuck. I don't really want to waste my time trying to talk to you about this, but this is
You can't even describe it, Jens.
I'm stuck. I don't
Oh my
look at
goodness.
everybody's
Imagine
filming
this
it.
live.
The globe is coming straight at you. That is so sick.
All right,
is
it was worth the
incredible.
money. I'm sorry, it was worth the money.
That is so.
Oh my god,
I'm
this
about
is
to start
awesome.
crying. That's crazy. Oh, it's like
Jens, everybody used to say Pride had the best production in the
this
sport.
just stole everything.
is-
The sphere
this is-
just
it
took
kills it.
everything. Pride was right there for the longest time, but
yeah.
the sphere just ruined it. Like, look at this.
Dude, this is out of this world, like
I've never-
literally and figuratively.
I can't believe what I'm watching. Sorry, I'm trying to I wish I could describe it to you. Hopefully there'll be a clip or something on
Guys,
X that you'll all be able to see this, but
It looks so insane, and we're looking at a camera looking at it.
you know, I mean, just the way that it's up
Oliver
above you.
would
I
be
thought, look at that.
amazed.
Look,
Wow.
like he just said, eye candy in every direction. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
To think about who was that was just saying that? Joe Rogan, when he did his first show, we were somewhere in Alabama. You know?
Dothan, Alabama, probably.
we were in Alabama, just some small show in some tiny little venue to now we're on the sphere and just how much the sport has grown from the very beginning and things like that. It was funny to hear him say that, but yeah,
Wow.
that's something. That backdrop is crazy.
I don't even know what we're looking at. It looks like a different reality.
I'm waiting
You know
for
what I
Thanos
mean?
to pop out.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Thanos.
Like, where do I buy this video game? Because this is the best graphics I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Mickey Pop, yeah, weed lovers are happy. They tripping. Oh, for sure. That was something. Now it makes me like, I regret never going to I need to go do a concert or something to this
yeah.
thing.
There. Yeah. Me too.
My one of my favorite bands, Oasis, just got back together. They're playing the Sphere. I think I'm gonna put down the money to go.
What?
I gotta do
Oasis is back? Oh, all right. I almost started singing right there when he said that. So I gotta Wonderwall, that whole thing. Look, man.
Look at that. Like,
that's pretty. It's like this clouded view. This is unreal. Oh, is that?
They look smooth too, and they're all black.
Oh wow.
Oh, look at that with Marab and O'Malley.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Dude, I mean, I love seeing the old school logo guy,
Yeah.
and then now we're seeing the modern day, and like, yeah, this is so cool.
Could you imagine if you could play a video game? Could you imagine if you were sitting in one of those chairs and you're playing a video game?
What would you play, Jens? I want to know what your game would be on the Sphere.
Oh, 100%. I would go back to playing either World of Warcraft or Fortnite. 100%. It had to be Fortnite, just on the Sphere. First shot. No, I take it back. I can hear AK right now. I know exactly what it'd be. Captain Left Hook, Pirate Legend, Sea of Thieves, make it happen. Boom! We'd be going out there sailing. That's it. Captain Left Hook. That would be it. It'd be Sea of Thieves. No ifs, ands, or buts. Sea of Thieves.
That's my son's game.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can do it. World of Warcraft addict. I mean, I could see some flying around on a dragon in World of Warcraft be pretty wild, but.
Yeah. No, I know there's people watching the stream right now that are not able to see what we're seeing. And again, like you said it, Jens, best, like you're stuck. I speak for a living. I can't find the words.
I don't even know what to say what I was just watching. All I could do is yell out Thanos. I didn't know.
Yeah.
All I could do was yell Thanos. I didn't know what else was there, what there was. Super Nintendo Concha. Oh. And that was the one thing I'm just watching right there when it comes to Marab. And I do like, that's the other thing, and I was watching it earlier with Rosas Jr. The way that he was kind of just falling into the takedown, Richie Long should have been able to stuff that takedown, I thought, a lot more effectively if he had any kind of wrestling. And that's the one thing that, to me, is he needs to, Marab does a great job of throwing that big hook into the takedown momentum. So your hands have to be occupied with the block and not so much focused on blocking the takedown until after. You know what I'm saying? And that was the one thing where I thought with Rosas just kind of dropping into the takedown, you're asking for it because I can keep my hands in. But when they throw a big overhand to set that up, and that's something that he does really well, you two.
A moment ago, we saw all the main card fighters on the side of the Sphere in the room, and they all looked like gods. It was pretty awesome.
Is that what that was? The fight card, the main card there?
Yeah, it was the main card.
Oh, that's crazy.
I thought it was the champions. That was amazing.
Jens, just say it's IMAX on steroids. Pretty much. And
that still doesn't give it the adequate sell job. Yeah.
Star Fox 64 on the Sphere. I win. All right. But the way that they got these clouds, the way that this is impressive.
You can see the screen, but it gives a 3D sort of look where I
thought it was 3D. I literally thought it was 3D. Like he was going to come through that 100%. Now we got more shows. What are we doing here?
Dude, I want to go on vacation inside the Sphere.
Don't go Lord of the Rings on me.
Just load up any type of atmosphere you want to be in.
I hear some music.
13,000 years ago, under the crucible of the sun.
Oh, it's a tribute to Mexico. How beautiful.
I love it.
Dana said it's a once-in-a-lifetime type of show. I know the expense is there, but I feel like we've seen enough, and we haven't even really got through a lot of the features here that I hope they can do this again. Like, could you imagine a tribute to Brazil, or any other, roots to the sport? Like, this is so cool, guys.
Yeah, it's I love that they're doing it. I love the heritage, just the idea behind. I love this.
And Chivos there. That's amazing.
The trials, the tribulation. Just yeah, this is impressive.
And like someone said, like something like, "Oh, potheads or something," or this is their dream. Like you don't even need substances to just be blown out of the water with what
Like
I'm
I said,
seeing.
we're watching on this screen here. I'm watching
Yeah.
on basically TV, and it's just mind blowing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And then it just boom, dark.
Like we've seen some crowd shots as well, and do you see like the faces of the people that like they've been in literal awe?
Yeah, I think the whole time, right? I did that one just the whole time. Just I can't stop staring at the screen. I can't stop staring at the screen. Look, everybody's just filming. That's one thing you see everybody when they show the people chat that everybody's got their phones out, like recording this whole deal. Huh? What time? They'll be at the end of the card. The main card is just starting.
Could you imagine being one of the fighters in the back warming up and not being able to see this?
No, this would be. So this reminds me, TJ, back in the day, whenever the show would start, and I remember the boom, boom, and all that. And I was the first fight of the main card. And I'm like, I would go running out into the crowd and see what everybody else was and watch what everybody else was watching. I want to be right there in the middle. People be like, "Oh, Jed's Pulver," but I wanted to be out there. And like the security, like, "Oh," I'm like, "Nah, man, get away from me. I'm going to embrace this. I'm going to absorb this." I would literally be out there watching this, and it just makes you that much more motivated. Like, everybody, you got to focus on your fight. What are you talking about? This is focusing on my fight. I'm appreciating where I'm at. Look at the story they're telling of Ronaldo Rodriguez right now, as he's like, this is so cool.
Yeah, you know what? You kind of just made me think about something about being out there and soaking up that energy. I would have loved something like an old school Pride Fighter Parade out here where they bring out everybody so they could, stay in there and get announced. I know that's not the
Could
UFC
you imagine
style,
everybody on their
man.
pillar and and they get to wave, and I love that. I think it'd be 100% would have been something
Super cool.
Yeah, this is amazing. Now, if this is his, I love this.
Second,
Breaking it
Rodriguez.
down.
TJ, do you remember our experience with Lazy Boy?
I don't think so.
Okay, so he fought for Icon when we were in Mexico during the pandemic, and he had just lost his Dana White Contender Series fight. He was so talented, and he came out. He won his fight. He had a great fight. But the story that I have with him is him and I ended up flying to Mexico City from, I think we were in Hermosillo or wherever we were at for that fight card. We flew home and we sat next to each other. We had the same seats. And so we were talking. It was me, him, and his coach, and we were going back and forth. He spoke a little English, so it was kind of, the translation was hard, but we just had this beautiful conversation. Lazy Boy and I, his wife was just getting ready to have a baby, and I just remember telling him, "You are so talented. Whatever you do, don't give up. Like, keep going." We just had this amazing conversation. And at the end of it, when I went to get off the plane, he took off his hoodie. He had a Lazy Boy hoodie on, and he gave it to me, and it was such a special moment because, Jens, I know you understand this, especially when you're international, you give your opponents or you give other fighters gifts. It's just a sign of admiration and
100%.
respect. And so he gave me a Lazy Boy hoodie, and I have it in Florida, but he was like, it was so random and I never imagined it, but it was just so touching, and I never forgot that. And I just, it's amazing to see back where he was then, just trying to figure it out, to where he's a superstar today. He is an up and coming superstar, this Lazy Boy here. And I am so excited for this fight. You guys have no idea. They've been talking smack all week. It's just been amazing.
I just checked the Fight Finder, Pearl. I was not on that card with you when he fought, but you and I did spend a ton of time in Mexico between Icon being down there and even combat jiu-jitsu. And that's one thing I would like to say is, like, we saw a huge groundswell of momentum for the sport of mixed martial arts in Mexico, because we were in areas where the MMA scene was really just starting to come around. Like the rules were kind of being adopted locally there. They weren't super well known to the areas that we were in, and you could see these young, hungry group of athletes, like you said, Lazy Boy being one of them. Daniel Zellhuber's another one that we called down there. He's on this card later tonight. Mexico has grown not only in just their talents, but just the level of excitement for the future of their athletes in mixed martial arts. It's going through the roof.
It's amazing. It's amazing to watch, just to watch their careers, take off like this. And he's funny. He's so funny. I don't know if you guys heard him in his press conference, but he was like, "Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up." He he can't swear in English, but he tried. It was hilarious because he wasn't saying "shut the fuck up." He was saying "shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up." So it was these two are comical. I swear they've been going back and forth. They had to be held back in the weigh-ins, the live weigh-ins last night.
Yeah.
This has been a fun show to watch. I am so excited. We are finally here to get down to business and see how this plays out.
I
When
was
they-
stuck.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just stuck with this walkout, and everybody had
Yeah.
their phones out. Everybody was filming. That's why I was just sitting there. I'm glad you two were talking. I was
Well-
like, everybody has their phone out filming. It was nuts.
Yeah, when they put the sky and like the landscape stuff on the sphere, the screens, you can't tell where like the arena ends and the screen begins.
Yeah. That is so cool. That is so cool.
And then look at how the octagon stands out there on the floor.
It's
It's like a
amazing.
glowing orb. It's unbelievable.
I did what you're talking about with the mics being in the cage, stuff like that. You can hear all the punches and I don't want to be, man. I want to fight in something like this. That's
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna have to corner somebody.
I mean, they have to do it again. I mean, I'm not gonna pay the bill for it. Someone
Nah.
else can
This
pay the
crazy
bill for
guy.
it. But man, he's loving it. Look at him having
He's
fun.
a star. He is just I love he was not this outgoing when he fought in Mexico, and to see his like character come out. He's a fantastic this young man is an incredible grappler. He can strike, he's gritty, he sits in the pocket, he can take you down at he is very, very talented. And so to see his personality come out, I think this is amazing. Back then, he was one of those fighters that I was like, this is the next generation right here. This is the next generation athlete that's coming. And here we are. Wow. It's amazing.
Make his way out here. They got.
He's
I
got
can't- I'm so stuck
George
just
Capetillo
watching the-
in his corner too,
watching
which
the
is an
graphics.
incredible boxing coach. You see right there, that's George Capetillo. Capetillo has Capetillo Boxing in Vegas. Canelo was just there training with him throughout this week. He worked with Jorge Masvidal. He works with Brandon Moreno. I've had some time to work with him. He is an incredible coach.
Oh,
And,
okay. All right.
Yeah. So expect his hands to be on par tonight. And he did. He had phenomenal hands. He had that traditional boxing, but he could grapple. That was what intrigued me so much about him back then, was that he had this Mexican style boxing, but he could grapple. And I just do jiu-jitsu. He could take you down, he could throw you around. And I was like, wow, this is a next generation right here, a next generation athlete for sure.
He's on a 6-fight win streak. Yeah, man. 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 4 first-round finishes. Ooh, how much does that dude look like Kelvin Gastelum right there with purple hair?
Oh, look
Oh,
at
does
that
it
boy,
not?
Shorty Torres. He's from Chicago, actually.
Whoa.
He started with me when I was a kid.
He
And
looks like
he's from
Kelvin Gastelum
Cicero.
with purple hair.
He's mini KG.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm like, dude, Kelvin got purple hair. I love it.
Yeah, that's Shorty. Shorty's also an amazing wrestler. He's an amazing grappler.
He's
He
in
wrestled
Chicago?
Yes.
Yeah,
out
he's
of
Illinois.
Chicago.
He got to
From
be
Combat
good
Dough.
wrestler.
You remember Bob Shermer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's who he started with as a kid, was with Combat Dough and Bob Shermer. And you remember back in the day, Bob was just ahead of the game at one point,
Yeah.
with his judo and wrestling and striking and stuff. So
Yeah.
he's been around for many years. He's a fantastic wrestler. He was like 28-0 as an amateur, and then has had a pretty good professional career as well.
Look at him. He
You
is
hear-
loving it.
hear
Rodriguez is
Rogan-
loving this.
Rogan's freaking out, and it just made me realize that these guys have to call these fights while all these bells
Look
and
at how they're
whistles are around
standing
them.
up there on that
Look at
screen.
that.
These two
Yeah.
big. Look at the
Oh
the
my
tail of the tape.
goodness.
The greatest
Yeah,
tail
look
of
at
the
that.
tape ever.
I was not prepared for this to look as 3D as it does. This is like King Kong. These guys are 6 stories tall.
Oh, dude, if y'all can't see this, they are literally just monsters. Oh, that was great. See, then Buffer on the outside.
Oh, man.
Here he goes, yelling to all of Vegas.
That is crazy.
Look at him going nuts. He's on the big sphere outside, just blasting it out.
Look at that.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
Insane.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
You're right.
We're going to keep saying it over
They turned
and
all
over.
the lights off.
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
trip.
I don't know how
That's
you do
crazy.
that. I don't know how you get all the casinos to turn their lights off.
When we do co-main and main event, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what they got going on.
Yeah, is the sphere going to levitate into the sky?
Just up and disappear. Gone for the day. Be back later. I love it.
I mean, this has got to be something you have to put out of your mind as a fighter, because like Uday Osborne's getting introduced here, and like he looks like he's in a different planet.
It looks like it's so easy to be taken away by this moment. I know I've been taken away in the moment and like froze. So I can only imagine. Hats off to these athletes that are coming out and still going to work and being able to cut out and shut out their climate, and their environment and go to work and go to war in this, because this is amazing.
Rodriguez isn't shutting out his environment. He is soaking all of it in. Look at this. This is crazy.
Big smiling. Loving it. Look at him. That's impressive. I love it.
Buffer's not going to be able to sleep tonight. He's going to be drunk on the high that is announcing in this room.
Oh.
Wait till he sees his face on the outside. Oh my
Ring card.
goodness.
That was sick outfit.
Oh my goodness. Look at the guerreras. I love it. Oh, those are traditional.
Right. If they ever do it again, I'll help tear down and set up the octagon to be in this building.
Right?
Whatever I got to do.
100%. 100%. These two are going to line right up here in the beginning. Good 1-2 for O'Day. That lead hand battle. Boom.
Ooh.
O'Day's caught twice now with that 1-2. He's hit him twice. Catch him with that left.
Ooh.
Boy. Oh.
Speed aspect right there for Osborne. Even though he's just able to get outside that kick, come back and land a 1-2.
Mm-hmm. He's so sharp down the middle.
See, now, there it was. The left hand just dropped Rodriguez to the floor. I was just going to say the way he stepped in and went long with that kick. He's got to be careful. He was coming in. His chin was down. He's going to get rolled into a triangle choke. He's trying to fight his way out. O'Day's looking to try to get a triangle. Ronaldo's trying to come out. Nope. Now he's able to lock it in.
Now.
That's tight.
Let's see if he can deal with it.
Wow.
Well, at least he's not really resting, but he's getting some time to get his bearings back. Let's see if he can get out of this.
He's got to get his bearings though while losing blood to his brain.
Yeah, trying to come out the back is going to be a tough.
He's defending pretty well.
Still there.
Now O'Day is ripping elbows, just ripping elbows from that triangle position, pulling down on that head. That's the hard part. He's fighting out of it.
Yeah, he's got the elbow on the right side here, protecting his head from elbows. He's just got to be careful for the armbar that might come right here.
Wait, now he's trying to pull down on that head. O'Day's trying to figure out, like, how much tighter do I got to squeeze? He's got the arm over. Look at Rodriguez trying to come out the back. He's trying to stand up. He did. He's got out.
Oh, my.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Don't go back in it. There he goes. Now he's going to peel himself into the full guard and give himself a breather. What a shot.
Yeah, exactly. A breather in right now.
That was one of the deepest triangles I've seen a guy just will his way through.
I mean, he did a great job of defending, though. He kept his knees in tight. He made sure he had the elbow on the right side. He stood tight, created a little angles to keep the space open for him, so he still was getting blood to his head. So he did a fantastic job of defending that triangle.
Yeah, and let's not forget how badly he was rocked, though. I mean, this all started with strikes on the feet, and now Rodriguez in top position. See if he can try to get back into this one.
He's just throwing really big. He's throwing really big right now. I mean, that's how he got hurt, was throwing so big. He's just got to, just stay tight. He's an emotional fighter, clearly. If he can just get sharp. You don't need to throw all power shots. Just get some shots. Get your bearings back. Get your rhythm back, because Osborne is on one right now.
Well, I thought he was out. I thought he was completely unconscious on the floor and then woke back up.
The way that he's battled back to this position now, working his way forward, grabbing the back of the head, looking to try to throw elbows inside the guard of Osborne. And it was just a long, extended kick. He just extended too long on that kick. Everything was too wide open. And then when he came in, momentum. As he's coming in, O'Day just cracks him with the right hand. Sharpen things up a little bit. But O'Day, the one issue right now is just the way coming back. So what are we in October? We get our 12-6 and the downed opponent changes?
November 1st.
November 1st. Okay. I thought it was October 1st. November 1st. November 1st. Okay.
Yeah, then logic will make sense with all these rules, because the whole 12-6 elbow, the put your hand down to defend yourself from knees because the position is a defense. I'm so happy that's going away.
This is such a great job from Rodriguez here to keep this fight here and not stand up. And just, he's got that heavy whizzer on that wrist control, far side wrist control over there. And he's just keeping him in position. And right now, if I was his coach and if I just stay here, get through the round, land some shots, get your bearings back, and then you got to get to work in the second and third.
Well, yeah, because if he doesn't have any offense here, guys, he's still going to lose this round despite, spending the better part of 2 minutes in top position. Hurt badly, almost finished. Yeah, I think you're right, Pearl. The conservative approach to just get through this round is probably the smartest thing to do.
I mean, the rug was pulled right underneath him. That was a huge shot that Osborne landed. And Osborne is not only very clearly is he faster, but God, he's got beautiful, sharp strikes right down the middle, straight down the middle.
That's the one thing, too. If he can at least finish like this, finish on top, maybe he takes away the 10-8 and he can, you know what I mean? And he loses it 10-9, keeping control the way that he's doing right here. Like you said, Pearl nailed it. Just keep that wrist, stay controlled, just being here. And, maybe they realize, okay, maybe it wasn't hurt so bad and try to make it where it's a 10-9 and not a 10-8.
Yeah, that in itself is a victory because, again, I thought he was completely unconscious at one point on the floor. He gets woken back up, finds himself in a triangle, a deep triangle, gets through that. And, we're seeing the heart and spirit on display. Rodriguez.
I can't believe he pulled out backwards. That's like the worst problem when it comes to a triangle. Don't pull out, It's like trying to pull out a snare going backwards. That usually makes it tighter and worse, but he got through it. I can't believe he got out of that thing.
I think Osborne had his legs, he had them wrapped up for a while. So he might have just was like, there's no point. Let me let this go. Why burn my legs out?
See how just overextended he was? And then O'Day helped it by catching that foot, kind of helping him pull in and just fire that right hand. Boom. It was a shot. Oof. And the left just misses. But yeah, Pearl, I'm with you. He probably had that thing locked up long enough that he's like, I just kind of wore out. Like he just couldn't do it no more.
Yeah, he bailed on it.
Do you have O'Day? Oh, I have O'Day winning that round.
His eyes rolled.
I think it'd be more of a 10-8 round, O'Day.
Yeah. I mean,
O'Day all day.
That's the question. Is it a 10-8 or 10-9? I think the argument is for a 10-8. It's there if you want it, but Rodriguez did everything he could to mitigate losing a 10-8.
Got you. Yeah, that's Andy Ware. How you doing? 50% off Fight Pass right now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I like that. All right, now Rodriguez looks like he's kind of got his wits about him again, right? But look, O'Day is crispy, but O'Day's going to go. I mean, Rodriguez goes in for that single. He's got to make sure at what point is he losing this to a guillotine. This guillotine is locked in.
Ooh.
He made a bad decision holding on to that leg, and now it's a full-on lock. He's in a bad guillotine, going to flip over. But
flips out.
Oh, but it's going to work in his favor.
Wow.
Good defense. That was exactly what he needed to do. That or do a headstand on the cage. But that was beautiful defense there.
Yeah,
And he's going to take his back.
He's got the back.
Shut up.
Okay.
He's got his back. No way. It's like he did it on purpose.
Seriously.
He shot a single and deliberately allowed him to get that choke in so he could flip over and then take his back. And now he's got it figured forward.
Figure four, you're right.
Is it? Yeah, figured forward? Is he figured forward?
Yeah,
Figured forward, and he's ripping right hands. And now O'Day has to carry him and try to figure out if he's going to be able to get up or what he's going to do. What a comeback. Come on.
Lazy Boy doing a good job of keeping that underhook so that he doesn't get thrown off.
Uh-oh.
Look, he's flattening him out now. Wow.
Yep, flattening him out, landing big elbows.
Trouble.
Wow.
O'Day's going to have to give up the mount. He can't even give up mount. He's got him stuck. Look at that. He's just ripping elbows.
If he keeps doing this, they're gonna have
Bad
to stop
spot.
it.
They're gonna have to stop it at some point.
Oh my
Look at-
goodness, he's just got to go. Just go.
And that body triangle, look how it's literally got his bottom half lifted up off the canvas.
Mhm.
I mean, he
Remember
is
when,
stuck.
Gotta use the
He drew a
fence.
big push.
There you go.
man.
Oh,
Nice
nice
job using the
explosive
fence to
move.
get
He
that
might be able to end
scramble.
up on top. Nope. If
Unbelievable.
he scrambles
Oh,
around
second.
this, Rodriguez is going to still scramble around behind him.
Good job.
Oh, no way he kept his back.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
wait,
had
they're still
that-
going. They're
he
still
had
going. Oh, they
that
tried it again, and he keeps them out. Okay,
Oh,
this kid is a
man.
gift on top. Yeah.
You remember when Ivan Salivary tapped Tony Fricklin with that body triangle? from
Yes,
the back?
I do remember that.
That looked as painful there, and Ode was able to turn and spin inside. I don't know how he did that.
But look,
It's
I
crazy.
can't believe this hasn't broken.
Good job.
This hasn't just broken
Oh.
Ode. He has literally had him in like bumped off, like completely cleaned off, and somehow
Seriously.
Rodriguez has held on three
Rodriguez
times.
had that lat control. He had a good lat control, and it doesn't matter as long as you keep that lat and you continue shrimping, you'll keep the back.
I
And
love
it was
it.
the lat control on that far side. That was what kept it, but he did the right thing. You're right.
I don't know how he stayed on that. That was just
Oh, there it
impressive.
is.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
O'Day's got to be like, oh, now he's locking it in.
Mm.
He's got the chin down. That's his only help to try
if
to
he
get
can
this.
get-
Oh, this is a crank, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Switching
he's
to
able to
short
get
grip,
free.
buddy. Let it go.
You know, well, I'll wait. We'll wait 2 minutes. If
Guys,
it
it's
even
so
gets
weird.
there.
It's so weird. Rodriguez finds himself in like a
There we
bad
go.
situation and then immediately does something amazing to make you forget about it.
Well,
I
that's what I
told
was
you
going
you
to
could
say.
grapple.
We went 10-8 for one round. Now we might be 10-8 the other round. Like I kid you not. We got each of them are going to get a 10-8. There's no way they wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Look at the way he's just cranking on that neck of Ode. He gonna.
End up in mount.
It's
Got out to
amazing.
3 or 4.
He just cannot, and I can't believe his that figure four has not gotten tired. You two, like he's still holding it.
Dude, the small of Osborne's back has to just hurt so bad from the pressure that's been put on it.
I mean, if anything, he's frustrated right now because he's moving and he's everywhere he's going. Lazy Boy is just a step ahead right now, and this has got to be frustrating.
Oh, yeah. Like there were 2 times I thought he was all the way out, Pearl. All the, what I
Yeah.
mean? He was all, but I couldn't believe he recovered. Absolute insanity. That's got to break you.
I mean, this is one of those times where you just see a fighter who refuses to be denied.
Yeah.
And Rodriguez is just, he's not going to accept anything that isn't going his way.
Well, he found his tools, right? He found what works in his toolbox. It's the grappling, and so as you see, he went straight in for the takedown, and he has not left this style of fight since. And man, hats off to him because he had the rug pulled out in that
Oh, the
first round.
spam.
and
I'll
saw
try
stars.
to. Look at that. There he goes. Is he like, I want to see him at least once. Just okay. At least he was able to do it once. After all that,
Yeah.
to see O'Day at least finally be able to turn back into the guard.
Ooh, wow. Some good ground
Oh,
pound
but
here.
look at that. Now you got to
Armbar.
carry. You
There it
almost
is.
gave up an armbar.
Look, he keeps
I think you saw some frustration there from Osborne. Osborne's like, I'm just going to hit you a couple of times at least. He didn't want to be denied some offense.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
I have at least give me 5 seconds of I
Right.
finished in the guard instead. But wow, Rodriguez, to be able to hold that position, that was impressive. To constantly, like you said, the lat, hold on to that, and be able to adjust his hips, keep moving around side with him. I thought he was bucked off twice, guaranteed. But
Yeah, his grips. He had phenomenal grips. He had far side wrist control. He was grabbing for the lats. Constantly had underhooks when he was on the back, so he didn't get turned and thrown off and reversed. I mean, at that point, his figure four was fantastic too. But ultimately, what kept him, because Osborne was doing a lot of good things and a lot of things that he should be doing in those positions and in those scrambles, but it was ultimately the grips that really benefited Lazy Boy.
I can't recall another fight going into a third round where the score might be potentially 18-18, but it literally might be.
it has to be. They
Yeah.
10-8 rounds apiece. Now it's like you look at O'Day over there. He looks a little tired. You know, he
Yeah.
looks a little. That was a lot. But then I have a feeling like this third round is going to be who's going to be able to reach in. You know, someone's going to have to go deep.
Now I'm just thinking about Alex Pajeda and his walk and what that would look like in the sphere.
Oh.
Amazing.
Can you imagine when he shoots
Amazing.
the arrow? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
and the arrow
I
goes
wonder
across
if they
the
would shoot
screen.
arrows.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was
shoots
thinking.
out
They
the
shoot
sun.
arrows across the screen.
All right. See, that's the one
if-
thing, though. Rodriguez is still going to do what he does. He's going to keep going forward. He'll get that takedown if he can. O'Day's
if he can
bouncing,
stay
though.
tight.
He's bouncing.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
And
see,
he's
and there
gotta
goes Rodriguez
establish
in on a
his
single
range.
leg. O'Day pushes away, says, nah.
Great takedown defense.
You know, and that's the one thing is Rodriguez, you got to set that takedown up a little more and make sure you still have enough momentum to be able to push forward as he throws that overhand and misses.
God, he's
But
winging.
there you go. See, O'Day's been able to find that straight, that left hand.
It's beautiful. And it's just his down the middle, down the pipe is just incredible. And the speed on those things are lasers.
Yeah, 100%. Inside leg kick right there. It's like the feint, boom. See, and that's what Rodriguez trying to load up that lead hook.
He is.
Boom. Look at those jabs by O'Day. That works.
Credit to Osborne for not, wilting under all the mental pressure of not being able to get anything going for himself in the second round. Like mentally, that's draining, but he's still here to fight in the third.
Yeah, he literally erased what just happened. He came out. He's looking sharp so far. He's controlling the distance.
there he was
and that is
again.
where he's so dangerous.
And he almost, that left looked like it kind of wobbled Rodriguez again there. But yeah, no, what you two are both saying is to be that, to not be disheartened. Like I said, I think it was very important for him to at least be able to finish, even though the last 5 seconds, 10 seconds end up in the guard. He finally got out of it, Oh, didn't move back fast enough. Rodriguez comes forward with the lead, with the hook. Oh, see, and then he's going to try to throw that big overhand. Oh, now he's trying to spin. Rodriguez is a madman. Oh, he can't get out of the way fast enough. Boom. See, and that's it. Rodriguez just dips down. He gets in that southpaw stance, throws that overhand left. Oh, my Lord. He's trying to spin for a win right there, too. O'Day just trying to throw that jab and keep him at bay the best he can, yeah?
You can turn it up a little bit if you want.
Ooh.
You sure?
He's Rodriguez is willing
Oh,
Osborne on,
I
and now
thought O'Day
Osborne
timed
drove
that
a takedown.
takedown just about beautifully as much as Rodriguez coming forward. He was in pretty deep, and somehow Rodriguez was able to get his balance and sprawl out of that. That was impressive.
Ooh, left.
And then he throws an overhand left. Did it hit him?
It grazed him a bit, but the intentions are so bad, so powerful.
You know what I love about this, you two, is that like Rodriguez doesn't care. He throws so hard. He throws all his weight into it, and he's been able to get out of both times. O'Day's like, oh, he's coming in close. I mean, normally that's kind of a lock on a takedown, but he's been able to get out of both of them and not get taken down.
Yeah, he's got some confidence going.
What do you guys give this round to so far?
It's even still for me.
It's too even. Too even. It's literally too even.
Yeah.
Boom. Now, that
nicely
helps.
done.
O'Day getting that takedown kind of helps, but it's been a good
Kimura
back
grip?
and forth. But that's going to get into what do we got here?
Kimura.
Oh, we're going to Mora.
Let's see if we
We're
can
going
get
to
the
try to
sweep.
Mora.
Can you get the sweep on it or the back?
I think
Well,
O'Day. Go ahead.
This is just important here for him to have the Kimura grip so it doesn't really give Osborne the advantage from getting the takedown. It sort of nullifies that points-wise.
Very true. Very true.
But I think he needs a position to.
He's going
Right.
to use it to
He's
get back
gonna-
up to
He's
his
gonna
feet,
get back
though.
up. Yeah, so to me, that takedown means nothing.
Look, he's like, let's draw. Look, he's like pointing to
Yeah.
the center. Let's go right here. Draw a line in the sand.
He wants to
Draw a
go
line in the
Holloway
sand.
Gaethje. This is anybody's fight with 50 seconds left.
Ooh, see, and that's like I said, he
like
just
it, so
doesn't
that-
care because his
Oh.
sprawl is so good. He's so deep on that overhand left, you two, when he throws it, that O'Day has been in deep, and Rodriguez is sprawled out of it every 3 times. It's insane.
Is he gonna go for a guillotine?
Please don't sit back for it.
I
throw
don't
some
think you can
knees.
afford
Oh,
ending
look,
up on the bottom.
That arm.
If
see.
knees were legal right now, that'd be so amazing. Don't throw one by accident, though.
Wait,
Please.
look, he's trying to get to the back.
Oh,
That's
That
a
might
big
have
one,
been-
though, for Rodriguez.
Yeah, let's see if he
Yep.
can finish with something good. Big heavy
Wins it
shots
for
or
him. If he just starts swimming, throwing those
They're
shots,
gonna
stay
Yeah.
busy.
wing it
Women, I
out
like
on
that.
the floor.
Ooh, he tried to bring a big elbow.
Yeah.
I'm shaking the maracas when this bell rings. I'm letting you
All
guys
right,
know
shake
right
away.
now.
Prepare yourself. 'cause
Yes,
I
thank
like
you.
the sound.
Thank you, Jed.
Shake the maracas.
Woo!
Are they really that loud to you? I don't
They
know.
are. They are.
All right.
He's being
Oh.
a baby.
I mean, I am.
And they were
kinda being
legitimate
baby.
maracas, chat too. Don't be, yeah.
Easy now.
Put much. Put much.
Guys,
I'm like, shake those maracas. They were legitimate maracas. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying?
I don't know who won that fight. I really don't. I think you might be able to lean towards Rodriguez. I think Osborne made a mistake going to his back at the end, but nobody really lost here. This was phenomenal.
No, it was an
Great
incredible
fight.
fight.
Now what
Both
we'll play into
warriors.
is what if one of them didn't get a 10-8 and
Yeah.
one of them got a 10-8, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, this is
In
a
that
tough one.
aspect, what a fight though for both of them.
And
It was an incredible fight.
if anybody didn't get a 10-8, it's likely Rodriguez in the second round. I think that they don't necessarily give out 10-8s as much as they should for positional dominance the way that he had it.
As opposed to the punch and the knockdown and boxing. We
Yeah.
got boxing judges.
But again, neither of these guys, I mean, I have a
God, it
hard
was an
time
amazing
thinking that
fight.
they don't walk out with bonus checks after performances like that.
Now that is another thing. Did they go so big on the entertainment side of this thing, on the building of this show? Are they all going to get wait? The bonuses got bumped up, didn't they? For this?
I don't know. I didn't hear that.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
That was phenomenal. I mean, guys, I really don't
That was a great
recall a
fight.
fight that had so many twists and turns
Incredible.
and so many dominant twists and turns for both
Yes.
guys. And yeah,
Ronaldo,
I
I,
mean, we
thought the
got to
fight was
see-
over when he got dropped. I thought it was done, not to cut you off. And then to battle back as much as he did to then damn near destroy O'Day, who was able to turn it around and even
Yeah.
come back in the third round. The back
I
and
love
forth,
the
I mean,
Native women.
again, the epitome of what this night's supposed to stand for, these two just literally showed it.
I feel
I
like
think that we
Rodriguez.
were able to see
Go ahead, Pearl.
we were able to see both striking and grappling at such a high level tonight. The ability to go straight down the pipe, to time that kick, to land the shots that he did, and then the grappling, the back and forth, the scrambles, like it was an incredible fight from top to bottom.
I think it was 2 29-28s and 1 29-27 for Rodriguez, unanimous decision.
So maybe one gave him a
Yeah, so one gave
oh, let's hear him.
Yeah, that's to come back from that first round like that to win this thing.
You know, I'm happy he got his hand raised because I think in a roundabout way he had to overcome more adversity, and not that that's a criteria, but he had to go through more hell.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Ah, but what a fight. What a
Yeah.
fight. Pearl Gonzalez, thoughts on the new UFC rules in the fall?
I think it's interesting.
The knees and the
I don't know. That's
the
so different
12-6
to me
elbow?
because I've fought, my whole career with it the way that it is now, and so it's gonna create some. I think it's gonna create a change in the sport, for sure, and the style of fighting and how they fight, and it's just gonna evolve more. I think for me, I have noticed that the sport has done a evolution twofold since the pandemic. So now when you add those two very important rules in and you change them, I think it just changes the sport completely.
just ripping
Because like
12-6,
you
which
just
we need to have.
yeah, oh my god, I would
And no
love
more
those on
flirting
King
with that
Guard. I
hand.
would
That
love
hand
those.
thing is
Yeah.
the hand on the canvas and I lift it up and then
Yeah.
it's down, lift it up.
It makes the sport safer, guys. It comes down to a position should never be a form of defense. You should never, logically in your mind think that putting your hand down is intelligently defending yourself. Defending yourself is putting your hands up. Yeah. I think it's one step closer to the right direction, but I don't think it's completely fixed until we're allowed to knee in every position.
Yep, I'm with you. Knees everywhere. My man.
Really? You want knees everywhere?
These were allowed before 2001 and the adaptation to the unified rules. It's very rare, I think, that you see a situation where a knee on the floor is more dangerous than a knee in the plum. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell you, but I firmly believe that if we're allowed to knee in a plum clinch with people that can do it as dangerous as vintage Anderson Silva could, you're not going to be able to tell me that it's more dangerous on the floor and it shouldn't be allowed there.
it adds, you know what I mean? A lot to it. So I like.
Yeah. We're not going
and-
to see any stalling tactics on the sprawls. You know what I mean? You shoot in and you get sprawled on, you're going to pull guard or do anything you can to get the heck out of there.
There's Rey Mysterio.
I love his
There's
noche.
Matt Hughes.
Let's leave it at Matt. He looks good.
So that would be my performance of the night for one individual. We have to give that, right? I'd have to give that to Ronaldo Rodriguez. What a fight. Zellhuber,
What about the girls, though?
Huh?
Yeah. I think that.
Yeah, go back.
That was great, but like the spirit, the fighting spirit, it doesn't get any better what we just saw from Ronaldo.
A performance. So fighting, like you still have the fight with those two, which I could give, but
Fight of the night. I like that.
But just a performance, an individual performance was because again, man, what with Joshua Van, we didn't get to see the thing, but I loved that fight. Jauregui and Souza, what a oof. I can't. She ended up getting the submission, but it was a shot that Jauregui took. Man, she got hit. It was pretty bad. Bahamundes though. So there's the knockouts of the nights are.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean that has to be it with Bahamundes and Souza submission and knockout
TJ,
performance with.
I'm warning you. If there is a knockout, I'm shaking my maracas.
Okay. I don't have a choice, so I don't know what you want me to say.
If there's a knockout, this is right here, Zellhuber and Ribovic. They're not going to give. They don't really have much of it. They're going to try to knock each other out. Yeah.
Yeah. I think so too.
Let's get a KO. Look at Chet. Look, man. Oh, I love it. YouTube.
Are they saying good stuff on there?
Huh?
Are YouTube people saying good stuff on there?
Yeah, not too bad. They're questions. There's an opportunity. Oh, the slap. Are they going to do the slap in there too? Yes, we were saying awesome things, Lopez says. I got you. The slap. Are they doing slap in there? Could you imagine? All right.
Hey, could you imagine just a big hand on the sphere coming down on you?
I know. Just that collision.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, guys, I wasn't prepared for this to carry over through the television as well as it has. I knew it was going to be an experience in the building for everyone that was there, but it's so captivating and awe-striking. I mean, it's awesome. It's truly awesome.
And that was, I think, I'm stuck. I want to see what else they're going to do, but man. I feel bad saying that because I love what I've witnessed so far. But when the fights come up, the two title fights are going to
crazy.
Yeah,
they gotta be. It's like how it is when the fireworks display is phenomenal, but it's like what's at the end of it,
the grand finale.
The grand finale. You know what I mean? So these two title fights, and especially with Grasso and Shevchenko, where they literally went with Grasso upsetting the unbeatable Shevchenko to a draw, a 5-round draw. I only remember BJ Penn and Uno having a 5-round draw.
Yeah.
And
I think Gray Maynard and Frankie Edgar had a draw.
They had a draw,
their title fight,
but it just leads to, and then the next fight, right? It just leads to. It's just insane.
I wanted to ask you about that, Jens. Actually, like, what are your thoughts on fighting someone 3 times in a row? That's like a year and a half to 2 years of fighting the same opponent. Like, do you like that for the athletes? Like, would you like that?
No, I wouldn't like it. Well, I mean, yes and no, because it kind of would start getting more of a gym vibe. Like when you're sparring your tough, the tough sparring sessions you have with your, with some of your, like with the Matt Hughes or Spencer Fisher or someone I would have, I don't want to say names, so I start leaving some out, but where now it becomes sparring. By the third time, that's all that person, like I can only imagine, who was the two at the bottom, Moreno and
Figueiredo.
Figueiredo. What, 4 times they had to do it? Which is, I mean, that's your whole life, Pearl, for literally 2 years is just that one person. That's all you're thinking about. Now you're just sitting back going, what are we going to do differently? What can I do differently? It has to eat on you. You know what I mean?
Oh, does it spark creativity in you? Does it force you to think outside your box? You know,
I think 100% because you got to try to make adjustments, and they know you know each other so well. Again, it goes back to that gym aspect where you're always going to try to throw 1 or 2 new things in there and catch the person that you're training with all the time off guard. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And guys, too, I think that the onus and the sort of pressure to adjust, it lies
what
all
am
on
I
the
watching
shoulders.
really quick?
I don't
Holy
know.
cow.
I have no
It's
idea.
incredible.
It's falling from the sky. This is the greatest thing I didn't mean to interrupt you, but it literally looks like it's falling on the crowd.
I think it is. I don't know if this is all just on the screen. Maybe I don't know, dude.
All right, sorry, but
no. Anyway, sorry. I think the pressure to change and get creative all falls on the shoulders of Valentina Shevchenko. While it's Grasso that owns the sole win here, she essentially has a second win within the draw because she didn't lose her belt. Valentina didn't beat her, and we're kind of stuck, but it's still a successful title defense for all intents and purposes in how you remain the champion. And, you know, I think for Shevchenko, she's got to know in the back of her mind that, you know, she needs to get something done that she's not been able to get done yet in this trilogy, and that's get a convincing win.
And but the thing is, they know each other. Like at this point, you kind of just look at each other going, I'm curious what you're going to try and do differently this time. But it's like, you have to just get, it's like, we have been a part of each other's lives for 2 years, you know, or plus. Like, this is getting me damn ridiculous. I never want to see you again after this.
Well, think about this. You know, both of these women are very established in who they are as fighters. They know their identity from, you know, their technique and what they bring to the octagon. If this were a draw sort of situation where, you know, the last fight was a draw and they haven't, you know, fought, you know, since a year ago when they last met, there's a lot of evolution that an athlete can go through when they're young in their career. They change so much in a very short amount of time. I don't think that's necessarily the case here with these women. They're both very established and you know, do what they do. But it's going to be the question, who can pull out that ace up their sleeve that, you know, catches the other one off guard. And what does that look like? Is that Shevchenko, you know, trying to dictate the grappling pace?
That's my point. That's what I was like, what are we trying to do? You know, and that I can't. It's corny saying it, I know, and I say it a lot. I can't wait to see the game plans. You know.
The adjustment.
And the game plan is one thing to have on paper. It's another thing to implement it. And that's one thing I do feel like might be in Shevchenko's corner is the fact that Alexa doesn't really have any reason to get too crazy because if it isn't broke, don't fix it. Shevchenko's the one who's got to fix it. You know,
no, she's been in control.
And a lot of people did think Shevchenko did enough to win the last fight. You know, they make the argument that the judge
there was a 10-8 somewhere in there, I believe. Yeah.
But I mean, the bottom line is, though, if you're Shevchenko, that almost rattles your confidence even more about what is effective and what isn't in a highly competitive fight.
Dude, I can't believe they changed the backdrop with this when Ribovic and Zeluber is thing. There was one question I did want to ask Pearl. Someone actually had one. Pearl, are you done with fighting, or are you happy being a voice for the sport?
I love being a voice. I get to, I think I get to see it from a completely different side, an aspect than just looking at it as a fighter, right? And looking at my competition, I get to study and see the athletes, and I know through experience the struggle, the sacrifice, you know, what it takes to just keep going and persevering. I am not done fighting, but I absolutely love this side of the sport. I get to use my brain. I actually get to use my brain, you know, it's really nice.
See, I like to do that and prove, right? Prove that I'm not punchy, no CTE. Roy Jones Jr. sitting there enjoying the walkout. You know,
you're right.
And that's something that it's been so much fun. You know, I'm with you on that. Just to watch fights and fighters and do this part of it. I'm with you on that. I like it.
No, I think both of you guys can tell me if I'm on point with this, but I think that you see more about your own fighting identity and technique when you try to teach it to others, and I think you also see more about your own personal understanding of the sport when you try to inform viewers and fans of what it's all about as well, because you have to see it through a different lens and then articulate it as such.
I agree with that. I think that every time I repeat or I say something or I break it down or I walk through it, it is. I get to just another rep, a mental rep, if you will. But I think what I'm most passionate about is like the fighter stories and just watching that part. It's so inspiring and admiring. I get to admire them and watch them as as athletes, as individuals versus when it was just competition. I was just focused on it was more ego, like how will I use this, or how does this apply to me, or how does this relate to me? And now I can sit back and admire at times. It's just a completely different, I think, perspective to
And
analyze and break down.
and also too, Jen's, like, don't get it twisted. If Pearl does decide to stop fighting, she still beats me up every time we call fights together because she gets so excited. She shadow boxes and hits me in the shoulder. I'm like this calling fights.
Blocking. I love it.
Yeah.
I get up and I'm like, DJ, did you see that? It's so funny.
Now, don't think now, because I can't really hear, but notice how they changed the lighting and the vibe of everything. They changed that backdrop.
Yeah.
What is that they changed? I couldn't hear what they were doing,
It's
but
amazing.
whatever that backdrop is now, like I'm seeing, yeah, this is pretty impressive.
It looks like a different building every time they change it.
Yeah. I mean, I love that. Look at that. Ribovic looks ready. Here comes Daniel Zellhuber making his way out. It's too much. He has, Sean is going to eliminate him. Snake in the grass. I'm with you.
Ooh, you think so too? Sean O'Malley. Okay.
Yeah, Sean's going to eliminate him. I'm in.
I still want to know what fell from the
arena.
ceiling a moment ago. I mean, that was so crazy. That looked absolutely three-dimensional.
Yeah. Look at him. Oh, hey. Now, did you see the reach? Zellhuber has the reach advantage is ridiculous. They all want to know about the water. It's just watermelon juice, right, Pearl? It's just watermelon juice.
Yeah.
Does Zellhuber have a 9-inch reach advantage? Is that true?
Yeah. That's what it says. It
Wow.
says not say, yeah.
So easy to make too. You like, I can show you because it's a little more open, but you just kind of clean out the inside and then you just put it into a blender. You blend it, you strain it real quick, and then you've got beautiful watermelon juice, which is great for electrolytes. I had a really hard week of training. And then I added like 5 lemons in there. And then if you want to get fancy and festive, you can add some tequila or something and have a good time.
I like it. I'm in. If Jens is not dressed like Pearl on the next watch along, I'm not watching. Yeah.
We'll definitely get
That's
banned.
How about we just have Pearl back? You know what I mean? Be all right.
Be careful
love
what
to.
you say, Jens. She
Hey,
doesn't go
you too,
away
Mike.
sometimes.
Hey, TJ, you're my guy, so whatever. I like it. I appreciate all of you.
He
You know
doesn't
that.
go away.
I love
I mean,
watching
I-
fights, y'all.
I tried to get rid of Pearl, then all of a sudden she just came back.
Just can't help
That's
it,
not
guys.
true.
Can't help it. It's that Mexican spirit in me. I
That's
won't
not
Part of
true.
the
stop
crew.
fighting.
We're part of it. I'm just trying to be part of the crew, so if I can be in, I'm in. You let me know.
Let me
That's
tell
That's what
you,
I'm saying.
some of the experiences I've had with Pearl, especially in Mexico, Jens, is some of the craziest stories of my entire life. Like, she went shopping. She went grocery shopping and bought like short ribs when all she had was like a food dehydrator in her hotel room. Like,
I didn't have a food dehydrator. I had a mini crock pot.
Mini
Excuse
crock
you.
pot.
Yeah, and I was trying to stick to my diet, and so I went to the store and I bought some beautiful short ribs and I put them in my mini crock pot.
Or how about the time Pearl forgot her passport and got stuck spending the night in Tijuana?
That was crazy. That happens sometimes.
Oh,
I missed my flight.
dang.
Or
What?
you
I
just
had a good
miss
time.
flights, Anything can happen when Pearl's around
I
and
can
left.
I
imagine.
feel like Ignacio might have fought for us too.
Zellhuber. Got a big reach advantage.
He's so creative too.
Huh? Tushura? Hey, a night in Tijuana isn't so bad. I don't remember coming back. I was over there all day, and I don't remember going back. I don't remember what happened. College, though. College. I'm going to leave it there. I don't remember. I remember going. I don't remember how I got back.
Well, at least
I
you
got
back.
friends. I got lucky. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. I had good friends. Babysitters. Ribovich, 5'10", 155.
He looks serious. He's not.
Yeah, I
playing
was
no
gonna
games,
say. I
man.
wonder if like just the feels of it, right? Just like they all say they like they're enjoying it, staying pretty composed, but just the vibe of this place would just have you just Ooh, Robert, yucca. Huh, Jay, did you grow up with some?
Yeah, he's got Capatillo in his corner too.
No. I mean, I wrestled against him and stuff. Yeah. I didn't grow up in Sunnyside. I was literally born in Sunnyside on my way back to Maple Valley. We were driving up from Oregon. I decided it's time. And they pulled over. I was born in Sunnyside, stayed there for a day, and then went back to Maple Valley. So I was born in Sunnyside. I lived there for a day. I was wrestled against them a lot, but never in Washington. But all right, here we go.
Oh my goodness! Look at the Dia de los Muertos. Wow, that is so beautiful.
I like that face
I
paint. That
love
was
how
really
they.
cool.
Yeah, you see, so the fight before that, they had the Azteca and the native regalia.
Yes.
Now they have the Dia de los Muertos out right now. So I'm assuming every fight they're going to have a different theme, which
Or
is
every two fights, right? So
so
that means coming up for
cool.
the title fights, or maybe they'll do it with. See, that's what I was wondering. They're changing the vibe and the theme along the way.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And that actually goes with the skull. If you noticed in the beginning when you guys are like, what was coming out of the skull? And I believe it was like confetti coming out of the skull, which is the skull signifies Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah.
The day, and excuse me, that means Day of the Dead. And so it's a holiday celebrated in Mexico where you honor, your relatives that have passed on, and it's a whole festival, and it's like a week long, I think. I can look it up
Oh,
exactly.
is it? Oh,
But yes, it's a very big festival where you honor those who have passed, your ancestors.
I just wish I could roll my R's like you do.
I
It
know she's
doesn't
good at
happen.
it. She's better at it. Look at that. Landing those shots to the right leg. Yeah.
I like how Ribovic, how do I say his name? What's his first
Ribovich,
name?
Esteban.
Yeah, Ribovic. Esteban. I like how Esteban is moving forward. If you notice, he's not coming forward in a straight line like Irene was. He's stepping with that right leg and it's taking him out on an angle. So he's not really coming forward. Beautiful.
Yeah. Always pick a hip, like attack that way instead of just straight in, straight out. See, there, Zelluber, though, lets that lead hook come back with that right to the body.
Sharp. Ooh.
I like that knee too.
He got ran into a hook trying to plumb that head and throw the knee at Ribovich. Look, he caught him with the left. Yeah, like you said, though, Pearl, right? He's circling just off, and he's able to close that distance, and he's getting inside the reach of Zelluber this whole time. Doing a good job.
It's like a lateral forward movement.
Do we know if that's right, though? Is Zellhuber really the owner of a 9-inch reach advantage?
Oh, that's what it said.
I mean,
That can't
like,
be true.
and if he is, Esteban's doing a great job of closing the distance.
Yep, so far. Oh, except right there, though. He likes to do that. Watch those fingers, but he likes that lead hook.
Ooh.
I like that. Zelluber was landing that lead hook. Oh, then he hits him with the 2-3. Ribovich, look at that. He's running into it. You got to watch them fingers. But Ribovich, now all of a sudden when we say that, now see he's trying to, look, see how he keeps trying to cut him off and not just falling in line behind him. Ribovich is getting off to that side. But if he can get in there, oh, yeah. Zelluber, though, with that jab. Bouncing around the side, switching back to southpaw, goes back to righty, stay squared up. Ribovich hits him with the left. I like that in the leg kick. Boom, boom. Two body shots. You know,
That body shot.
That was gutsy, the way he was charging forward with his hands down low, ripping body shots. He left that chin open for a little while.
I like the level changes he's doing. He's going upstairs, downstairs, not coming straight forward. It's beautiful work.
Oh yeah. Look at
Oh,
Zellweger when he plants
sniper.
down. Boom, 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 boom.
He's a sniper.
Leg kick. All right. Just stepping forward.
That level change is beautiful. I think that's really
Gets in there, hit that
benefiting.
body and popped upstairs. Look at that. Now he goes straight down. We
Ooh.
got a loss of footing there by Zellweger. Ribovic.
Cormier on
knee.
commentary is talking about just the evolution in sort of technical striking that's on display here, and how MMA has changed from a sport that had a lot of looping strikes to now a lot more technical fundamentals that we see on display here in fights like this.
What I love is the evolution of the stance. Like, no, at this level, most fighters are not fighting at a traditional stance or one stance. They all switch. They're all switching. They're all switching positions, and it's so hard to read because as soon as you get comfortable on one end, they're switching to the next stance. And for me, that's what's so fascinating is majority of MMA fighters today switch. They don't stick to one stance.
Ooh.
Oh, that was nice short work.
See, that's one thing that Ribovic is doing good. When he gets inside, he's keeping those hands up and rolling with the punch and the
Right.
shoulders. He shouldered off 2 of those when he gets in close, and I like that. It's really cool. But
He's tight.
know-
He's got fantastic boxing. He's changing levels in there. He's not going straight forward. You know, he's mixing it up, and he's doing great in the pocket, going to the body. I mean, I think his boxing looks amazing.
Hey,
But
Jens, when you
Zellweger and that
Oh, go ahead.
knee is nasty.
yeah,
Sorry, go
he's
ahead.
closing the distance effectively, and I figured he would run into a couple of those knees, Pearl, at least at this
Yeah.
point. But he's doing a great job. What?
I just wanted to say, we're talking about the evolution of striking and now how everyone's getting multiple looks. They're comfortable from, multiple sides, southpaw, orthodox. When you first started training, Jens, did you have a coach that was able to teach you, everything southpaw and adapt to that, or were guys trying to force you orthodox?
No, I had a boxing coach that they made me go southpaw, and he said, "You stay southpaw, don't you dare." Like what? I go because wrestling wise,
They identified it.
right-handed. Mo, yeah, it was my box coach. He goes, "That's a gift. You better quit playing." He's like, "Don't you ever." You know what I mean? So I was like, "All right." So I just learned once I got into a clinch, I would switch and square up. A lot of squaring up and wrestling that way. I wasn't just one leg forward. You know what I mean? And I would just square up and then go if I wanted to shoot the takedown. But no, I had to stay southpaw when I was with my striking and then switch up. You know what I mean? And just figure out how to switch that stance up. Not as good as these. I could never fight right-handed. That was the problem. I felt weird, and I would just get tore up in practice, and so it just make me stop doing it. You know what I mean? Blocking is different. Just everything is different when you try to change up that stance. So more power to the ones that they keep drilling on both sides. I felt lost. It was hard for me. Oh,
Nice right hand.
That right
by
hand.
right hand
down
by
the pipe.
Zellweger. And
I
that
think
is
that
it.
is
Go ahead.
what he needs
Sorry.
to do is just stay straight. He's got that nasty knee straight down the pipe. Like he stays straight down the pipe. I think he'll be able to nullify a lot of this tricky movement. Oh,
It's shame on
he's wide.
Zellweger. You've got a 9-inch reach advantage, and look, you are getting out punched. Why are you in close?
Yeah.
Because he's looping too.
Yeah.
He's looping instead of going straight. Like he's got that reach. That's the way you use it. A straight line will land always before a curved one. You know?
Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh.
See, and then Ribovic hasn't missed. He just smacked him with the right hand upside the temple. And again, Zellweger's sitting in the back, but Ribovic is able to, they're being able to go punch for punch. At a 9-inch reach advantage, that should be a struggle. We watched it earlier where the range,
I'm surprised that Zellweger hasn't tried to grab a hold of a clinch and knee on the inside, try to get a plum or anything like that. He's content to, fight, like you said, on the inside, but always at space, never clinching up and making it dirty.
he just ate a left hook and a right leg by Ribovic. Oh,
low.
cuppy issue. We're good.
Right through it, though.
Do the cups really help or do they just get in the way?
Oh, you
They
want to
help.
explain this to her?
They help.
'Cause
It just depends.
It changes the positioning of the cup sometimes.
It moves around if it's not
Yeah.
tied in enough, and then it gets moved to sides, and then if something falls off to the side, and then the cup hits that, and it's
Your cup can be a weapon against you.
It
Pearl.
can be a weapon against you at points
That's
too.
what I thought.
Yeah. And we
It
had
helps
that
with
earlier.
armbarst.
Those girls, they kicked each other, and they kicked each other low. And that was the one. Like, what's the name? Jauregui. Did you see her reaction? She said, "Hoo, hoo, hoo, hoo." She got kicked low. And like, so we might have the area down there. I get it. I get it. They
Rivovich
just
went to the
sometimes it's
body.
just not
He
comfortable.
landed a nasty body shot a minute ago. And it frustrated
Oh,
Zellhuber. You can tell
see?
because he came back. He's coming kind of wide. And to me, that just is showing frustration because he's so creative, long. And he's just throwing big shots, you see? I feel like he's a little frustrated in here right now.
And I'm liking Rivovich coming in there like he
Oh.
did, coming in with that
Oh.
right hand rear leg. He just forced Zellhuber to have to throw a 4 or 5 punch combo. But the one thing that like Rivovich, he's able to get in, see with that lead hook, he's able to land it again because it's Daniel's just being, I think, too aggressive for his range. And he's closing that distance, and it's allowing Rivovich to land that hook like that right there. And then he'll finish with the rear leg kick. Boom! Hits him with the right hand on
Body
that
work,
one.
Man. It's the level change to me that is just so impressive from Rivovich. See, he's upstairs, downstairs, back upstairs. Like, it's just beautiful. It's hard to read that.
He's all
We also
over.
don't know when his combo is ending. He's just a lot of volume. It's always
look at that one space two. I love that. Boom, back, boom. He's seeing it right now. And that's the thing. Zellhuber's got to change up his rhythm a little bit, add some feints in there, try to.
Ooh.
Oh.
I like the punctuation with that kick at the end.
Yes, right. Every time with Rivovich, he gets in, he's got enough to throw that rear leg kick.
You know, I think that if there's one thing that I would say that Zellhuber is just falling a little short on is he's not controlling his range. He's got this beautiful range and he's willing to get tight, willing to bring that fight in close, and he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. He's, that ability to have that discipline and keep that fight where it suits you best is, I wish he would give himself that space, give him a little more space.
He needs to be more like Dumont, the way that, like, you go back the way that she fought with Aldana. I was trying to think of which fight it was, but that was the one. She did a phenomenal job of controlling that range as much as she could, even though, right, Aldana had the longer reach. She's still moving back at the right time, stopping and planting at the right time. And that could be, again, what Daniel needs to kind of do is controlling that range, because right now Rivovich is able to get in almost every time, land that lead hook, rear leg. 83 to 86 in total strikes. Close fight. I don't even know who's getting, you know what I mean? Who do we have winning this thing?
I have Rivovich.
Yeah.
I think that he is forcing the fight. He's pressing the fight. He's landing. He's more creative. He's landing the more damaging strikes. Those body shots are big, and you see the aggression come out when he gets hit with a big shot. And I think right now Zellhuber is just having a tough time figuring out the rhythm, figuring out the timing, figuring out what level to play at. Instead of just finding and establishing his range, utilizing his long kicks and his long straight punches, and just doing what he wants. Because when he's long, he lands, and it's hard to read. Rivovich is hard. He can't really defend that. He's having a tough time. But he's giving him this fight. He's allowing for him to come in and make that a tight fight. He doesn't have to.
And I think, too, the volume of Rivovich, it speaks to the judges. And it is a close fight. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think he's running away with it, but he's doing enough with that constant combos to really sort of wow the judges.
Now they're going to these two just decided to open this round up with just a big, just going nuts.
Gosh, the boxing.
Zellhuber plumbing the head. Finally, I like that. He caught the kick. Rivovich tried to spin it. Look at Zellhuber standing in the pocket and blasting with the 1-2. Oh, good left hand gets in there from Rivovich.
That uppercut was nasty.
We're starting to see Zellhuber fight a little bit longer in this round, a little bit from range, but still getting on the inside and getting tagged.
Still allowing for Rivovich to close the distance, though. God, look at the movement.
All right, let me explain this. Rivovich did what he did. Body, head, threw a head, and man, Zellhuber timed and ripped an elbow, dropped him on his ass, and ends up battling his way back up here. But that elbow was so perfectly timed. Now he was trying to frame the face, had to push up. Rivovich pushed him back away, and they're back in the center, start everything over.
Uh-oh, what happened? Eye poke?
Oh my God, that could not have happened at a better time. That could not have happened at a better time.
He needs to take his time. He wants to will himself back, but he needs to take
recover.
the time.
I love it.
But maybe he doesn't feel like he's
thumb in
hurt.
the eye. Big old thumb in the eye.
Yeah.
Take that thumb in the eye now.
Man, I think he should have taken more time still.
Pushing forward. See, that's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, see, he's trying to time that elbow again. All right, Zellhuber's got a new plan here.
Herzog is getting loud too at Zellhuber for poking that eye. Gonna make sure he doesn't push off like that.
Like, see right there. Use that range. Oh, big lead up.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Rivovich is going to town. He's got Zellhuber up against the fence.
Oh my goodness. He's on his feet.
How much time we got?
He's not moving. He's not moving
out.
up. He just throws one punch. He's trying to
he's
survive.
gotta move.
Oh, he eats
my
a right
God.
hand.
Dude.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at Rivovich is just bringing it. We got a long time left. Look at Zellhuber's moving around. He's rope-a-doping.
He looks like one of those things outside a car dealership.
There
he
he goes.
tripped and
Keep moving.
fell.
Get up.
How is he
He's
still
up.
upright?
He's still up.
Mexican
Oh,
warrior.
Rivovich needs a breather. I can't believe that combo.
God,
Look at him. He's trying to rope and dope, pushing
those
up.
body
I love it.
shots are
Hands
nasty.
up. Oh.
Oh.
Look at now. Rivovich has slowed it down to one shot at a time. He punched himself out. He's trying to land that
my
1-2.
goodness. Wow, what a survivor.
Oh, props for the ref for letting that go. That's crazy.
Yes, gosh.
Oh, body, Rivovich. Look at him. Back up against the fence.
Oh,
Zellhuber
my
better watch.
goodness.
Zellhuber ripped it with the left.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Zellhuber ripped it with the left again. Oh!
Oh, this is a fight.
How is there 2 minutes
Oh, my
left? They can't do
goodness.
this for 2 minutes, can they?
Oh!
Oh my God.
Zellhuber, they're going rope dope. Ah, Zellhuber rips it with another right hand. Oh!
Somebody needs to fall down.
Go straight. No one needs to fall down.
I
We just
can't
need to
believe
watch
these
this
two
for another
rope
2
doping
minutes.
right here.
I
Oh!
love this.
Rivovich gets hit again.
Go straight. Go straight.
The
Go
body
straight, go
shots
straight.
by Rivovich, though. Jab with the
There it is.
Zellhuber. Oh! Oh, my Lord.
This is going to be an 8-8 round.
Yeah, this is fight of the night, though. Fight of the night.
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes it through this. It's fight of the night.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
he
my
just landed-
God.
I can't
that
believe he took
uppercut.
2 more shots. Oh, Rivovich just rips it with an uppercut and a hook. Another uppercut.
Go
Zellhuber
long.
comes back with the right,
is the
left.
Craziest round I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, it's the best thing ever.
Go long. Go long.
Oh,
There you
oh,
go. Oh.
God.
oh, deep up the
Stay
middle.
long.
That if
There
he'd
you
have thrown
go.
more of those.
Stay long. Come on. Stay long. There you go.
This
Stay
fight
long.
right now, I bet you Dana has the biggest smile on it. He's like just he's pumping right now. Like, yes.
Go long.
This
Stay
is the
long.
craziest round I've ever seen. There's still a
Rivovich
minute
with
left.
1-2. I can't
He
believe
gets
the range.
caught when he throws
don't
circles.
shoot. Don't
No,
you
no,
dare
don't
shoot.
Take him down.
Don't you dare shoot. You draw a line in the sand and stay right there.
Yeah. And just throw long though. You just gotta throw straight. There you go.
Oh, this is crazy. Look at this. Oh, here we
I love
go.
this.
Boom.
Oh.
Oh, Rivovich
Oh.
rips him again with the right left.
Oh my goodness, that right hand landed again.
Wow, is Zellhuber back on his feet? He's completely recovered and eating some big shots. Oh, he takes the left to the ear hole. That elbow that Zellhuber throwing at the one time. Look at that. Here comes. Oh,
my goodness.
one punch
My-
apiece. These two are.
My
I
blood
can't believe
pressure
it.
right now is through the roof. I'm going to have a stroke.
Greatest,
Is it? I'm
greatest
having
round
a
ever.
blast.
This is
Greatest
crazy.
round ever.
This is crazy.
Oh, he tried
Oh
to
my
jump knee with the right hand.
Oh, stay long. Come on.
Oh.
He's looking amazing.
Oh, Rivovich back him with 3 more
God.
hooks. Oh, Rivovich.
Gosh.
Right,
Yeah.
left.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
greatest power. And then he eats the right hand. He lets him have a freebie.
Okay. I'm sorry.
The
Get
place
ready.
is going insane.
Oh, you shake all the maracas.
The maracas.
What a fight.
Everybody on their feet. That was bat shit.
Wow.
That was the craziest
Holy
round
shit.
I have ever seen in combat sports. I am not
Wow.
being
I can't
hyperbolic.
believe I can't believe that just happened. I can't
That was
believe that
incredible.
just happened.
That was incredible.
No takedowns, 329, 390 strikes, punches, 188 landed, 121 landed. Ah.
They were all power shots in that
all
third
of
round.
like that was
All
the
of
thing. Ribovich
Oh,
was
look at that
that
elbow.
elbow. I told you that elbow was nuts.
Nasty.
And then
That was
look,
crazy.
look at it. Ribovich just rocked him. He's hurt. He had him. He go damn near punched himself out. I can't believe it. Oh, I don't know how he stayed up. I
He
can't
threw
believe.
like a
Props to the
50
ref.
punch combination.
Oh, it was. Oh,
How many punches do you think he threw straight?
Oh, it
50?
was.
Ribovich was putting in the final touches and then just ran out of gas. Like it was
That was
crazy.
amazing. But he never stopped. He never stopped punching. He might have took some breathers in there, but he never stopped
Right.
throwing.
I don't, how do you score that round?
Dude, I'm telling you what, that is just absolute insanity.
Oh, I got guns too. I forgot about my guns. Shooters. Hold on. Hold on.
What? Oh.
Everything you talk about, Pearl, sounds like you're talking about something else.
I was like, shooters, what?
Oh my God. I need to go on a 20-minute break after this. This is insane.
That was, I don't even know how we can, I don't know how we do this because now we've got Ortega and Diego Lopez. Oh.
So someone in the chat said thirst trapping the chat while breaking down technique is legendary. I hope you do it again. Well, intentional misuse. Thank
Split.
you. I appreciate that. No. Was it a split?
Yep.
Ribovich.
Ribovich.
Gets it, did, yeah. All right.
Fantastic
I thought he did more. I thought he did, you know,
Yeah.
last fight of the
I
night.
do too.
100% fight of the night. There's no
Fight of
ifs,
the
ands,
year,
buts.
guys.
That might
Look
be
at the
fight of the year.
confetti.
That might be
Wow.
100% got to be up there.
God,
Got to
that's
be.
amazing.
I have never been more taxed as a fan in one round of my life, just from the emotional swings back and forth. That was crazy.
Unreal. Best round ever. That was nuts.
Yeah, that's right, Joe.
He took that elbow. That Zelliberg just cracked him with that elbow. That was insane.
They both ate shots that would end most fighters' nights.
Yeah, I don't know how they weren't. I don't know how they.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
I love it.
Oh my
What?
God, you missed a crazy fight. It was just like
They would give. They ain't giving. He
nonstop,
asked for
back and
50
forth.
G's. There ain't no way he's getting 50 G's. Get out of here with that. Not happening. All right. I think someone had talked with and warned them against early stoppages tonight. Like, seems like the refs are being extra chill. I think that might actually be. What do you two think about that? Like the commission they had a chat with the commission. Go, hey, these fights, you don't stop these. As I want you to err on the side of letting them fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there has been some. This is impressive.
Yes.
And they battle back, which is even more nuts.
Safety is paramount. I remember, there were talks about guys like Minotaur and Nogueira, who had a phenomenal chin. You have to know who you're refereeing, and when you're the referee, you kind of got to know where guys stand. And you're right, Jens. I think that there is something in the air tonight where these guys are battling through some really tough spots, and they're letting them fight. And I appreciate that. I mean, obviously, I don't want to see anybody get unnecessarily hurt, but when they make it to the final bell, like we saw there, that's obviously the right choice to let them fight.
100%. 100%. Jens, there's more to watermelon than we think. Oh, yeah. Silver Gem gifted.
There
Much
is.
love and appreciation. All those subs over there on the Twitch side. Much love and appreciation. TY.
Thank you
Thank you.
guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The UFC, the refs listen to if both fighters tell them something, like if they both say, we don't care about accidental headbutts and things like that. Ref, keep that in mind. They tell them in the locker room 100%. Make sure I tell them all the time, make sure I am face down, flat, unconscious before you stop that thing. I want to be flattened. Don't stop that thing because I'm wobbled. I'll figure out how to get back if I can. If I can't, I'll fall down. That's like, I'm not.
You know what's been interesting?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No,
off.
you do you.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
What's been interesting throughout my boxing journey is I've actually sat down with a ref who's coached me on what to do when you get dropped. And the number one thing you're supposed to do when you get dropped is look directly in the eyes of the referee. You look, and naturally we're like looking everywhere and trying to, like get our wits back, and the crowd sees me. Oh my God. The number one thing you should be doing as soon as you get dropped or you get hurt and you're down is look at the ref so that they know that you're present, and like
Yeah.
it's so important that you communicate with the referee, because at that point there, and this is for boxing. In MMA it's a little different, right? You don't really get that luxury, the 10-8. But when you get hurt, or when you're, when you're on the side or something, and there, you have to look at the referee, and just the presence and the important relationship that you have with the referee while you're fighting is something I've never really thought of until I started my journey with boxing.
Salesmanship. Everything's salesmanship. If you can act like you have your wits
love
about
that.
you, but if you fall face first, they're going to stop it. If you stand there, you just collapse, they're probably going to stop it. But if you can just, like I said, it's how you fall down. If you just like, ooh, I'm taking a shot and I need a breather for a second kind of thing, they'll let you go. But it just depends. Salesmanship, everything. Salesmanship. Speaking of salesmanship, Ortega, Lopez. I don't even want to say it because I've jinxed two fighters already, but damn it. I love Diego. I've been saying it for too long. Diego Lopez is my friend. Is there a video for this fight at all or no? Face-offs or anything like that? Or because I don't know if they're just rolling right into it or, okay. Okay, all right. All right. I got something for y'all. Oh, look, he's shooting an arrow. Now put that in the damn thing.
Yeah.
Look. Oh, could you imagine if they did that? All right, Chad, I got a video for you. See you back in a few seconds.
That's an incredible fight, ladies and gentlemen. Diego Lopez and Brian Ortega. Esteban Ribovics and Daniel Zellhuber, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off the pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen, Jose Osborne and Ronaldo Rodriguez. The feature bout of prelims, ladies and gentlemen, Irene Aldana and Norma Dumont. Do not blink tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. This is an incredible fight. Manuel Torres and Ignacio Bahamondes. Katlyn Souza and Yasmin Jauregui. Joshua Van and Edgar Chairez, ladies and gentlemen. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Arichi Lang. Thank you very much for coming out. We will see you all tomorrow.
Finally upon us this Saturday at the Sphere in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean O'Malley takes on Murad Dvalishvili for the bantamweight title. My name is Minty Betts, here with some gambling insight for the main event. Murad is on an absolute heater with 10 straight victories, and on top of that, he's been crushing it as a betting favorite, cashing at a near 82% clip. But the two-time champ isn't going to give up his belt that easily. Sean O'Malley has really made a name for himself with his insane finishes, and he's a proven champion. The odds for this fight are at a pick'em at -110 on each side, but my money will be on Sean O'Malley to get the victory.
Oh, now wait. See, I love this. They tell a story, and then that's the new backdrop, basically, right?
Yeah. It's
All right.
it's video game like.
Yeah, 100%. They literally telling this. I love that. And that's the only part where, I want like a video of this afterwards. Hopefully they put this up, like on well, it'll be on Fight Pass soon enough. I want to.
Oh, this is going to be one of the more watched event replays
100%.
for all time.
What was the thing we were just watching, AK? What is that thing that I just watched them, for crying out loud? The Fight Lores. That'd be cool if they turned all the video sides of this into a fight lore and just talk about this whole night or something like that. That'd be real cool. We just did Fight Lores the other day. Love it. It's on X already. Bradshaw, is it? Damn. All right.
I love Fight Lores, especially now for newer fans that don't know some of those stories.
I cried like a baby, TJ. Cried like a baby. 2 times. 2 times in that deal. Cried like a baby. There were 2 moments I wasn't ready to see. You know what I mean? My partner Lee Murray, and they had just the pictures and stuff and the story. And there was a couple moments. Like, that happened to me too when we were doing old school WECs. And I could see Justin Aldis, who's no longer with us, and Jeremy Horn and stuff like that. And here I was. And I'm like, wait. Am I commentating? And turned out I was commentating. Didn't even know. I'm like, wait, that voice. I was commentating. I was like, I can't watch these anymore. This is it's too much pass for me, and it was hurting too bad. I'm like, I can't. Well, I seen Schnocky who passed away, and some other people. Like, there's a lot of goodbyes in a lot. And it was hard.
Wow.
There's a lot of Shinaki-isms.
So that was the Revolutionary War, right? That's what they just showed.
Is that what that was? See, that's what we were just talking about.
Sure
Pearl was like, hopefully they have this on a video where I could see all of the. I want to see the storyline where I can hear it better. You know what I mean? Like if we did a fight lore or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Jens, I wanna join you on one of those marathon watch-alongs that you do, where you dip into the archive, because man, I love some of those old.
I know you do. I'm down whenever. You just say we got. Pick a day.
Let's make that happen.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm 100% in. Oh, this is when Ige showed up, and like I said, but Diego just didn't care. He's like, I'll fight. I'm gonna fight anyone. You know what I'm saying? I love it. And he just stepped up, and it ended up being an insane fight. But like I said, for him, he didn't care. His opponent is changing literally right in front of him. He loses an opponent in the morning, and he's got a new fighter in the afternoon. He's like, whatever, I'm in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think like Ige, if I remember the story correctly, like he was at the gas station or something when he got the call.
He got the call.
He swang by the gym to pick up some gear before heading straight to T-Mobile. Like, what?
Hey, we're going to fight. Goes to the gym real quick, gets his gear. Like, let's go. That was awesome. That was awesome.
It was incredible. And like for Lopez to a few hours before the fight, a huge moment. Like, was that 300 or was that 303? That was 303, right? For those international fight week. So for such a huge moment like that, the risk of just taking any fighter at that point, and he was like, let's go, let's ride. Like, that is incredible. Both of them. It was just like, God, it was so amazing and to witness, like that's how that they're not in this, they don't need the money, and it sucks to say that, but it's like, it's your heart. You fight with puro corazón, with total heart, like that's what that is. And that was what they displayed on that night, was that they are here for the just the love of the fight, the love and the passion to fight. And it doesn't matter who's in front of me, let me fight.
Guys, I don't want to sound too much like a company guy here when I say this, but the UFC deserves a lot of credit this year because they did put together 300. Pearl, you just mentioned a crazy moment at 303, got it mixed up with the same event as 300. To be able to do 2 events like that both landed so well in the way that they did, and then turn things around, do Noche tonight, which is, we haven't even got to the main fight sort of draws here. That we're inching closer to. And this event, in my opinion, is already a huge success. They got Madison Square Garden that's shaping up to be great. Like, this might be the best year for the UFC as far as these, tentpole events are concerned. The way that they've executed, it's been pretty phenomenal.
And they've
I'm not
probably already
arguing.
got next year work. They're already working on next year. That's the crazy thing is they're how do they continue to top? They're figuring it out.
Always topping it. Just when you think they can't, like there's no way there is no more. Can't do it. And then they do. It's I love it. Love it.
How blessed are we to be a part of it?
Yeah. That's no joke. Like we still got the fights coming up. I mean, I'm saying it, Madison Square Garden. Stop it. I'm excited just to watch that fight. We'll see. We got bones. We got the bones.
Alex Pereira is somehow fighting in October. You know what I mean? Like what?
Pereira, yeah, I love it. Will this fight stay standing, or will we see a grapple match? Ooh,
I'll take either.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope we get a good mix because both of these guys are such talented jiu-jitsu players. Like I will feel like even if it's a great stand-up fight like the last one we saw, if we don't get some ground action, I feel like we're gonna miss out on something that could have been special.
I would be.
Yeah, that's such a good song.
It would hurt if something happened where it's just a shot, boom, fight over. I want to see a battle. I mean, like you want this fight to go a little bit. I don't want anything to mess.
I want this
up.
to be a mixed martial arts fight. I want to see all the martial arts on display between these two.
I love it. Even though I am rooting for Lopez. That's my dude. I love this. He has grown on me. Makes me wish I didn't cut my mullet, but such is life. He's on a 4-fight win streak, which is beautiful.
This is such a jam. You guys have no idea how much of a jam this song is. He came out to a classic.
I wish I could hear it. I have it all turned down so low. That's why I say I got to go back and I'm going to have to go back and sit and listen.
Wait, I can pull my guns out.
Watch
Spin
the,
them
we got
around.
the,
See if I can spin them out.
What did you just say, Pearl? Don't say it again.
She got the guns out.
I said I'm pulling my guns out. Let me spin them for you guys.
Jane Smith, yo, so happy to be back with this stream. Love you, Jane. Love you back. Love you back. Love you back. And that was it. Like Ortega, there was nothing wrong with him or anything like that, right? He's healthy, ready to go.
Yeah.
No rumor mills. Okay.
No. But the question is, like, I think there was some talk about him moving up in weight. So, where's his heart at moving forward? What weight class?
Yeah. Which is, again, I, for some reason, thought Ortega was a tall fighter. I thought he was really tall. Mm-hmm. But Lopez got him by 2 inches, 3 inches. I mean, that's crazy. Alexa Grasso, Areni Aldana.
Yeah, he trains in their camp. Yeah, he's from the Grasso camp. They're in Mexico City.
Tearing it up. They're having a year, aren't they? Here he comes.
Yeah, they are. They're crazy. Even like Zellhuber's camp, the Mike Valley's camp, they're having a great year too. Yeah. Bilal Muhammad, Juliana Pena's got another title shot.
Bilal. I love it. All right, here he comes. Making his way. Ortega.
Another one.
Steph Fro. What? Ortega, I'm rooting for. All right. Diego with the Jackson chain has the advantage. I'm in.
I really thought that Brian Ortega was going to find his way to a UFC championship, and there's still time. It's not off the table, but it is a sport, and, what is your stock as of late? And, he hasn't faltered much in his career, but it has happened somewhat recently and not necessarily back-to-back, but close to one another. So for Brian Ortega, he's the underdog here, but I think he has a ton to gain, and if he can pull off a win over Diego Lopez and stop his surging momentum, it would say a lot about the future of Brian Ortega.
Yeah, 100%. Said what his last fight, he defeated Yair Rodriguez, and so that'll be, and this, even though the ranking is different, this kid, Diego, is like, he's a legitimate threat. Like, this is a big win for Ortega. Like you said, basically, especially the way he has been out there just dominating. You know what I mean? And Diego has. And I think this would be, he's already kind of finding himself with that, being not a gatekeeper, but almost, I don't want to say that, but
Yeah, the upper echelon sort of, you got to go through him to get there.
You got to go through him to be at that top 5. If you
Yeah.
want to fight the best, you got to beat me kind of thing. And so this would be a great opportunity for him to be able to step on a rising star in Diego, which, I'm 100% going for, but it's a big fight for him.
Yeah, and that word gatekeeper, Jens, I think there's some negative connotation to it. It's the best thing you can be, honestly, at this point, besides a champion. If you are permanently employed because you are the litmus test on who is good and who is great, I'd take that job every day of the week because it's one that can last a long time.
You have the ability to, you can shock the world at any time, or you can, you kind of just, you can rise and fall, but everybody's kind of wanting to see if you can just maintain. Just don't fall too many times, and you can explode pretty quick. But that's kind of where he's at. Again, his career. I don't know what you think, Pearl, but this would be a big win for him.
It'll be a huge win for him, and I think that I wouldn't say he needs it, right? He's built his name, and he's still fairly young in this sport for as much experience in wars that he's been through. That he's still fairly young. He still has time to change it. At any minute, he could change his career. But, Diego has a lot of steam behind him right now. And so it would be a great opportunity for Ortega to come in and say, he's got a lot of steam, but I'm the man.
Yeah.
And I think it'd be huge for, he talked about his own, mental issues, emotional issues. Just he's been through a lot, and he openly communicated about that. And so I think this would do amazing, not only for his career, but for himself, for his spirit, for his
100%.
heart. And Jen, you know what it's like. Like
100%.
we're fighters, but life is real.
Yep.
Life is so real.
Life is not in that training camp with you. Life don't give two shits on if you're getting ready for a fight or not. Life don't care at all. It don't care. There are people, it almost feels like sometimes you swear there are people that it's like, do you literally wait and you time these? I swear on everything, you time these. You know what I mean? You bring the shade at the worst times. You time this. It's like, how do you know?
I think for him, right. Well, we're warriors. That's why, because they know we can get through those kind of storms. But I think that more importantly for his spirit, for himself, for his heart, that this is most important for that. The career, he's 33. He's got time. He can fight till, look at, 42. Glover Teixeira became the champion. So he's got, he's got time. But for his spirit, he needs this. But Diego is, man.
Diego's on fire. That's what I love about him. He doesn't hesitate.
All the guns and smokes.
He's got a game plan. He is. I love him. He's a threat. He's Diego Lopez. I love him. And that's why I want to see. I want to see what T-City. I want to see what he does. Right here.
He looks good though. He looks focused. He doesn't look like this moment is big for him. He looks like he's on point. Let's see what happens here. I was looking at the UFC's Instagram. Jeff Bezos is at this fight. How cool is that? Oh, look. So I want to see. So I wonder.
Oh, that
does she have
sick.
Does she have a gun?
Because
if she does, I have a fact for the Mexican Revolution, but I think it's going to come for the next one. I really think for the next fight, they're going to have the women come out with the guns.
All right. See, again,
I'm
always so used to
I love this.
Ortega being the taller fighter. Diego, man.
And how do you follow up the last fight if you're these guys?
Yeah. Just fight. Forget about it.
You go in there
what's right in front of you right now.
Like Kobe said, amnesia. You gotta have amnesia. This is
your
moment.
What? He fired a right hand. Dropped him, woke him up with the uppercut. Ortega went down, popped back up. Diego's all over him right now, throwing left hands. Somehow he got back up to his feet, drifted around the cage. Diego's gonna pick him up and take him to the ground. Look for the rear naked choke right now.
No.
He should stand up. He
ripped him with the right hand, which dropped him, hits him with an uppercut, which stands him back up and sends him running around trying to get his... What?
Hold him.
And
Man,
now he's on the ground.
Oh my goodness!
And
You
he's
gotta
already
tighten his
locking up
arms
a triangle,
There you go.
triangle.
Stand up.
Sorry,
Stand
you two
up.
did interrupt me.
No,
Oh,
it's
my
chaos, Jen.
goodness.
This is the greatest night of fights I've ever seen.
Diego's stacking
my
him
goodness,
up
he's
right
gonna
now.
tie him
Ortega's
up.
in there, though. He's grappling.
Oh,
Diego's trying
I
to
mean,
dive in there.
Jen,
He's got to
should-
fall into a
should-
triangle.
He's gonna hold the arms. He's
Should
gonna get a hold of
Lopez
an arm.
break away
Walk
here and
away.
make?
Walk away.
Yeah.
He's not
No.
worried about the grappling. Why would he
Yeah,
walk
but he
away?
could
Look at
knock
the big
him
strikes
out.
he's
But
landed.
he get him
But
back
he's
on his
got
feet and try to.
wobbly
I
legs.
can't believe he knocked him out with one shot, woke him up with the next shot. It was a
Yeah.
1-2. Boom, boom. Out, up. It was what? I can't believe that just happened.
I can't wait to see that
Oh,
in slow
now he's going to
motion
try to
on
go
the
on all
back.
fours and try to cover up. Thought he could stand up for a
Bring him
minute. Diego
out
jumps
now.
down on him.
3/4 of a mount.
Oh, this is bad shit. I'm not ready. My heart can't take this. Now we got some
Seriously.
heavy
Ortega's
punches.
got to figure out something here. Does he have a far side control here or something, or a wrist control? No, there he goes using the cage. That's good. I mean, Ortega's doing a good job right now, surviving.
100%
right?
surviving and getting guard back both
Yeah.
times. He's had a
Yes.
cut above his
Mhm.
left eye.
Oh,
Up kick by Ortega.
I think this is very smart of Ortega right now to just play on his back right now. Do some leg play.
Ooh.
Diego
Diego
tried to
can't
throw
get
the
too
leg by,
aggressive.
and Ortega was able to avoid it. Gets him with another up kick.
Yeah.
This is Ortega's world, man. We've watched this earlier where somebody was hurt and then he turned around and got the roles reversed on him.
Yeah, Pearl, you said that Lopez isn't afraid of the ground game. I understand that,
No.
but with someone like Ortega, it's an unnecessary gamble when you basically shut him off and turn him back on the feet 2 minutes ago.
I can't
Make him
believe
go back
that
there.
happened. Now there he goes. He backs up. He's going to
It's
stand him up. We
patience
got a
at the
cut on the
same
left
time.
eye. Now here's the
Patience
question.
and belief in your
for
own
both of you.
skills and who you
Yeah.
are.
Is the chin not like that flash knockout happened? Now that he survived it, you kind of get that numb. It's hard to get flashed again, isn't it? If you recover.
I don't know, man.
I don't
I mean, I've never seen someone get turned off and on that quick.
That's what I mean. Now he seems like he's trying to stand in there and throw with him again.
And he might have gotten woken up, so now his chin might stay tighter. His jaw might be clenched here. Maybe he was a little loose.
Yeah.
You know what
maybe.
that's like.
Oh, Diego
And maybe
cracked
he's
him with
tighter,
two
more
shots,
aware.
Pearl. He hit him with the cleanest two right there. That thing, it was so fast.
goodness.
But now look at Diego looks again. So now Ortega's kind of in his groove a little bit, slowing up.
Yeah.
Ortega's
You're
right,
forward
Jen.
in his groove.
He seems more focused now that he's been
100%
put
now
on.
that he made it, right?
It's like, all right,
Oh.
I'm in a fight.
But that counter
Right.
hook right there by Diego. Good Lord, that left hook. And that's one thing.
It's all
that
right.
I
I'm
tell-
in a fight.
100% out,
It's all
200%
right, I'm
back. That's the biggest thing. Snap those hands back, man. Get them back. And that's Ortega. If you notice, Ortega's starting to get those hands back towards his chin as fast as you can. Because Lopez is dialed, standing straight up.
It could be it's all right. I'm in a fight, TJ, or it could be my biggest fear just happened and I survived.
True.
I can handle anything, and it can give him it could for some give you a confidence boost, but there's no doubt that Lopez has real power and the ability to shut the lights off.
Oh, there it was right there. That was kind of a
Beautiful.
half-hearted left on by Ortega the way he dipped that body, boom. Head body, boom. I like that. Again, props to Lopez, though, to calm this, to take this down and slow it back down, realizing that moment, don't punch yourself out.
Exactly.
Don't
exactly.
do the Ribovich.
Patience.
Oh, that's what it was, the Ribovich fight. Oh, that thing was nuts. I can't believe, look at that right there. Every time, that's the one thing. He's got to be careful when he throws that.
Yeah, I mean, clear-headed is Brian Ortega to end this round as he lands a body kick to Lopez. But, I mean, he was completely shut off on his feet and turned back on in the shortest amount of time. That was crazy.
Unbelievable.
I can't wait to see it here on the replay.
They're showing it on the back. Boom,
Oh,
boom.
yeah. Oh.
He hit it with
Oh
the
my
boom,
goodness.
boom, and it just boom,
Watch
and it
this.
just propped him back up. Look at
If
that,
he-
started to put him out. Hits him with the left, and he goes down and bounces right back up. It's like the second one woke him up.
If he doesn't land the left, Jens, I think the fight's over.
Yeah,
if he
that's
just
what I'm
walks
saying.
away
If
after
he
the
just
right
the
hand,
right and the left missed, I think he was going down. It was nuts. I'm not ready for this.
Crazy. Not ready. Survived it too.
This is
Oh,
a
man.
3-rounder.
If the production costs were what it is to have a fight card like this, every time you put that money down, you get a fight card like this, well worth it.
Oh, I'm telling you, Dana I promise you, he's got to be happier. He got to be just rolling. rolling.
Look at how calm and composed. What a way for Ortega to come back and,
I was just
you
gonna
know,
say.
there's no urgency. He doesn't look like he is anxious in there. You know, he's still calm and collected. So that, man, hats off to him for that.
Here we go. Here we go.
You know, one
DC
thing
said he's
I
drinking.
wonder, does Ortega even remember getting hurt that bad? You know what I mean? Like,
Truth. Calf kick, you know, and that's it right here. Like no attempt, no takedowns. It's jab, and you just have this feeling. You're just waiting for Lopez to do it again. Boom, and it's right there. He
Ooh.
just damn near did it again.
Geez.
And Ortega ate him this time.
Yep.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
he
That
did.
right hand over the top. That 45 left's coming back. It's oh man, it's insane. It's just boom. There we go. Good right hand, Ortega. I like that. See, and that's what you got to worry about is when Diego comes over the top of that jab with that right hand. Oh yeah, playing games with me.
I like his level changes too. You know, he's attacking the body, he's coming back up to land and finishing upstairs. So he's giving Ortega different looks.
You know, I mean see that now Ortega's gonna
Nice.
try to go in for that single leg.
Let's see. Oh, good defense.
He wants that takedown, Pearl. I think Ortega wants a takedown. See what we can do on the ground.
I think it's the right call. I think that Lopez is faster. I think that Lopez's combinations are difficult to kind of they're more. So he's losing the fight on the feet right now. And you know, I feel like Ortega's just that one shot combinations, one here, one there, and that's not enough for Lopez. Lopez is fast and he likes volume. You know, he doesn't throw one punch combinations. He's throwing 2, 3, and he's level changing too, going to the body, coming back upstairs.
Yeah. I like that question. Can Diego last 3 rounds? Van Nuno, man, you know, at this pace, I'm
We'll
sure he
find
can.
out.
But had it been like
Yeah,
that
'cause
first
it's
round,
short.
that first round would have been, you know, but they're trying to stay, you know, now kind of right
What I
now, they're
do-
just outside of each other's range, you know, just kind of boom, they try to lunge in with the lead hook.
What I do like though, and some people may not agree with this, but I like that Diego Lopez he's composed. He's not urgent and he's taking his time, and
Yeah.
that just shows discipline to me. That shows
And even when he
discipline and
dropped him, he
belief in his
didn't,
skills.
right? Even when he dropped him, he stayed. He even jumped down on the ground with him and worked him right there. He got ripped with the right hand, goes
Ooh.
upstairs with a
Oh.
kick that landed. But Ortega
Nope.
looks like, I don't even know if they must have did a good job on that left eye.
One thing to
Ortega's-
note for Ortega, he's been stopped twice, but they were shoulder injury and then in between rounds. So he's never really been stopped from straight up strikes in a flurry sort of situation.
Yeah, I can't
Who did he
believe.
fight
Oh.
that like should have been
Ooh,
stopped?
big
Yeah.
calf kick. He rolled around and he's going to sit on his butt, try to butt scoot. Big kick by Lopez. Sorry.
Oh, let's see if he can stand. Who was the fight against that? I mean, it was just he didn't stop. I don't know if the fight got stopped, but like he got really beat up in that fight. Was that against like not Max Holloway, was it?
Yeah, it was Holloway.
It was
It was
Holloway.
between
It
rounds
was-
4 and 5. Yeah,
It was horrifying.
Yeah,
Horrifying. Thank you.
the doctor stopped it between 4 and 5.
Max put one. Yeah, that was, yeah.
And that was the night where a lot of people were questioning what Max had left, you know?
Yeah. And look at him.
Yeah,
Today.
turns out he had a lot left.
But the one thing you have to worry about, the one thing you have to just like he almost when he almost tapped Volk, it's instant. It's just one. All he needs is one moment. But again, the composure. Diego's not loading up on these punches. He's kind of a little too heavy on that right hand right there. And again, look at there's a crispy jab, Ortega. Pop that thing out there. See, I like that. And he's getting back so he doesn't get countered with that overhand right that Diego's been catching him with.
Don't get me wrong. I think this is a good round for Ortega, but I think we see a lot of composure and patience still on display from Diego, who's not trying to force anything that isn't necessarily there.
Yeah.
Agreed. Discipline. Shows discipline. And confidence, if you ask me. Belief in his skills, belief that he knows he's going to do what he needs to do.
Hey.
He's
Yeah.
fighting a veteran. He's fighting Brian Ortega. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of the toughest men in this sport. Like, I'm sure he's respecting that at the same time, you know? And also, who knows what we see in this next round, but I think
Looking
that
at-
you have to also give some of that presence that Ortega has in there that we
Look-
can't feel.
Look at this cameraman going
You
to
see
work.
him?
to
He's
get
in
this
between the
shot.
legs of the cut man there. He's in between the cut man and the house there, and he's trying to show the calf. He's trying to get in there, and he wants to show the calf.
Yeah. The cameraman knew the assignment.
He knew it for 100%. Boom, boom, right, left, right. But he just had that arm right in the way. Nice head
Boy.
kick though.
Oh, that was cleaner than I thought it was. I thought I got some of the forearm.
Big calf
Boy.
kick.
When you
Okay.
take punishment to that leg like that and you sit down between rounds, is it hard to stand back up?
I can
And put-
imagine. I
Yeah.
can imagine.
Gotta be.
Especially in the thigh, it would. I mean, the
Yeah.
calf, I would just I'm glad there wasn't too many calf kicks in the day.
Yeah, right. They're new. That's a new thing now.
Yeah.
I mean, if I just accidentally kick my coffee table, I'm down for 20 minutes.
Now here we go, third round. That front leg. Now, that's the other thing is like I noticed, but Lopez ain't really going after that calf. Boom. And then he switches right there, he land that lead hook. He's still fat. There it is. Now. What the? Oh. See what you do? Yeah, he just hasn't. Urgency. Look at now. Ortega's bouncing a little bit, popping that double jab.
But the only thing that I would say is I don't like that Lopez is fighting at Ortega. This is Ortega's pace here.
Yep. Yeah.
I feel like Lopez has the ability because we've seen him. We've seen him fight at much higher paces, at a higher pace. Excuse me. So that's the one thing I would say, and that shows the presence that Ortega must have inside that octagon.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ortega's starting to
There,
get this
now
in there
it's
mixed
picking
with
up.
it. He rolled a couple of those shots. Diego tried to crack him with those same overhands. That, boom. There's a little feint back and throws the right hand. Good. Ortega's in it. Right now, anyway. Look at him. He's right there. Lands a three-punch combo, couple double jabs.
Go lay down,
Look
please.
at him. He's waiting. Look at him. Let's go.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a fight here.
yeah. I like the pace change.
Yeah, he's working at it. He's sitting, getting right back in and popping that
Yeah.
jab. Look at that, playing that game. Boom. That jab's all day.
Super comfortable.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
I like that when Diego absorbed it and come back with that right. But Ortega, just keep that jab. There's that calf kick by Ortega. Lopez. Oh, we're going to go in for a single leg.
ooh,
Ortega's in on a single. Got to come up to the body.
clean entry.
Good hand fights by Lopez. Denied.
Nicely
On the
done.
takedown. Going for that calf kick. This is the last round, right?
Yeah.
3 rounds.
Yes.
All right. Not well.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
good exchange of punches by both of them. Yeah. Watch that punch count just
Brian
keep
is-
going up.
Has forced the boxing range. I like that. I like that they're sitting in boxing range at this point right now.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
jab there by Diego a moment ago. I like that Ortega is
Oh,
comfortable here,
boy.
but we're seeing
Oh,
it.
he
I
cracked him.
feel Lopez is able to maybe put this one away at any point here, despite the comfort level of Ortega starting to rise. I still think he's in immense danger at any given time.
He cracked Ortega with the hook right there. You see him when he checked his eye?
Hmm.
Lopez cracked him with the hook. They got in there mixing up, but he's got a good rhythm right now, Ortega does. Just the way he's parrying, punching, jabbing,
Yes.
boom. But you see that left eye, he got cracked. Look, right here, he comes back. See, he missed with his right hand. And look, Lopez drilled him right in the eye socket with the left hand. His bottom, you can see it.
They're talking to each other.
It's coloring up nicely.
Hmm.
There we go. Get that jab out there, Ortega.
This fight had no business being this competitive after Ortega was hurt the way he was so early.
Very true. Very true. I like that calf kick, left hook for Lopez. Look at that. But that jab,
Nice
Ortega.
jab.
Yeah.
Money.
Here he comes. Oh, trying to land that too.
Who do you give this fight to?
I like Diego thus far. I think Diego's winning this round despite Ortega getting on that jab and right there.
Right there. Then he dropped him with the
dropped
left hook. Diego dropped him with the
Wow.
left hook. Ortega's getting folded up. He's going to go on all fours, start trying to block. Diego's just ripping punches.
Oh my God, he's trying to put him
He's
out.
going to try to hit the back. He's going to jump on the back. Do we
Right
have one
hook
arm
in.
around?
What a way to finish.
Oh, no.
What a way to finish.
Buck him off.
Go,
Here
go,
we
go.
go. Toe to toe.
Go,
Oh,
go,
he's
go, go, go,
swinging.
go.
Ortega,
Yeah,
you
I
tough.
love that.
Eats a hard
What a
left
fight.
at the end, but Ortega,
So good.
very, very tough. But
Wow.
Lopez, Diego. I like him.
Man, that was great. What a fight.
What do we do with a Diego Lopez now?
Oh man, I think you can do anything you want. The crowd, the fans, they love him. You know, this is a great win that bolsters him.
Are we titling? Like, not yet.
Yeah.
but
What ranking was Ortega?
Let me take a look here.
Was Ortega 5? No. I just make up numbers. Chat, what were the ranks? Chat, I need you. Where you at?
All right,
That left eye.
Here we go. So we
Mayfire,
got
what? Rank 3? He was rank 3? What?
number 3.
He
Number
was ranked
3.
three.
Yeah. So,
I love you.
it's tough because he's fought pretty much everybody that's up there. You know what I mean? Like everybody that's around him. And I think that was maybe why there was some talk about him potentially, moving up. Maybe you still have him move up. Or sorry, I was thinking the other way around. Ortega. Man, I'm just frazzled. These fights have been crazy tonight.
They're
For
amazing.
Diego was number 13.
Number 13, he
and-
just beat number 3, so catapult.
Yeah.
You need to start
That's-
bumping people out of the way. Like that poor kid, no more bottlenecking. You know what
So,
I mean?
I mean, you could theoretically give Lopez a Holloway, Volkanovski, or Topuria, depending on what happens here in the immediate future.
Well, who it'd be a great fight for him. Who does Volkanovski have right now? Because what do we got? We got Max and Topuria.
Yeah, I don't know if Volk has
Yeah.
Who
anybody.
does Volk got right now? You put him in here with Lopez. Winner gets the title shot after these two fight.
I don't hate it.
Done.
That's fair. That's
I don't
fair.
hate it.
I think that'd be all right.
I think that's a good idea, actually.
The orbital broke don't blow your nose. Yeah, for sure. $30.26 at one of them. 230.27 Diego.
Nicely done.
Very nice. He's strong, man. I can't believe it didn't get out. It made it out of the first round.
Let's see what he says.
Dominant. You guys tell me what he says. Where can I watch the fight? Pay-per-view?
It's interesting. The translator is speaking to him in Spanish, not Portuguese.
Really?
Yeah. And he's speaking in Spanish. It's crazy. I think that's so interesting to me.
Dude, he's fired up. I
That's
love
the
him.
way.
I love him. Tough guy. That was big, man. And like I said, this thing almost ended in the first round. That was, man. I love it. I love it. Tatiana,
Well,
did you pick who'd you have for that one, Tatiana? Let me know. Jens, don't show your feet. Well, I'm not planning on showing my feet. What's wrong with you? Crazy.
let me ask you guys this. For Lopez, this is his sixth
No,
UFC fight in 16 months.
no, I can't play.
How long do you let him sit? Because does he need time to sit? I mean, he's been incredibly active
No,
since
look at him. He don't
debuting.
want to. He don't want to sit
No.
now. He wants to climb. Let him
It's just
climb.
the issue
Yeah,
that you
you
run
let him
into.
go.
The issue is that if you run into him, taking on something like Volk, he gets beat, then he slides and loses 2 in a row. Then people say like you did a prospect dirty by giving him too much too quickly.
There is nothing safe about MMA.
That's
If
true.
he wants to go, let him go. If he's in good doesn't look like he took much damage in this fight, then you let them go at this point. Like the adrenaline junkies that we are, when you are on point, your training's good, your spirit's good, you let that fly as far as and as high as it can go.
Yeah.
And I think
I,
that he's just in a fantastic place in his life.
I know that Jens doesn't want to hear about, over fighting or over training when he worked with a guy like Jeremy Horn, who fought 4 times and probably a month, multiple times. But it seems now like when you get more than 4 fights within a year, people start to say like you're overactive, you're not taking enough
It's up to
time.
him.
But
I mean, if he's in his fields and it's what he wants to do, the problem is you start getting up towards the top and people don't want to fight unless it's for a title and they don't want to give it up and someone coming
Right.
up. You know what I mean? That opportunity. Again, big for
Yeah.
Ortega to do something like that. Because when you're sitting at number 3, you're one fight away. Like you're fighting for
Yeah.
the belt. Do you sit around and wait for your title shot? And that's what happens a lot down there at that 35 and 45. Everybody sits like this, just zoot, and they bottleneck it and they don't let anybody climb up. And if you you can't even break into the top 10 because nobody's moving because they all want to fight number 4. And you know what I mean? So, I mean, that's one of the things that I do like about it with Lopez is, one, these guys are fighting him, Ortega fighting him and stuff like that, and he's staying very busy, and that way you just go past him. Like, you know what I mean? If there's a way that you create a scenario where it's like he has to be next because he's the busiest one out there. The rest of you, where have you been for the last year and a half? How many of you are fighting? What are you all holding on and waiting for that title shot and you rank number 6 or something? You know what I mean?
yeah.
So
Yeah,
I don't know, but I get it. If you're beat up, you should have a good enough relationship with your coach and your team
Yeah.
to know
Yeah,
how you are
100%.
physically, yeah? I mean, wouldn't you think? So I mean, if he's
Yeah,
going,
I agree.
You're just gonna run into, like you said, Jens. Nobody's gonna want to fight Diego Lopez unless it's a title eliminator if they're ranked above him at this point. Because
100%.
man,
Major.
yeah,
No, that's it. I mean, 100%. Major, like Major just said, Ilya would knock Diego's head off the shoulders. maybe now, but in 2 fights. But no, but you see what I'm saying, and that's it. It's like nobody wants to give up their spot because paydays are different, fights are different. And just, I get it. But at the same token, you run into that, and it's like, look, man, y'all need to start, pardon the language, shitting or getting off the pot.
Right.
It's time to. We got people coming up. It's time to stay busy. We got enough fights out there every year. It's go time. So I'd be curious
So
for
I have an interesting fact for you guys.
I'm in.
During the Revolutionary War, which is what today is, Mexican Independence Day, women known as soldaderas or adelitas played a crucial role. Some fought on the battlefield, while others supported soldiers by cooking, nursing, and even gathering intelligence. So they were spies. I mean, some of them actually went out and fought in the war, while others obviously supported in the different ways. But I mean, there was like a famous woman. I don't know if I have her name, but she was a very famous spy who spied on the Spanish and helped Mexico win the war. So it's just kind of it's very interesting as we go into this co-main event here, and we have these 2 incredible warriors that are women warriors that are going to go to war. The impact women have made on the Mexican culture as being soldiers, as being fighters and warriors. And so I really wanted to kind of like shed some light on that before this fight.
That's badass.
How important, and hopefully we see they have like the folklorico and the dancing, and you'll see the women with the bullets, the what, I don't know what they're called, but they're like bullets across their chest, and they come out and they have guns, and it's just my nieces do this beautiful performance with the rifles and stuff. So hopefully we get to see something like that right now, as these women warriors come out inside the octagon.
All right, now they're all changing outfits. Megan's on her third out. Like there are themes going on. There are themes going on with these fights. I'm digging this. Is there a video?
Mad. I should have changed outfits.
Is there no video until the main? Oh, just keep okay. That right there, you just caught it. That was it. Oh, okay. All right. I'm in.
If I would have known that there was an outfit change, I would have had them ready.
I'm just curious if we're going to see Buffer change outfits. I mean, he's normally the only one on a broadcast that is changing jackets.
Got to change jackets.
Yeah.
He's got to have a jacket for at least the last two, one for each. You know what I mean? Like Green Ranger. Still have time, Pearl. You still have time.
There's no way. My whole everything is based off this outfit.
Trust me. You don't want to tell Pearl to change clothes. Half my life on the road is waiting for Pearl to change clothes. So.
Get it. I get it.
How dare you? How dare
Chef,
you, TJ?
I'm just telling the truth, Pearl.
Sorry.
How dare you?
I'm much more likely to tell the truth when you're not in the same room as me.
Okay, just so you know, co-main and main, I'm shaking my maracas and shooting my guns.
All right. UFC Wardrobe in the chat. Talk to me. There you go, Tatiana. I'm telling you. Look at that. Manon Fioro, Aaron Blanchfield, Mason Barber, Roden Namajunas, but Blanchfield. Ooh, Blanchfield. Where is?
Did you see?
Where's Tatiana Suarez? Where's Tatiana?
She's at 15.
Is she 50? Man, but I want her at both. She should be ranked at both.
We do, but her last fight was at 15.
All right,
so
fine.
she's in the 15 ranks. But Manon, did you know Manon actually is the backup fighter for this? So she weighed in and everything.
Oh, really? Did she?
Saw that? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
She's the backup for this.
All right. What up, Maddie and Daddy? How you do? All right, just making sure, because I was like, yeah, she's my 15 and 25 pound champion, and bump her up to 35.
She's incredible.
Yeah,
she's incredible. She could go to 35. I agree with that.
If she stays healthy. See, now we're doing this again with the new story. See,
Let's see if it's the women warriors. I hope they do it.
I wish y'all could hear this, so I'll kind of keep talking a little bit so they can watch it. But yeah, you just want Alexa to win on it. All right. I'm with it. I got to turn this up a little bit, but Daddy, see did you just tell me the numbers? Don't do that. Yo, Ryan, Casey, how you doing? We'll be back on the I'm stuck staring at these champions. Do it.
Oh, now they're
I'm seeing
highlighting
boxers.
the boxers. Yeah, I love that. The legendary boxers.
Copied off. And gents, thank you for these videos and for having Pearl and TJ out. Hey, that's them for coming on. I appreciate it. This one's a great one. The eye candy makes it a million times better. We are some handsome people up
Do you guys like my setup?
We're some handsome people on this screen. I get it. I appreciate it.
Do they like my set?
You did a great job, Pearl.
It's
100%.
Festive. Yeah, man. No, they did good. So I'll be curious, what's being built right now? You know what I'm saying? When they're doing the backdrop, what are they building it into?
Yeah.
This is so cool.
Like a museum?
It's incredible.
Fighters museum kind of thing? Yeah, you got to thank the Fight Pass. And again, these are I'm trying to be part of the Fight Pass crew with them. So I'm thankful they come in and we get to join up on these big ones. There's no video for this one. Otherwise, only a main event video. All right.
So I called a fight between Alexa Grasso and Mizuki 9 years ago,
Oh, that
and
was such a fun one.
it was one of the most intense fights I'd ever watched and seen at the time. Alexa Grasso, really kind of showed that she was more than just a striker back then. She had like an inverted triangle Kimura attempt off of that. It was just all around crazy fight. And then, slowly but surely got to see more of her. And you know, I felt kind of blessed in the sense that, like, when you are invested on the Fight Pass side into some of these live event partners, you really truly do get to see the future stars of tomorrow today. And Alexa Grasso has been on the scene kind of for only a brief period of time in this title picture, but she's been someone who's been grinding her way through the ranks, through the UFC. Had her run at 15, now is the queen at 125. And like Dana White says, if you don't know, now you know. There are a lot of people that get clued in even before he has to say that sometimes. So be one of the smart people. Make sure you got that Fight Pass subscription up to date, and be a hardcore. I honestly think that the UFC Fight Pass subscription is the difference between being a casual and a hardcore fan.
And it's 50% off right now, and it's absolute insanity. Not to mention all the live events. Yeah, it's incredible. What was it that?
And the movies. They have the best movies.
The movies and the I don't know why I can't. The what you would call it? Say it again.
Fight lore.
Fight lores. I love those. There's still like 4 or 5 more we have to watch, so we got to do that. And then there's the tears, man. I was like, there's too much past, TJ.
I hear you.
I like moving forward. I don't get to think about.
You know what? It's great, though, because you can kind of do prep for moving forward. We don't have to go all the way back. We can go just a little ways back, too, and that's what's great about it.
And it is tough. I love it, but yeah.
And that's
you guys didn't give me your picks on this one.
I don't know. It's so weird to see that plus number next to Valentina Shevchenko as an underdog. I understand why she is an underdog. It's just so hard to count her out. But again, momentum on the side of the champion, Alexa Grasso. She won the title. She successfully defended it in the sense she didn't lose. I don't know. I kind of part of me feels like we're going to see a Shevchenko win just to have a conundrum of do we fight them again for a 4th straight time?
Okay, there's a question. Would they have to? Or they would have to.
It depends on how dominant it is. If Valentina comes out there and just smokes her and gets her out in a minute, I don't think so. But if it's a competitive fight, a decision for Shevchenko, I don't know. We'll find out.
I don't are the other flyweights lining up to take a crack at the belt? I don't,
And they are lined up. You got Manon Ferrio, who's ready and deserving. So they're definitely.
So that would kind of they've done Natalie, this long enough. You think, Pearl?
What's Natalie's last name? Natalie. She just fought last week. Had an amazing performance against Andrade. Natalia is her name, I think. She had an incredible performance last week. She's a rising flyweight. I think Grasso.
We would have to, right, at this point. All right, y'all need to go fight some people. We got it. We have to. After 2 years or something, it's like, all right, we need to bring in some others. We have to. We have to for now, and you can come back. Plus, Robert had said something in the YouTube chat about, Shevchenko's 37.
Yeah.
How many more is she going to do? If she doesn't get this belt today, what does she... if she loses today,
look at her body though. She's in
that's what I'm saying.
shape.
Does it bump her down and she's got to fight somebody? If she doesn't she can't fight for the belt. Obviously, this is a draw. The last one was a draw, so we have to do this. But
she's one of the greatest women combat sports athletes of all time.
Yeah,
she's a GOAT for sure. She can do whatever she wants to do. I think that she's very deserving of that position.
Put her right there again as the gatekeeper, TJ, the gatekeeper, and let her fight the.
Maybe it's just weird to think about
number 3 gatekeeper though, Pearl.
Well, but it's weird to think about Valentina Shevchenko in a non-title fight, trying to prove herself.
I know. I'm saying. So keep her at number 3, and she would be the gatekeeper, literally at number 3, because nobody's basically the next fight, and nobody could beat her, and then she's right back in fighting for the belt again. Yeah. I don't see anybody else beating her. But she held this thing for so long, you know what I mean?
Do you remember when Rich Franklin was?
What does the chat say?
What is what?
What does the chat say? Are they going more Shevchenko or Grasso.
Oh, okay, chat. So who we going for here? We got Grasso, Shevchenko.
Well, they answer
Start
that.
blasting it. Go.
Well, they answer that. I'm just concerned about Shevchenko being in that number 3 spot and being the quote unquote title eliminator gatekeeper, because she could beat so many people. She could be like Rich Franklin was when Anderson was on top. Everybody would try to get to a title fight, but then they'd lose to Rich, and then you'd have this problem of a number 1 contender that has already had multiple shots at the belt and is simultaneously turning away maybe more interesting matchups.
And that's what makes you a badass. That's 100%. Dude, that makes you exactly. But that's my point, is keeping her at 3, because it's like if she beats the rest of them, nobody else is deserving. So she's always the title contender.
Look at it.
She's always the one.
It's a coliseum right now. Like, oh my goodness, look at that.
I love it. I love it. Valentina,
Did you ever imagine Jen's fights looking like this?
What's that, Pro?
When you were fighting, did you ever imagine?
No. This is insane.
Like, this is insane. This is crazy.
Remember when they got rid of the ramp, Jens?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we don't need the lasers. We don't need the flash pump and circumstance.
The ramp. We had a ramp.
This is a significant upgrade from the ramp.
Awesome.
Slight upgrade, just a tad.
But I do like Pride had a big long runway.
Yeah.
And I do like the show when they had it, like I said, up in the rafters. I was up there so high. I'm still scared to death of that thing. I was way up there.
Yeah, the elevator that brings you down.
Yeah, I mean, they had us up on these rafters for this show, the ceremony, and they lifted me. I was up. I was scared to death. I couldn't let go of the bar. I was so afraid of heights. I can't look down. It was terrible.
Oh.
I was freaking out.
Jens, who do you got?
And then when I tried to say my name, I let go of the bar for 1 second, waved, and went back on it, held on to it again.
I don't think either of us want to give you a pick, Pearl.
Yeah, Jens, who do you have?
I don't want to jinx it, but I got Grasso. I like Grasso. I mean, she's the flyweight champ.
Are you gonna take a pick?
Hasn't lost
TJ?
in 5 years. She hasn't lost in 5 years. 6 fight unbeaten streak.
The last one was a draw.
But you're still unbeaten. It's not a loss. So
fair.
It's rare that I ever sort of show bias, but I feel like I had a very small part in telling Alexa Grasso's story on the come up. So like I'm personally invested in Alexa. I enjoy seeing her do well. So my heart is always with the champion from Guadalajara. Yeah.
What about you?
What does the chat say? I said Grasso.
Okay.
But what does the chat say
That's
now?
what I'm like. Chat is like holding off. YouTube is, what do you want? YouTube, what are we doing? What are we doing? What? Do you got Grasso or Shevchenko? What? Grasso says Shevchenko doesn't want to strike? I bet we'll find out. What happened here?
I mean, she hurt her in that last one. She did hurt her. She dropped her.
Yeah,
I see. She stuffed the spinning.
Chat is undecided. There we go. We got a lot of Val.
Oh my goodness.
There's some Val showing up. Look, we got Val by KO. I love it. Valentina. All right, YouTube. I love you. There you go.
There we go.
I see one person in the chat saying upset for Shevchenko. If she wins, I know she's the underdog. It's not an upset. This is a pick 'em fight for so many reasons. It's hard to ever say that Valentina Shevchenko is ever an underdog. So I don't think this.
They're both 5'5", a half an inch reach advantage for one. Ridiculous. 21 years experience, 100%. But it's just the way that I can't. Grasso will snatch up that neck. There's just too much. And I don't know if Shevchenko can drop her, but Grasso can drop her, and she'll snatch that neck up. Man.
That's what I feel. You're saying what I feel, Jen.
I'm telling you. I still can't, man, when we watch that on Friday, because on Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern, we watch Fights of Fighters, Fighting Saturdays Fights. For those of you that normally don't tune in, on Fridays, we're back here, and we watch Fights, 6 p.m. EST. Well, they were choked. When she had that choke around her chin, when they let it, when Shevchenko finally tapped, it was white, but it was so red under that spot where she choked it out of her, and it was just white. It's like, it was crazy how that choked. It was so deep. It was ridiculous. Crushed her jaw. Gosh dang. All right, round one. Adam,
Stone
what? Not
cold.
even close in talent. Valentina won the last fight and was winning the first until a fluke. She's going to outclass
Fluke.
her all over again. Alexa
I
shouldn't
like that.
even have the belt. Adam, all right, all right.
Thank you, Adam.
Who did I score the last one to? I honestly think that Shevchenko. What was it? There was one of the judges had it at 10-8.
Yeah, judge had a 10-8, and that threw everything off, and
that's
ultimately
the 10-8
yeah.
messed everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That-
I
that-
scored that
What was
fight
the lady?
for Valentina, and honestly, I think that's why we still are getting this third fight, because the sentiment for most people was that Valentina did enough to win. But even if she would have won, I think we would have still been here with this rubber match on this night. And it's not a rubber match, I understand that, but the trilogy, if you will.
But we'll have to see.
We
shall
will find
see.
out.
We will find out right now. Here we go. Get ready for round one.
Ahora es la tiempo. Tiempo in Spanish.
The only Spanish word I know is listo, because it's people asking Pearl if she's ready. Are you ready yet? Listo?
Are you serious?
TJ
That's awesome.
coming with jokes today. Okay,
facts,
Spanish
girl.
jokes at that.
That's facts. That's how he learned.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see. Wow, look at that. That's amazing.
All right, here we go. Here
All
we go.
spray painted in gold. Incredible.
Look at her just coiled. Look at her just coiled. Shevchenko just coiled. But
Oh,
look at
they're
Grasso.
statues, okay.
Right, left, right. Already trying to throw some big hands.
And she's in an ortho position, in an ortho stance right now.
Look at Shevchenko just coiled. Oh, leaned off to the left, came back, fired a left hand.
It's crazy to think that Shevchenko fought at 35 while Grasso fought at 15, and there doesn't
Right.
seem to be a big size difference between the two.
There's not right now. That's what I mean. Grasso is just ballooned into a 25, or
Yeah.
she fits it. She fits it.
Mm-hmm. And she's such a beautiful human being. I've got to know her a little bit throughout our years fighting, and she truly is a sweetheart. Trained by her father at the Grasso camp, and just such a hard worker. She's such a hard worker. As well as Valentina. Valentina's so focused. I love what Valentina's done with her career. Her and her coach and her sister, they travel all over the world, train at all different places in the world to get different experience, different looks.
Love
It's
it.
just an amazing lifestyle that both of these women have truly dedicated their lives to this sport.
Oh,
Ooh,
she's
and
going
on
to try
a-
to get the takedown. We
Nice.
got a takedown
Nice
by Shevchenko.
takedown.
She kept dipping down. She was going to.
That was a beautiful timing on that.
She kind of flurries those punches when she throws them in there. You know, she's kind of, but she was able to get the takedown here. Now with Grasso, I don't have to see what. Takedown early, though. So now
Alexa's
Grasso
trying to
says,
switch her hips here, find an angle.
she just figured, oh, there she goes. You know, I mean, the right Pearl, the way that Shevchenko, she just kind of boom, just hunkered down right in the center, just not moving.
Mhm. Great job of staying square, absolutely, and heavy.
Grasso would like to create some space if she can. That's a good job right there. Get that forearm underneath the face. Nice. Like, she's like doing everything she can to try to pop her up, and she's just pushing down just
Heavy,
be-
like a wet blanket.
100%. There you go. She's going to try to get both legs butterflies in.
She got it one butterfly. Nice.
Did we? Do we
Ooh.
have a triangle
Nice
choke right now?
job.
We certainly have an attempt. We have an arm. Grasso! Look,
Ooh.
she's going to switch it to an
Yeah.
arm bar. She's going to switch over to an arm bar because she
Oh
didn't
my
back
God.
out. She started throwing punches. Now she's going to switch back to a triangle. See, she better be careful with her playing. Make sure that elbow. She's got the elbow just past, right? Which is helping her out.
But Valentina's doing a good job of staying postured, staying square, landing short shots.
Yeah. Now we see again if Grasso can move her. I like framing up, bringing the legs up again.
Grasso runs the risk of being almost too aggressive on the floor with submission attempts rather than trying to induce a scramble and get up. I understand that she could grab something and stop the fight, but if she doesn't, it seems like potentially she could be in a catch-22 of being so aggressive that there's no progression back to her feet and simultaneously dropping, rounds that way if she spends a lot of time in her back.
Yeah, Shevchenko just, like I said, she's just keeping her head right there nice and centered. Doesn't want to get put in another triangle. Doesn't want to get put, Grasso keeps every now and then, she's throwing over she's trying to create a little bit, trying to get this guillotine. But, I mean, I guess just kind of holding the head and making it uncomfortable. She really actually trying to go for this thing.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, okay. I figured it was just to get her to pop her head up because that's the one thing that Shevchenko is not, she's just pressing.
No space. No space. And so squared here. So, intelligent in this position here, not allowing for Grasso's hips to find an angle here and staying heavy. Good frames, not on the mat or the canvas.
Now she's got an opportunity with that head, maybe an arm triangle. Well, Grasso's going to turn it around, crank down on that
She's looking to
Nice
stand up,
job.
though, with that
Call back,
attempt.
Nope, Shevchenko just jumped into the
Wow.
mount.
Yikes.
Got to give
Gives
up
up
her
her
back.
back.
Here's
Short
Grasso.
time.
Look,
Shevchenko's got her back.
Short time, though.
Oh, she's trying to pull her back.
Statement,
And
though.
just
Wow.
let you know I had a chin for a minute.
Yeah.
Wow.
And, that sort of sequence to where she got on the back started with that guillotine that Grasso tried to use more to get back up and
at this
induce a
guy.
scramble rather than.
Is that
Go for the
Diego
side.
Lopez? That's Diego Lopez in our corner.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already back in the corner.
Yeah, he's not playing. He's not playing any games. He's
No,
ready.
we're fighting. And
Teammate's got a title fight.
got it. Yeah, you got to be in the corner.
Amazing.
We train together. I love it. I love that.
I do.
Oh,
I
that
love
reminds
he's
me
right
of the
back
old
out there.
school military crew. We're all in the locker rooms hanging out together. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. She got her with the punches. Yeah, Shevchenko's, look at that, timed underneath that right hand.
Beautiful timing.
That was good.
Beautiful Ochi in there too.
That could mess with the wanting to throw punches. Definitely try to put in some heavy shots. It's being
Cosero,
timed like
that
that.
was Cosero.
So what does that round do to inform Grasso's approach to round two? Because obviously she got taken down, was put on her back, had her back taken. She can't allow that to happen again.
Gotta stay heavier on her, which she already has a really good base, but she needs to base down a little bit more, not come up out of it when she's throwing her strikes. And I would maybe say throw less combinations. Just find your range, ones and twos,
Yeah.
go up and down until you're comfortable.
More activity when she puts on her back. And that was, what they're saying is, and she's got it. She can't just let her just smother you for 4 minutes or however long that is. But yes, Diego Lopez is in her corner.
But more activity for what, Jens? For submission attempts or
I would
scramble to get back
think
up?
trying to get back to get back to your feet. I would assume. Well, did they want sweeps? So that's easier said than done. You're better off trying to create space and get back to your feet than you are with boom. There she goes again. But now she's going to try to bring that leg up. We're going to go plata. We're going plata. But Shevchenko goes in on a takedown. We've got a plata. Nope. She's real good at keeping that head, buried that head in there. And this is what she's going to do. She's going to, it's funny. People were worried about Merab pushing and holding O'Malley up against the cage the whole time. Was anybody ready for this? Shevchenko just taking her down, sitting in her guard and holding on to the biceps? Because that's literally what you're about to see.
And doing it in a different way. She normally takes you down with her judo, and she's using wrestling right now, which and entering on strikes. And that's not normally what Shevchenko does. She usually uses you coming forward and hits her takedown. She's got incredible judo, so it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see Valentina's adjustments and her evolution in her game.
And she just stepped right into half guard.
Yeah, Grasso tried to get that half butterfly hook, and then that opened up the opportunity for Shevchenko to pass to half.
Pressure, 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 and then now she can work her way around that arm.
Wow.
I think Grasso went to that butterfly hook because she knows from the closed guard she doesn't really have a bunch of looks at submission attempts and wasn't able to induce that scramble. And now she needs to fight off a potential arm triangle choke.
Yep, she's just making her way over there. How she got that arm? Look at, she's just so strong. Now she's got her stuck. She's got to lift that arm up. Now Grosso's doing what she can to try to frame that face and peel it off, make it uncomfortable. But look at that. She's able to hold that. Just clinks down on her bicep. Shevchenko just keeps that
It's such a
head.
nasty,
That is impressive.
like a nasty pressure, that
Nice.
shoulder
Grosso
pressure.
spins it all the way around. Somehow gets an armbar out of this situation. Attempt.
Trying to go back to that triangle.
Back to that triangle, but then look at the way she postures up. And an armbar. We've got a few now. She's... Dang. Valentina's doing a good job, though. You two posturing straight up. She's got to wear it out. There's that arm.
Postured, but look at there
Ooh,
goes the
elbows
armbar.
in.
She's cranking.
It is in.
Oh, she threw
Oh,
it by.
wow.
Whoa.
Oh,
Nicely
she threw
done.
it by.
Beautiful
Goes into
shot
side control. That arm was in there for a
Beautiful
minute,
shot
though.
by.
You know, I mentioned there not being a noticeable size difference. I think there is a significant strength difference, though, and we're seeing that right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I mean, Shevchenko's bullying her.
She's about to
Beautiful
take the
positioning
back.
from Shevchenko here. She's surfing at this point, following the body, following the hips.
Ooh, nicely done by
Beautiful
Grosso.
job.
Grosso gets
Yeah,
back to her
good
feet.
job by
Nice job.
Grosso.
She needed that.
Well, she needs to make
She
it count
did.
now. She's got under 90 seconds to try to get this round back, and that's not going to do it.
Oh.
Getting
No,
taken
then
down
we had a
again.
takedown
Go, go, go,
attempt
go.
right
Go,
there.
go, 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 go.
And still
I
almost had to reverse, but no can do.
I like submission attempts potentially in scrambles like that. You know, Shevchenko could have potentially left an arm behind, but I don't like Grosso sitting off her back and trying to get too invested in getting that triangle position or armbar. I don't know if it's going to be fruitful.
TJ, I don't know if she's sitting. Like, this is being forced. Like, Shevchenko is heavy right now. She is surfing the body.
Oh,
She
we
is
got that inverted triangle from the
reverse triangle.
we
I
got
love
this
it. But see how
reverse
she's got the
triangle.
arm
She's trying to
straight
crank and
armbar,
work on
too.
that arm. She's looking
She
to
did
grab
this in the
that wrist.
Mizuki fight. She
Oh.
really likes this Kimura grip.
Oh, she
from
loves this and wants this Kimura from right here. Look at this. Now, if you're the judge, are we
beautiful.
giving this to Grosso?
I
Nah.
like that straight
No,
armbar.
but now she
That's what's
transitions
money
over for
right
the
there.
arm.
Take it.
Man, she's doing a lot down here with submission attempts compared to somebody just trying to sit in the middle and just throw a couple of pot shots. You got to
hear
give her
you.
this round. If there's ever jujitsu
Go, go,
and
go,
there's
go, go.
judges
She's
that know what they're
she's
doing,
right
you
around.
have to give her this.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, Jens. I just think it's incredibly unlikely.
Breaks my heart. She had like 4 submission attempts.
Yeah. And she never really took any damage on the floor either. And I
No.
think that should be something that is
She's
weighed.
giving damage. When you're on the top inside the guard and you're panicking because your arm's about to get jacked, and then your arm's about to get jacked the other way, and you're trying to fight your way out of it, and you're sitting in a triangle.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you not give her the round?
I agree with you. I
on.
think it's even after 2. I think that's the right scorecard. I would be blown away if any of the judges have it that way, though.
I know they never get scored, and it's horrifying. But she's got to figure out. She's got to avoid that takedown. Who won this? I mean, Valentina's taking her down and holding her there. 2-0 Patty. Huh? Dang it, Major. 362. Ode Osborne had submission attempts and still lost. You're not helping me out here, ATL Major. I'm trying to think. More. Come on.
What was most effective in that round? It was Grosso submission attempts. But
That's literally what was the most was whether or not Valentina could get out of these submission attempts. That was
Right.
the whole thing. That's the only thing that happened the whole time is could she get out of Grosso's submission
But
attempts?
we can't look over the positional control
I know.
that
But
Shevchenko
is
had
it-
in the majority of that fight. She
is it
surfed the
control,
hips and
though?
had control.
Is
She
it
had
con-
control majority of that round, absolutely.
But she didn't do
She
anything
did.
with the control. If damage is supposed to be the top priority, positional control is like the last
Fair.
part of the criteria.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? Now, Grosso's got to figure out what she's going to do here, but look at that.
Right.
There's that kick. But you see how, look at Shevchenko just coiled, just spring, ready. I'm going to level
What-
change and shoot in a second.
And that I think is definitely impacting, how heavy Grasso's sitting down on her strikes. She's got to constantly have a sprawl in the back of her mind. And
I would almost ask Grasso to start throwing some uppercuts to create a little space for herself and to just
ATL
let
Major, stop
Shevchenko
it.
know.
Keep talking, Nick. No, go to the top. Val is imposing her will on Grasso.
she's imposing a lay and pray will.
She is, and that's what champions do, though. They know how to win.
She's
They
doing
know
what
how
it
to win.
takes. It's
Sure.
not about, it isn't that you may not cheer, but it's getting the job done. That's what you got to do. You can't
Right.
get in there and
Right.
throw
Now-
toe to toe. You can't go in there and.
My ego.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
I don't
ego.
agree with this sentiment. I think it's a stupid thing. A lot of people say it and it's not true, but they say to beat the champion, you don't beat the champion. You got to take it away from the champion. Grasso's the champion. Maybe the judges will see it that way. They're not supposed to, but you kind of got to outperform the champion just a little bit more than you normally would sometimes, according to certain people.
Because they're back and forth right now, which is, I'd like to see significant strikes 10 to 26. And this is the problem. And it's working. These takedowns have now, like, Grasso's hands are frozen. I mean, she's trying to throw half punches, and look at right there. That's the thing. She is so much stronger. Shevchenko tied.
Ooh.
And just when Grasso thought she was going to step in and get a little
Oh.
aggressive, we had a level change. Got her to flinch, got her to sprawl, and then Grasso damn near kicked her in the face. I mean, Shevchenko damn near kicked her in the face. This is literally, she's doing it, you two. Shevchenko just sitting there just waiting. Bring it to me. You get frustrated, come after me, and I'm going to capitalize. She's just trying to be as flawless as she can, not get caught.
She looks so sharp tonight. She really does.
Boom. Lead hook right into a double leg. It was textbook.
I mean,
her positions, like, she just looks flawless tonight. She looks so good.
Tactically, this is a brilliant strategy she's playing.
Now she's going to hop over there to half guard. And this is it. I mean, this is how it's going to be right here. And now the best, I mean, the hardest part
She's
really.
doing a good job. Look how she's
it's 5
pushing the
rounds.
head. You see how she's pushing the head towards her Grasso's right side? What that does is that opens the hips up to pull that leg out. So she's doing a fantastic job of positional, like,
And that
awareness
arm
on the
triangle right
ground.
there. That's what she's waiting for. She gets that arm triangle.
Gotta get that leg, which she's doing the right thing by getting the hips neutral so she can pull her leg out.
Look at that. I'm telling you, look, there
Look
she
at
goes
that.
again.
Still
She
she's
wants
pressing
this
on the
arm
head.
triangle
It's
so
beautiful.
bad. Look, now she's going to go into the mount.
That
Try
was
to
what
sh-
she was
try-
waiting for, was neutralizing the hips to get that leg out. But Grasso did a great job of getting back to her guard.
Yeah, now she has butterfly hooks. We'll see if she tries to elevate
It's hard. Her
Shevchenko. It's
knees
gonna be
are
like, I
stable.
mean, yeah, she's
Her
so
knees are
compact and knows how
stable. There
to.
she is.
Yeah, and I like the head pressure by Shevchenko as well.
Yeah, she's positionally, she's so sound right now. Grasso did a great job of getting out of the guard, getting out of the mount, getting back to her guard. I mean, now she's got a hip, she's on a hip, she's gonna start searching for something here soon. But I mean, I feel like Valentina's just a step ahead right now on in the grappling.
She's just doing so good at again, to create the scrambles, you got to create space, right? Defense for an offense, you're taking space away, and it's literally what she's doing. Defense, we're trying to create space. Offense, look at her. She's just doing so good. She's just so solid.
Back to mount.
And every little thing that Grasso
mount,
does,
on
she
the
just
back
rolls
now.
with her. Now she's got her back. And she's going to try to take the back of Grasso. Try to figure
Good job
she ain't
creating an
figuring for the
angle
body.
by
She's going back.
Grasso here.
And by the time she does it, it's every round. It may be slow, but look at what she's doing. She's just zapping the energy right out of, like, the spirit or whatever you want to say out of
confidence,
Grasso.
right,
She's
exactly.
broken.
And
She's broken. She just
most
sat there.
importantly, she's winning the game.
Yeah.
She's utilizing a strategy to make a statement where the judges are going to put a 10 next to her name after the round.
No. Like I said, these are those fights where, like, this would be it. Like, take away the flash, take away the space, take away the scrambles, take it all away, and just boom, make it slow, methodical, boring. And that's where Shevchenko's just stronger, and she knows it. I'm just stronger than you. I may not, and she's doing a great job of just controlling her.
And look how the roles have reversed since their first meeting, because Shevchenko was so unstoppable when they first met that a lot of people thought that the only way that Grasso was going to be able to win was either, you know, coming up with a big stoppage like she did, or
No.
she would have to be technically sound and figure out a strategy that no one had yet figured out to beat her. And now it's Shevchenko that's calling upon a tactical game to methodically break her down and take this fight away from her.
No.
I mean, Grasso needs something huge to turn the momentum, and I don't know what that is.
No. Well, and like I said, if you're Shevchenko, like the one thing that cost her was that spinning back kick.
Yeah,
That ended up that one boo-boo, you know, and then the next time was a draw. So it's just like I just need to stay tight. 25 minutes, just stay
Sharp
tight.
and tight.
Now we got to try to figure out. Boom. See, and every time,
Nice.
Grosso's going to try to lock up a Gili. She's going to try to lock up a Gili, though.
I don't think it's
But it don't look
tight.
too bad. Shevchenko's throwing punches.
Is that arm in? Is that left arm in?
Yeah, the arm's in.
Now there might be some. She's still throwing punches,
Yeah.
but she's not fighting the hands yet. But look, Grosso looks like she's cranking.
You see those little almost.
She's fighting something. Now we
oh.
rolled over. Oh, she rolled over. Oh,
That's
she's still trying to fight out of it, but she's trying to roll sideways. Does she go? Nope, she's
Oh
good.
my goodness.
Look at Grosso's sitting sideways. She's still throwing body shots.
Let's see. She's got to peel the hand. She's got to
Yeah.
cut the hand. She shouldn't be striking right now.
Grasso needs to figure out whether or not it's worth burning her arms out here.
Yeah, right. How much is she?
At this point, though, it is.
Peeling on those hands.
You're in the 4th round of a championship fight. It's worth it.
There's not that much pressure,
there's
so
not.
she's throwing little punches. She's trying to fight that hand.
Can she try to hip her back over, Jens? Like I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out if she's
If
trying
she
to keep
does,
her.
she's got to let go of the lock.
Yeah. She needs. We need
And
one more
look at
roll
Jen
round.
down.
She got out.
Out. Beautiful job. But what a great attempt.
Right, but you know, here's the time. There's a lot of time left for Shevchenko to make everyone forget about that sequence and still win the round.
And that's it. She's just, again, back to just nice and tight. Keep your hands on the biceps. Keep them off the canvas.
Positional work.
Grab the biceps. Head in the chest. Just stay in tight.
Let's see.
Ooh.
There
Let's see
she
what
goes
went
again.
for.
Now, again, she's just constantly.
Heavy shoulder pressure right now on Grasso's neck, if you can
Yeah,
see.
she's just squeezing, right? She's just a vice grip, just squeezing.
Yep. I think she's gonna get out of this half guard with it too.
See, they're saying it too, even though, right?
Yeah.
Can't give her the round. She's going to win all. She's going to 5-round it.
Because they're bringing it up on the broadcast, like, even though the Grasso did have that moment. It's such a small moment in the
Nice.
overall
Triangle.
round.
She's got a head and
There
arm
it is.
in.
Yep. This
She's
is
got it locked in.
this is
Now she watch her
dangerous.
start to squeeze. When anything goes sideways,
to the-
now she hops
to the
off this
choke.
side. Done.
Okay, back to the arm.
Oh, she
good
was able
job
to
getting
get out
arm
of it.
out.
Oh, she got out, but damn. What were you saying, TJ?
Just that, you know, now it's even more forgotten about. But Grasso had just a brief moment, and you give this huge window for Shevchenko to make you forget about it from just positional dominance. But when she had a good look at the head and arm, again, you're like going to get to the end of this round not remembering that Grasso had any offense.
Yeah, 100%. You were attempted guillotine. What? I don't remember when that was.
Full side now for Valentina.
We'll have to see, but she's
That
just
arm there, I
dominating.
mean, she could go for an
Dominating.
arm bar. You see that arm that she's locking up right there? She's just pinching her knees and elbows.
Yep,
and that's
yep.
an attention arm bar on that side there. but I don't know if Valentina wants to give up position
Right.
for that.
I mean, short time. She doesn't have much to lose if she did want to try to
No.
shoot for it. But
Yeah.
now,
I
I
mean-
mean, it looks like we're going to go to the next round here. If you're Grasso, are you trying to
Oh,
wait
look,
for that?
she stapled it.
We
You
got
trying
a
to wait for that?
crucifix
That
up top.
maybe we're not. Okay, we got 10 seconds.
We got some
I-
elbows
If,
though.
if you're Grasso, do you sell out for like a jump knee on a potential double leg? What do you do?
She's got to figure something out because everything she's tried is not working. And look,
Yeah.
crucifix. Wow.
Yep. That's another statement. We've had 3 rounds end with Valentina either on the back or in that crucifix.
Round 5.
Yep.
It's just gonna be rinse and repeat if you're Shevchenko.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, there might be one round you can argue that Alexa won, and I still think it's a far long odds if anybody scored it that way. But yeah, Valentina in a pretty good position to get her belt back.
She's gonna get it.
Never say never. I mean, we
So
all
far.
remember
5
what
minutes.
Leon did.
She's on
You
the
know that.
pathway.
We got
Yeah.
5 minutes.
She's on the pathway.
Anything can happen in 5. I mean, Max Holloway showed us anything can happen in 3 or 1.
But that was the other thing was the whole idea, like I said, it was just a spinning back kick and it was over.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think we're going to see Valentina even think
that's my
about
point.
anything
She's staying,
that is
she's
risky.
staying technically solid. Period.
Yeah.
She's technically solid. She's not going to get in any kind of scrambles. Look at the way she moves back. She's just waiting for that one moment. Going to land that one shot at a time. Wait till you just overexert that punch so I can just take down.
Well, start thinking about what you want as far as a 4th fight is concerned.
No way. No, because with the last one being a draw, right?
But I mean, you're 1 win apiece with 1 draw. Then
Right.
Okay, maybe.
I think that they're probably going to give Manon the fight, especially she was the backup. She showed up. She made
yeah,
weight.
I agree with you.
And especially if she wins 5 rounds to 0.
Very
with-
true.
I mean, she wins 5 rounds to 0. And we have to figure out.
But then are we at a point where Grasso's got to go win a couple of fights and then hope that somebody beats Shevchenko for her to get a shot?
Boy.
You know?
I don't know.
Nice right hand.
Boom. See, that time she tried to drop in on a shot. She didn't set it up. Good stuff. Good stuff, Grasso. Look at that jab.
Ooh.
Wait,
Ooh.
what are we doing here? We got a body lock now.
Credit
Body
to
lock and gonna
Grasso.
push Shevchenko up against the fence.
Grasso did a great job of not going for the takedown with the head and potentially giving up her back. She's right now going
Right,
Ooh.
right
Ooh.
there.
But
Oh! She damn near gave up her back already.
Wow.
She's going to try to walk up the fence. She's going to come out. Look at that. What a scramble. Shevchenko says,
Wow,
not
what a
happening.
scramble.
Now we're in the overrunner. She's back up on her feet. Watch, she's going to trip you. There you go.
oh,
You got this scramble right now or this over.
Wall walk.
Got to walk that wall. Look at now Shevchenko's got the back. Nope. Grasso stood back up. Ooh, got all the way to the elbow even.
I
All right.
appreciate what Grasso did there. You know, she's at least changed the ebb and flow a bit. She stays upright.
Yes.
2.5 minutes left. And
oh,
oh man.
nice.
She took
Keep
one
She
going.
hasn't
knee. Oh,
accepted
she's
it,
able
though.
to throw the body by. There she goes. She's
Nicely.
able to stop that. She's going to try to sit back. She's got double underhooks, so she's got 2 overhooks trying to knock it taken down. Shevchenko's got double unders, push up against the fence.
Good head position.
Yeah. Now she's just trying not to make any mistakes. You know what I mean? Shevchenko's like,
Mhm.
nah. See what happens. She try to dig in there, try to get that underhook. Yeah, it's like, and Eddie, yeah.
Gosh, great positioning. Great positional
Oh,
work
she's solid.
from Shevchenko.
Holding it. From the start of round 1, Chev wanted it to go the distance, wanted to
Nice
win via control.
job.
100%.
Nice
Them-
counter on that takedown.
That one might be the one that seals it.
Takes
90
it down,
seconds.
ends up in the guard of Grasso. She's going to climb up. Oh, there it is. Climb up that body a little more. Locked. Get away from the cage. She's going to try to walk up.
She's doing a much better job of not accepting these positions in this
Yeah.
round. But it's the 5th.
Yeah, you just wish she had more of this to be more in this fight earlier on.
More
but-
urgency, right?
Yeah.
But I assume she probably was confident in her jiu-jitsu, and which it was
Yeah.
successful at times. It just wasn't able to seal the deal.
But being offensive from your back can be a blessing and a curse in so many ways.
Mhm.
Because if you don't get
It's
it,
risk.
you're killing time where you
It's a
otherwise might
risk.
be able
It's
to
a
get
risk.
back up.
Boom. See, she's
Oh.
not even going to play it in. She went in for the shot. She even flirted with like, all right, we'll go toe-to-toe for a second. Boom, nice level change. Inside trip. Denied. She's just too, look at that.
And inside. Wow.
Nice. She went in for that trip and got just run over by Shevchenko. Was going to get in the half guard. Or she's in the half mount. Sorry.
Yeah, this is
Side control. Ugh. I can't even
incredibly
talk.
dominant for Shevchenko.
Oh, and we have Rose. I forgot about Rose.
And now she's, boom. Now, look, she's going to take the
Now
back.
she's back in the.
Yeah, I mean,
Shevchenko's
this is
got the back.
4 of these
And-
5 rounds end in Valentina in a
No.
phenomenal position. No question about it.
Wow.
At worst, 49-46, but I think it's 50-45.
What a performance
Yeah,
by these
she knows.
women. Wow.
She knows.
Valentina did amazing.
Nice.
Does Rose have Aaron next? Is that the fight that's next for those two?
Oh, I think you're right. I think I did see that.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm gonna use the restroom again.
I don't hate the idea of the winner of Blanchfield and Thug Rose taking on Grasso in a title eliminator, and you give Man and Ferro the title shot against Valentina.
I'm in. What up, Deviants? The fights have been impressive. Like, this wasn't, all the fights have been so good, like, so wild leading up to this one. But you needed this. You needed this. It's like,
This is for the
She had to
hardcores who
slow it
like
down.
tactics. You know what I mean?
yeah, she had to slow it
of all the
down and
fights
do
tonight,
exactly
there's a lot
this.
to love here.
Yeah.
There's still things to appreciate.
I mean, that took a lot to stay composed, you know what I mean? And not get frustrated, even though it's slow, and just get in there, get your takedown, stay solid, just smother, body, head. You gotta do it and it's Grasso. If Grasso can't move you, then it's not up to me. This is what I always talk about is it's not up to Shevchenko. Like, I don't gotta move. I'm taking you down. I'm gonna sit right here. You gotta move me. You got to put in the extra. You want this? Move me. I'm winning the fight by doing this right here. Move me, And I know a lot of people, no, let's see them just punch each other until someone fouls. But the reality is, smart thing is she did it. She did the right thing. They've been going back and forth for this. How long has this saga been going?
Yeah,
Since the
long
first
time.
fight. Yeah. Now I'm curious. All 3. Yep, 50-45. All 3 judges gave her every round. New. She tried to play all the other games back in the day, like, I'll be exciting. We can play punches. We can play this. I'm looking for the knockout. But now she's like, you know what? Now I'm just going to straight beat you.
Yeah,
Let me just straight smother you and beat you.
And you mentioned it, Jens. It goes back to March of 2023. So now I think this saga is at least over for one fight. Grossy's
Hey,
gonna have to
no,
earn
now
another
it's
fight.
give somebody, you know what I mean? Give somebody the next title shot. Manone's been waiting or something. I don't know. What do you think, Pearl?
Yeah.
Pearl's got to do that.
It's muted, Pearl.
You muted us again. Oh, muted us. You get the maracas ain't gonna work unless you unmuted.
I mean, I prefer if it were muted.
All right, afterwards.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
We got you.
All right, here it goes. I gotta get involved.
Oh, the dog, man.
The
Pacific
dog doesn't even
Northwest,
like it.
man.
Hey, I mean, honestly, guys, credit to Valentina. The stage was set for her to start to, exit the title picture if she didn't win tonight. She's longer in the tooth. She's one of the greatest to ever do it. She's done enough to prove that she owns a spot in history in mixed martial arts, and she's not ready to go away. And I think that's great.
Yeah, it's the way that she did it. Like I said, just straight takedowns, just control, takedowns, controls, and slowed everything down. And that was it. Before, again, the thing that gave Grosso the opportunity was, like she could catch her. She got that back, man. Oof. So
Yeah.
she makes these boo-boos. She gets into these striking, striking exchanges, getting into these scrambles. But this time she just took the scramble away completely and just took her down and just boom. And just melted on her, And I get it. Like sometimes you just have to fight that way. I was fighting Hallman. That was exactly what I was. I wasn't getting into that stuff. Dude's got a guillotine that's so damn ridiculous. He choked Matt with it twice. But of course
Right.
now I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna hold on to these biceps, and either you or the rep are gonna be what stands me up because I ain't moving. I got you to the floor. It's up to you. It's up to you to move me. I ain't moving.
Yeah, if there's a path to victory that you can take, you take the easiest path to victory. That's
Yeah.
what it's all about. And it doesn't really matter if it's always entertaining,
Well,
Get
see,
that
that's
belt.
the thing, Andrade. Like I said, Grasso's win was a glitch. But see, it wasn't just a glitch because that win then led into a 5-round draw. So 10 rounds later, now we're 15 rounds into it, and it finally, you know what I mean? To have a new decision.
And those fights were life-changing for Alexa Grasso. It defines her legacy thus far. And she's not done yet either.
Yeah. And that's the biggest thing. Because, again, and how it happened so fast, that spinning back kick, boom, she just hopped, whoop, and had that choke on so quick. But, what I'll give for Valentina is it's pretty cool because she's been waiting a long time to get her belt back.
Yeah.
I've been staying
Yep.
patient and calm, and I've been waiting a long time to have my belt back. So
We discussed before this fight started who was going to make the adjustments, who was going to come, especially fighting someone for so long, the same opponent. And Valentina did that. She came and she worked on her positional awareness. She worked on her control. She worked on her timing on her takedowns. But she didn't go to her traditional judo. She went to wrestling. She went head on. She went right into fire and fought fire with fire. And I thought that was such a huge improvement. And we saw the fire in her eyes throughout this fight. She refused to be denied.
I hate to cut you off, Pearl. We can't really hear you. It's where your AirPods on?
They're dying.
Can you get closer to the computer?
Yeah. I'm gonna put it back in. Chris Brown's there.
I like it.
What a journey we've been on, guys, to get to this point.
We have, there he is. That dude has just changed the entire sport in out of 6 fights. Yeah, so we have one more to go.
One more. It's the main event. Main event. Let me pull my guns back out.
You scare me when you say that, Pearl.
All right, chats. Who do we got here with this one? What is going to be the wrestling, or the striking, possibly the grappling? Sean, round 2. Jeffrey Beck. What? All right, I'm in. Oh, you guys are badasses. I appreciate it.
Oh, man. Looking at the odds here real quick. Sean O'Malley has been a favorite all week, and right now he is even money.
Oh, we're to even?
They bet Marab up to a -120 favorite.
Multiple Lambos because he just floors them all.
Well, he was given one, wasn't he? Who gave him one? Was it one of the Nelk boys? No, it was Adin Ross who gave him a Lambo.
Yeah. When I see which part.
I think we
Okay,
see a
okay.
knockout in this one.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I
All
really
right, I'll
do
see
think we
what's
see a
happening.
knockout.
He's looking ready. Looking ready. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, there. I will have a video for you all for the main event. They're gonna have a video. We will have a video, and I'm gonna try to time it when the videos are played, and then you'll have, I got a main event video for y'all in a second. But till that moment, we can talk more about O'Malley and Dvalishvili. I want to see. I got you, Tatiana. I got you. O'Malley, Mark Johnson. We got O'Malley. All right. 5 rounds of wrestling, maybe. Ooh, look at that though, Bones Jones. 15 title wins. Oof. What y'all thinking? And he's back. Then we got.
I can't wait. For it. I still have no idea what John Jones looks like at heavyweight. He just blitzed Cyril Gane. Can he take a heavy-handed shot from a heavyweight like Stipe?
We will see. With some wrestling in there, a little wrestling in there with it.
Yeah.
I think it'll
I
help.
think we see some wrestling.
But it's Bones Jones. It's Bones.
He's such an I spoke to Jones a while ago, and I asked him for advice. What was his advice as a fighter? And he told me notes. Take as many notes as you can. Sit down and talk to your coaches. Write notes. Take notes from everything. Never stop writing notes, and go back and study your notes. I have so many notebooks, Pearl, that I've had from the very beginning of my career. And I think that just really plays a big part in why he's incredible. He's constantly studying himself. He's constantly writing down and working at his skills.
And there he is. There he is. Appreciate you, Ben. Appreciate you. Look at that. Nope.
Oh, snap. A little Mexican dance. Okay.
Cowboy Hatton. Look at Poatan just sitting there next to him. Ah, he's like, they got him next to each other. That's even better. You're not getting this.
They're teasing you, Jens.
What up?
They're teasing you.
That fight.
Having them sit next to each other.
That's the fight I want with those two. I want
DC's
that fight
unbothered.
before anybody messes with the mighty Aspinall. I want Bones Jones to fight Poatan. Let Poatan get his, go for the heavyweight belt. And whatever. I think they both have titles still right now. So it'd be like a legacy fight. They could make it at 220, something like that. And then, then we can go off and, you know what I mean? But
I love it.
So you want Poatan to fight Jones, or you want him to fight Aspinall?
Bones Jones, and for the heavyweight title. So one is going out with winning 3 titles, and the other is just a legacy fight where he just beats what the rise of Poatan has been absolute insanity. So I'd be this great fight, this legacy fight, and then he could be done if he wanted to, and then let, then they can go from there with, what they want to do in the heavyweight division. But I don't know. No, is that just me?
I'm with you. I've co-signed on that the moment I first heard you say it. That's the way to go.
And now they got them sitting right next to each other. So,
oh yeah,
I say let Alex fight Aspinall. With Alex to fight Aspinall afterwards. But we got Bones Jones. Even if it's one more fight, let him have that belt. If he fights Stipe, then he does one more, and it's a legacy fight with Poatan. And they can, how are they going to do it? They can fight that one time. And then if Poatan beats him, he has a belt and he can fight Aspinall for the belt, their belts or whatever. Or, I don't know.
Well, depending on timeline too, Poatan, we don't know how long he wants to stick around either. I mean, he's been fighting so much. Maybe he's got an eye on an exit date. You could potentially have Jones and Alex fight each other, and they both leave their gloves in the octagon. How crazy would that be?
That would, right?
But Alex just stated twice that he wants to fight Duplessis. So where does that fit in?
Oh, is this the video you think?
This is the video.
It'll be towards the end of this. Okay. Oh, they're doing the scene switch first and then. Okay. But yeah, no, I think, something like just a legacy fight. Rarely do you have something like this and they can meet because
Right.
at 205 and Aspinall's just too big. Aspinall's a monster. So I'm not trying to say like that's the only reason why I'm saying don't fight him. Like neither of them need to fight Aspinall. He's that's the future. That's 265 pounds of just but he can move. Aspinall's a savage. So let these two just have this legacy fight and then, you know, off they go. The torch is now ours to carry. Dude, I can hear little bits of it, though. Those fights will never happen. He retires after Stipe, if he even fights him. Robert, he's fighting him in, when are we doing? When is
November 16th?
Yeah, they fight him
Yeah.
in Madison Square. Madison Square. And so we have
Oh, man.
that, and then
It's amazing. Wow.
this is incredible.
Tim, look at this.
It's unreal. Interim belt needs to be in a different color. True. That'd be cool.
Oh, I like
like
that
that.
idea. Yeah.
I like that. I like that idea, interim belt. But hey, speaking of, we've got belts. We've got a heavyweight. We've got a bantamweight title fight. We were talking about heavyweights, and I'm waiting for them to do this damn. It's coming. It's coming. I got a video for y'all. Wait. When they play it, I'm playing. Awkward. Right there, right? All right.
I'll
I'm
shoot
in.
my guns.
Give it a whirl. Pow, pow. Off we go.
This rise to superstardom for the UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
When I was coming up in the sport, I wanted to do big things.
Sean O'Malley. It's the next champion of UFC, man. The Sugar Show, believe it.
I felt like it was inevitable for me to be where I'm at right now. Look at my highlight reels that I've been putting on since my debut.
The Sugar Show!
There is no one like Sean O'Malley.
He's got style, he's got charisma, determination, knockout power. He's the complete package.
If this kid can become champion, the whole sport will be turned on its head.
SportsCenter's top 10 plays coming in at number 1. Sugar Sean O'Malley knocks out Aljamain. Tuesday, Sterling!
Oh! O'Malley trying to close it out here. That'll do it. The Sugar Show on top of the world.
This is just the beginning of the Sugar era. I've proven a lot, but the end goal wasn't to become champ. The end goal is to become the biggest combat sports athlete in history.
He is so driven to become the best to ever do it.
Sean is a good fighter, but for sure, I'm gonna take his belt.
There are few points of comparison to the Georgian Merab Dvalishvili.
I want to fight Sean O'Malley since 2018. Sean O'Malley, keep smoking. I will keep training, and we'll see who's better. He never, ever want to fight me because skill-wise, I'm the hardest matchup for him.
This man's pressure and his gas tank are unprecedented. Oh, big shot! He is the epitome of volume. There is no one like him. You cannot discourage him.
Dvalishvili will not slow down. He will continue to just beat on you.
How many bantamweights are looking at this right now going, that is a nightmare?
All of them. 10 in a row for Merab Dvalishvili.
Where is champion? Bring me here right now! I always want to be something special. Now, I'm fighting for UFC belt, and this means everything for me.
It's a perfect time for me to fight Merab. I'm the champ. He's the #1 ranked guy. He's on a 10-fight win streak. He's fought really good guys, but he's never fought someone as good as me right now. I'm the best in the world. He's not the athlete I am. Doesn't have the speed I have. We know he's got good cardio, but cardio doesn't mean shit when you're knocked out in the second round. It only takes one mistake against me.
Another highlight for the real.
He's gonna run, and I'm gonna just keep chasing until I will catch him. 4th round or 5th round, I think I can finish.
Big ground strikes here.
The fight's done, man.
I want to hurt him.
Dvalishvili took Sean O'Malley's jacket.
His face is a punchable face. He's the kind of guy I'm going to love knocking out.
I'm gonna leave everything in the octagon. I'm gonna pressure him, and I'm gonna break him.
I'm gonna crush his skull into the canvas and put on a beautiful performance as always.
Let's go, baby!
Oh, here we go. Here we go. One more. Marab. Is it going to be a wrestling? Is it going to be a wrestling?
It's going to have to be a wrestling clinic if it's a decision for Marab.
He gets punched.
O'Malley.
O'Malley.
I think here's the thing, and maybe I'm kind of showing my hand and convincing myself that O'Malley's going to win, but Marab is going to have to eat probably Sean's best shot at one point or another over the course of 25 minutes. He's going to have to be more machine than man if he wants to win, but we'll see.
I like it. I like it. I like the idea. Terry smiles. What? The Sugar Show ends tonight. Oh! All right.
You know, kind of going back to our co-main event, I always feel like a phenomenal grappler has that path to victory in their back pocket if they're able to get it going. Marab's going to have to do something, though, to frustrate and maybe rattle O'Malley early and get him, you know, off his game plan to where Sean can't be a sniper and sit back and sit down on his punches and strikes. So, I don't know. I just feel like it's Marab's night, though.
I got you. I got you. Oh, man. Here we go. Huh? It's the Sugar Show, KO City to end the card. Let's go. I'm telling you, it's, yeah. One
thing I like, though, about O'Malley, though, was he's talking about his legacy a little bit. He's thinking, you know, a lot longer in the game than just one title defense, too. You know, second title defense here. He's thinking about, you know, being did he say it's about being the biggest combat sports star in the world?
Yep.
I like that. I like that. He's, you know, shooting for the stars.
This, you know, what's even, and it's wilder that Sterling is right there in the corner.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be curious if he just picks him up, takes him over to the corner, slams him down, and then we all have that's a Matt Hughes special. Go pick him up, take him right back to our corner, and we all have a conversation with the fighter, right? So we all got to get our guy over there. So now he picks him up, takes him down right there. You know what I mean? Right there, and just let's all talk. Let's all talk, and just let Aljo say all kinds of stuff. You know, it'd be awesome. But Marab, that's the one thing. This kid is fired up. He's loving this. You know how some people, you know, going for that belt, they the anxiety, you know, and things like that. But he is none of that. The kid's he's a workhorse. He's bat shit when it comes to training. He's the fittest thing I've ever witnessed. It's absolute insanity. And his longest win streak in bantamweight history, what's he on, a 9-fight win streak?
Yeah.
10-fight win streak overall. That's
the 10?
What? Yeah. And then most takedowns in bantamweight history. So it's, I mean, you know what to expect. Like I said, it's just, huh, Carl? I'll just, appreciate it. Hey, 74, Dirty Boro. How you doing? But I just, you know, but again, at some point you have to close the distance, Pearl. You have to close the distance. And O'Malley might be able to, that's where something bad can happen.
I think Pearl needs to close the distance between her and a working microphone because it's not on.
You and the mic keep having the ip shoes. We love Pearl. I got you. But
now?
look at
We
Pearl
got you.
quiet now. Pearl on mute. Yeah. Yes. She was evidently that was.
She wasn't listo.
No, so what I was saying is I forgot what I was saying. How about that?
Sean O'Malley, how does he win, Pearl?
Oh, Sean O'Malley, what is so impressive about Sean is he doesn't have to sit down and like ground himself and get stuck in the mud to land a power shot. His whole thing is timing and positioning, and he can land as he moves, and that's what makes him so fascinating and devastating. And so I don't think he just needs to move, and he can land the knockout shot with his movement.
That's a great point.
In his movement. I mean, when we talk about offensive, your feet being the most offensive tool, if there's one man that truly understands that, it's the Sugar Show. He knows how to use his feet. He knows how to position himself in these advantageous, places to land a knockout. And he doesn't have to sit down and throw these big haymakers.
Right.
He finds his positioning so well.
Is it a counter though off of a Merab strike, or does he catch Merab coming in?
He catches
down his
him
legs?
coming in.
Okay.
He catches him coming in.
74, man, with your son, Boro, man. Tell him thank you. I'm humbled. That's very impressive. And we'll be here. You know, we're back. Dana White Contender Series, 8 p.m. EST, Tuesday. Just in case you all wondering. Tuesday. I love those, too, by the way. Speaking of, because remember, this is where this kid came from. O'Malley.
Is he the first?
The Contender Series.
I don't know if it was the first episode, but it was the first signing that everyone remembers, you know. I mean,
but is he the first champion from DWCS?
I think Jamal Hill
might have been.
Yeah.
Jamal?
Yeah, Jamal was. But I mean, you know, O'Malley, definitely the first champion from the Contender Series with like a reign, if you will. You know, Jamal was so quick with the injury and everything, but I mean, the legacy that O'Malley is talking about penning here. I mean, you remember the Snoop cast? You remember Snoop freaking out?
Yes.
O'Malley, like you were talking about it, Jens. Like that was not just a moment for like the UFC. That was like a pop culture moment that people remember and are going to remember for a very long time. You know, there are times where combat sports transcends their niche genre at times, and O'Malley was really the kid that put the Contender Series on the map.
You remember what he looked like? They called him like the things they say. And he just walked in. Welcome to the Sugar Show. He was so little, small, and just, but he could just pop. It was.
We need him for this sport. He's so on trend. His character is like, I love his videos. I love watching him like hit pads while he's like doing some crazy shit over here. Like, we need this kind of character and look, as well as the skills behind it. I love it. I love the Sugar Show.
And it's like I've said, but it goes back to, so I love that all coming back from the Contender Series. There's been so much. So every Tuesday, like I said, we're back, but it's 8 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday, my favorite watch song, man. I love these. Just trying to figure out what Dana's going to do with, you know, especially at the end when it's time. Like, is he getting a contract or not? Are they getting contracts? It's been, it's.
TJ, you see our boy Ray Longo in the corner?
I did, yeah. Yep. You know, real quick, Jen, we all love fights, but I am in love with how much you love fights.
Oh,
you know.
I love it.
Your passion makes me love fights even more, and I love fights to an unhealthy level already.
I just like it with that because as long as I have chat, and they make me love it even more. You know, I get to do the watch alongs and stuff. You know, I love being able to have with you guys coming in and the guests, and on the other times when it's just me hanging out with chats, it's everything. I love it.
It's all about that community, though.
That's
you know, 100%. I mean, what would tonight be like without Pearl and her maracas?
100%.
Right?
Exactly.
Or my guns. You can't forget my
and the
guns.
Right, the guns, the pew pew. You know,
the pew pews. Wait, let me spin them and then shoot them.
But I just, like I said, I just love and appreciate everybody coming in, man. Your time, the greatest thing in the world. So of course I love it. I'm humbled and get to sit here and watch fights. Like I said, chat, I need you. Most of the time, I need you. You know,
I think
lucky to have TJ and Pearl, but the other times it's just me. So I need you. If I don't have chat, I got nothing.
I need the chat because I need to know what TJ Rizzing means. That sounds like you can't say that. I don't know what that means.
So Riz is like game. Like game? You're rizzing. You got game. Like, you know, you're like.
Okay, they're horribly mistaken. Like, they're horribly mistaken. I don't have game.
You're rizzing. That means you got game. Like, it's confidence, but like Riz is like when you got like a girl that's interested. Like you did the move, you were smooth, you were suave. Suave in Spanish, the suave.
Okay,
look at him.
You're risen.
Dude, this is blasting out over Vegas. He's out there on the just on the damn thing, just boom, not to cut you off.
No.
He just screamed that over Vegas. That's absolute insanity. That's
Yeah, it looked like this, people.
oh, get out of here.
Oh no, I broke it.
Gents, these rule. I remember the first one, and when you weren't sure if you were going to keep it going. I know, right? I love these.
Yeah, credit to you, gents, for building this thing out, man. Like
Yeah,
we've
it's
leaned into it,
amazing.
on this channel and whatnot. But you were doing this from kind of the start with everyone, and it's cool to see this community kind of grow and expand with you.
No, I love it. I love them, and I hope everybody just keeps, like I said, just keeps growing and enjoying it. And like I said, love having you all around, Brandon Paulson. But it's just, yeah, I'm lucky, man. Like I said, people just give me the time, greatest gift in the world. So, thank y'all very much. Ooh,
right.
here he goes. Composed. See, look, he's composed. He's kind of just quiet. O'Malley's nonchalant. Rob is just kid in the candy store. He's jumping up and down. And, to have that kind of confidence is just sick. Hey, Lopez, that goes both ways. Go both ways. Oh, Jane Smith, I love it. Yes. I'm throwing out some shouts. Appreciate y'all. Seriously, Jens. Gotcha. O'Malley. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who will win? That's Empire. Look at him.
Whew.
One's a tank.
This is everything they promoted it to be and advertised it to be. This was an incredible night of fights.
Yes, it has been. And like I said, just the story behind it. Look at the new.
Wow, look at them.
Oh, with the outfits. Gangster.
I love it. I love the regalia and makeup that they've done.
I'm just blown away at the outfit changes because they're not quick changes. You know what I mean? Like it's
makeup. It's full makeup.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Look at immediately pressing.
See
wow.
this. It's ironically, Merab is on the outside, bouncing around, bouncing. He's pointing to something. He's pointing to something. Look, he's trying to say something. Mouthpiece.
Oh, he's no
mouthpiece.
No, he's playing mental warfare.
Wait, what just happened?
Warfare.
He literally tried to call his own timeout.
Mental warfare.
I thought he lost his mouthpiece. I thought he was yelling, "I need my mouthpiece." What
was he yelling about?
I think he was just trying to create some distractions. Or he was just having a moment where he was taken away by the moment. And that's very real.
You don't get to call timeout.
Yeah, you don't get to do that. He started looking away. He should have got what? He was yelling at the coach or something like that.
For O'Malley to look away.
All right, well, look at that spinning back kick. Ooh, look, he gave him the looked away. Don't flirt like that, Merab. You're going to get kicked right in the cheek. Don't do that. Don't do that. Well, O'Malley's, spinning back kick, but got to figure out. See, that's one thing, because Sean can move backwards and stop on a dime and just rip you with that right hand. Rob is pushing forward, though. But look at O'Malley just kind of sitting back. And that's what he's doing, you two. He's just kind of floating back. Look at that, floating back, waiting for him just to over.
Controlling the range.
Right?
Controlling the range right now.
Over pursue, over punch.
Beautiful job controlling the range, using lateral movement to create his openings, which is perfect for stopping takedowns or at least nullifying the straight in takedown.
And he's the side to side. Oh, he's got Merab trying to throw a leg kick. And that's the thing, right? Wait and get frustrated. I like that. He's bouncing on the outside track of the octagon. Just keep moving around. And see, now look, Merab tries to throw a crazy kick. Get him to get frustrated. Throw one big overhand so he can just crack you with that right hand. Like the little things that he's doing, yeah?
Or I could see Merab throwing these kicks to get O'Malley to kick so he can catch it and take him down.
There you go.
Yeah. For whatever reason, that is something that always seems to happen. You kick someone and their response is, I want to kick you back.
We mirror, absolutely. It's a dance, and sometimes we mirror. Absolutely. It's a beautiful setup.
See right there, he's flirting with that, backing up that double jab right hand that O'Malley just misses with. But that was the opportunity. That was a big one right there.
Ooh.
He just, that was crazy.
See what I mean? You see how he hit that moving and stepping forward? Like he's so unorthodox. His feet are always underneath him though. That's the beautiful like technical ability of O'Malley is he can move his feet and strike at the same time. That's so hard to do.
We haven't really seen a feint to a takedown. Now we do.
There we go. We're in on the body
Ooh,
lock.
nice.
We're going to take the
Nice
back
job.
of O'Malley.
And this is what I'm saying here, guys. This is why I tend to lean towards a grappler because it's one takedown. There's 2 minutes left in the round. And
But look, he's
I mean,
back up.
I feel
Good
you.
job.
O'Alley's back up, but what
Right
this
in
is
the
going
hand.
to do
Doing
is
what
this
he
is going to
needs to
wear
do
you
right
out when you
now.
get dropped back to the floor. He takes some knees to the thigh. You know what I mean? When he takes you back down, that's going to really start. It's going to break your spirits after a couple of those.
But
You know,
look at
there's a
O'Malley.
reason
I
why
think
up
he's
downs
doing
are
a good
horrifying.
job of not getting over flustered in this moment. He's staying
Yeah.
calm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Finds
those
the
knees,
post.
those knees though to the hamstrings bothered him. You see him.
So
Trying to
he's
block
trying to
him.
throw some
Using
right
the
hands on the
strikes
body.
to
There
get
he
up.
goes. He's up. He's
Good
up,
job.
and he's free.
He did a fantastic job. When Marab started striking, he knew that was my opportunity to get up because he can't control me.
It just takes one shot, O'Malley. Just one.
Yeah.
Now
And
he's
that's
kind
why
of waiting.
Marab's going to be perfect.
It's tense, though, sitting there. Look, he's bouncing out in front of him, and O'Malley just kind of waiting. Oh, that right.
Nice.
Then boom.
Oh,
Three
nice.
big
Nice.
shots from Marab. Then he grabs the leg, runs the pipe.
Okay.
O'Malley
All right,
tries to
get back
struggle,
up.
gets the front headlock. And he's going to sit for it.
Oh!
Oh, he's going for a guillotine. We got a Marab guillotine.
Good scramble.
Yep, both of them.
I was impressed that Marab wanted to sit back like that. I mean, he's got the wrestling to get back up, but just I don't know.
He's going to try to get that one leg. Look at that. Just throw a cradle at this point. Cradle.
Yeah, I mean, hold on here. 25 seconds. You got one round in.
Try to knee in the head. Now he's got to put it over his fence, but
Ooh.
O'Malley's right back up. He's pointing at him. What's he pointing at him for?
This isn't the game that Marab normally plays. I don't know if it's a good sign that he's doing things like this, talking to him and doing weird things.
He's waiting
It's
to get
mental
that.
warfare,
He's waiting to
though.
get spun on. Go ahead, Pearl. Sorry, what?
No, I was just saying it's mental warfare. I thought Marab did a great job of closing the space when he had the opportunity, but I also think that O'Malley did a great job of getting back up and not allowing for Marab to control him like Alexa did.
Yeah, true.
Immediately back up, immediately creating scrambles, not accepting the position and getting back to his feet. And you know, it's the first round. You got to expect Marab to come aggressive. You got to
Right.
expect him to take you down. Like you can't let that diminish your confidence in your game plan.
Right, but it's a 10-9 Marab round.
Okay, there's 4 more.
All right. Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Fair. I know that he won that. He did. He did a great job of getting inside and
Right.
getting the takedowns.
And I will say that though, to O'Malley's credit and just his style, like I never felt really confident at any point that Marab won that round until the bell rang because O'Malley is able to,
Sniper.
you know, swing the momentum, potentially stop the fight, or at least make a huge statement to steal any round at any point.
Excessive coaching.
That's so interesting.
So that's what Marab was yelling about.
Yeah, evidently excessive
The
coaching.
first like
Oh, because he was saying something? Because
happened in the first
That
10
makes
seconds though of the fight. Like I don't.
weird.
I don't know. Now, Louisiana, what was it? O'Malley said Sean predicted, Sugar predicted second round. Predict second round. All right. All right. He just got to, I think he just got to pick it up a little bit with that spinning back kick. It's a little too low. And that left is just missing. He throws that thing as a hook.
He's
But-
he's
The feint,
setting
the
up the
feints.
right hand. See how he's sitting.
See how the distance, he keeps such a range, Marab does. He's out of range. And then we decide
And for
to
that
go
kind of
in.
athlete, he can. He can. He's so fast and agile and athletic. Like he absolutely can stay on a far range and shoot in and still get a takedown.
Dean Thomas said that for as much of a sniper that O'Malley is, it's hard to gauge the position of a butterfly in a windstorm, and that's what Merab is doing, and that's true. And if he can keep it up, that's a great way to put it.
Butterfly in a windstorm. That's gangster. It's what he's doing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's outside of the range for the most of the part. Then he works in. I mean, he just keeps a crazy distance. And if he wants to be a wrestler, he's got to get in there and push him. You know, I mean, he's got to get in there at some point. And that's where O'Malley's got to try to figure out if he can crack him.
I love the lateral feints that O'Malley's hitting right now.
So we're 90 seconds into this round, and nobody's really done anything. A lot of movement, but no one's really done anything to score around.
Right.
Ooh, right there. He puts a big right hand. Merab gets the takedown. It was just, he big right-handed right into it. Whoop, whoop.
Beautiful
I mean, it was
frame.
well-timed. Well-timed.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Now
Close
O'Malley's
guard
got to
here.
figure out. This is 100% going to be the Grasso Shevchenko.
Yeah, and you know, I don't like O'Malley body triangling that guard from bottom, because when he does, he's sort of accepting.
It's accepting the
staying there.
moment. We're going to stay here. Till next round. Now he's trying to open up a little bit. Trying to create some space. Might get an arm. He's got one knee across. Going to give it a push. Oh, we got a plot
Nice
down. Oh, he come
job.
right out of it. Good. It got kicked in the face for doing it. Now he's going to stack him up. Merab's going to stack him up. There you go. Go high up on that thing.
Trying to staple that arm.
He's trying to work a little bit, isn't he, Pearl? He's trying to.
I
on the
do. I
bottom.
think he's trying to get creative and use a high guard, which is what you would want to use against someone that has such heavy forward pressure like Merab does.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, he's got to adjust. He's 3 minutes into this round, and look, triangle attempt
Oh, we got an
into an
oh.
armbar.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What's
Wait,
going
that
on?
just made.
Oh, he was grabbing.
Oh,
Do not do that.
Herb
Okay, he
Dean.
grabbed the glove. They stopped it. I thought he stopped the fight.
no. Yeah, Herb
Don't
Dean's
do that.
having his hands full here.
He reached
Show
in
the
and grabbed the
replay.
glove, and he couldn't
Yeah.
get the glove out. And that's why, look at Herb, though, caught it.
What a
Screaming.
ref! Good job, Herb.
Who was the one that was screaming the other day? It's in my glove, in my glove.
It was the girl fight.
Vanessa
Rem-
Demopoulos?
Yes.
And the ref's like, no, he was watching it. It's like,
Who?
it wasn't in the
Going
glove
into
far
a
enough or
triangle
something?
almost. No, she ended up submitting, but she said that was the reason why it was caused.
Yeah, she
Was 'cause
submitted
she
the
grabbed
other
the
arm,
glove.
but she was saying, yeah. I'm just saying, whatever happened with it, I don't know whatever happened. Now he's trying to sit up. Now he's going to get that front headlock. Rob's going to spin back around behind, so he's going to have to keep that guard. Look at that. But he's
Nice
trying.
job
Ooh, he
getting the
tried. He
legs
passed
up.
it by. Now we're going to go in the. Now we got the back.
Back
Rob's
up.
going to take the back, start throwing some shots.
Oop.
O'Malley's going to get to the fence, try to stand up.
Come on.
Can't do it. Now, rolling around like this starts to wear out. This starts to wear on you. And this is Merab can do this at 80 miles an hour for the next 2 days. You know what I mean? He can do this right here. It's ridiculous. Just knees to the side, knees to the thigh, wrestle, wrestle, punch, 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 punch. O'Malley's going to be stuck. Look, he's all huddled up. Got to carry his weight.
Back to that hamstring.
Knees right in the sciatic.
Great work, Rob. Great work here.
Yeah, going to work. Then he drops the knee down,
Ugh,
starts throwing some right hands.
the
Waits till he turns
onslaught
into him.
is
He's got a
never enough.
guillotine. Hey,
Arm
this is when he
in.
was talking to Zuckerberg with that front choke.
Yeah.
He's putting some pressure on. He's
nasty.
cranking.
Oh,
What just, okay. He said, hey,
No.
stop that. He got up
Yeah.
and walked away.
He
Sean
got up and
popped
walked
up,
away.
punched him in the ear hole. That'd have been awesome if he had knocked him out with that.
hey.
That would have been the greatest thing ever.
I don't know if
Popped up and
Merab
he
thought
could
the
have drilled
round
him
was
right in the
over.
neck. That was, oh!
Did Merab think the round was over when Herb said stop that?
I don't know. He just started going like that. He just let go. When he said stop that, he probably meant let him go. Language barrier. I don't know, but he just got up and started walking
Right.
away. My man
I mean-
jumped up and tried to punch him.
Hear the wait for the horn, Merab.
Yeah, nah, don't ever do that again.
That was scary.
Look, he's just talking. He's like throwing some chin, just like nod his head.
Oh, he was like
They let him go, and then he got punched right in the ear hole. Sean popped up quick, though, and punched him.
I mean, he did what he was supposed to do.
100%.
Round wasn't over.
That's wild.
So he was like driving the chin, like striking. So would that technically be a headbutt? I don't know. Weird.
Look,
I love how
Herbert's getting pissed.
Herb is like a mom right now.
Well,
Stop that.
I mean,
Don't do
they're making him be a concerned mother.
He's pulling some weird stuff, you know. He's yelling at the corner. We got gloves. We've got he's
you know what the problem is,
right
though,
now.
guys? I think that the antics are throwing off Herb Dean and not throwing off each other. You know, they're playing that mental warfare, and I think Herb, unfortunately, is the victim.
He's getting lost. Like, I don't understand what you two are playing. Stop this.
Right. Yeah.
We get it. Just sit back and wait. You know, look at how far back Merab stays.
And he's out of range, which is beautiful. What a beautiful game to be completely out of O'Malley's range until it's time to come in.
Yeah, he just sits out there, faint. And he waits. It's like they're both doing the same thing, waiting for the other one to like overcommit. One drops for a takedown, and you know O'Malley's waiting to crack you with that right hand. Like, you come in. No,
I
you
think
come
O'Malley would be ideal, is to start throwing some feints out there. Draw something out of Merab.
Yeah, 100%. You got to try to get him to do it, though. You know what I mean?
Sean's waiting a little bit more as he comes forward there finally. But I think he's committed to kind of wait more and more for Merab.
See, once he steps forward, there goes Merab, stepped in the foot. It's literally the game, you know what I mean, where they're sitting back going, you know, who's going to step forward, bait out. Now he's going to try to lock up the chart.
For an anaconda here. Let's see if we can get it.
Everything's to fatigue him, 100%. I heard DC, I heard fatigue. This is it.
Yeah.
Now look, Sean is stuck, huddled up in the corner, carrying Merab. And again, this just starts to wear at you. Go ahead.
Yep.
Well, I was just adding to what you're saying, and he's getting kneed at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. The little pity pat shots, the knees to the thigh, all these things. Carry me, knee to the head.
Nice.
Now he drops his knee down.
That one might have been
That might have
illegal.
been. You know, knees to the thigh. Then he goes to stand up, knee to the head. But again, these are the kind of things I'm talking about that I love about with Merab is, look, you got to move. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to hold this head, hold this position. You carry me, and I'm just going to sit there and knee you in the thigh. You have to move. And you got to burn energy to do it. I love it. Don't go extra and create a scramble so it's easier for me to get away. You know what I mean?
This goes back to what we were saying earlier in the night, where I feel it's still this way in this third round. It's O'Malley early or Merab late, and we're starting to get closer and closer to the later part of this fight. And the momentum here early is in the corner of Merab, but O'Malley still very much can win this at any point here. But the pressure eventually, I think, if it continues this way, will push him out of being able to win this fight.
You know, and that's the thing is, and at some point, O'Malley's got to he's been able to get back up, but he's got to let the hands go. You know, you get into that point where I don't want to throw, because if I do, you know, I mean, he tried to throw a knee right there.
Yep.
He tried to throw a knee up there, but he's got to just keep throwing these, because this is what he needs to do. He needs to land that highlight reel. You know, for the most part. But, and this is it. But like Merab will sit out here and do this. Punch, punch, kick, punch, punch, kick. And he's doing the same thing. Step in. He's waiting. Step in.
And he only needs like one takedown prior to this to let this be enough to solidify the round for him.
Yep. Now I just wish, like, that's the one thing too, is that he just, boom, try to snatch it on a single. Oh, if he could have planted right there. But that's like, Merab's not falling for any of the feints either. You know what I mean?
I think that the biggest opening is for O'Malley is when he's getting out of the takedown, when he's breaking away. Like, that's a big opportunity for him to land something when they're disengaging from the grappling.
100%. I like right there. You see how he closed that distance, was able to land that big two.
Right there, and then throw.
And then, if he could plant right there, and that. But if he could just plant and get a little faster, once he gets the foot down. See, there's that one too. Look at that, Merab just getting hit.
Yeah, Marab needs to make sure he doesn't get suckered into something here from Sean.
You know, we may have to change our story, TJ. It might be a knockout in the late rounds.
Could be.
You know, it might be a knockout in the late rounds.
I mean, you'd like to think that the pressure of Marab is slowly zapping the energy and power from O'Malley, but that's not the case here. As the
right
third
there,
round
he landed
coming
left
in.
hand and threw a knee up the middle. O'Malley, see, this is what I mean. He needs to just stop worrying about the idea of stepping in and getting taken down and just start punching. Walk him down and beat him up. Look, he's popped him in the eye, popped him in the face.
And
Give
you
him
know,
that
the
round even,
movement
sorry.
that Marab is throwing, that movement, the bouncing, how sustainable is it? We know he can grapple and he can wrestle and he can scramble, but how long can he really be so agile and hoppy on his feet? You know, because that's a lot of what's the word? It's not energy. It's not efficient, right? Because
Yeah.
we really can't sustain this bounce for 25 minutes, especially if you're not used to it. And Marab's not a striker. So how long will he be as mobile and moving and bouncing around on the outside and playing the outside game? How long can he?
Well, right now, he only needs to do it for 10 more minutes.
Fair.
You know, good question. What, cold-blooded? Why no leg checks or kicks from the Sugar Show? That's it. Catch the foot, easier to take down.
Taken
You know what I
down,
mean?
right.
You catch
Yeah.
that foot, and it's just giving him a takedown. You know, and he's damn near picked that ankle a couple of times.
You're right.
Handles. They're handles.
I like that. Handles. Here we go. Champion runs. Champion
Here we go.
runs. Champion runs. Champion runs.
Timex. All right.
You know what? You're right, Jens. I think I might have to say it's Marab at the final bell or O'Malley at any point before that. It really could be.
I'm telling you, he's still one punch away. He's just it's just one. You know, and I think he's starting to figure out, maybe trying to develop a little bit of a style. I wish he would step forward, even with like right here. Don't bait him in so much with Marab. You know, he's not going to come lunging in, and it worked with Aljo. But now I'd rather he just push forward. There, you push forward.
Nice.
You, O'Malley, push forward and let him try to shoot and take you down, but push forward and throw some shots like the sitting back, waiting for Marab to take like one extra step, land that punch. I wish that he would just go forward. He's just going backwards, and Marab will do this all day. Just bounce right in front of you and just keep chasing you down. It worked for Dumont, but it's not working right now for O'Malley.
Yeah, I'll
There
be
you
honest
go.
with you.
There's a right hand.
If you would have told me, because right now on my scorecard, Marab's up 30-27. If you would have told me in the fourth round that Marab's up 30-27, I would have thought that O'Malley would be a lot more tired and zapped than he is. But now he's on his back.
He's on his back in the half guard with Marab. Again, try to get as heavy as he can. He's got, like, we've got blood on the cheek of Marab. You know, it's got trying to get that leg in, try to get him back off. Again, the pressure, right? Just the way he just honkering down on that body, just pressuring down.
And absolutely no space given here by Marab.
And O'Malley's flat on his back. There, he's got an underhook, but he needs the other side underhook because he's already he's got to get to a hip. He's got to get on a shoulder. He's got to, you know, that's the way to create space. You can't be flat on your back here because there's not a lot of leverage.
Yeah, no, right here, Cleveland. So now he's got him taken down. He's sitting in that half guard. Marab's got one. I mean,
Nice.
O'Malley has 1 foot on the hip. Will try to push him away. And then see, here comes Marab. He's just smashing forearms. He's in the half guard. And he's just doing what he does. He's smothering him. Smothering O'Malley, just trying to drop that forearm on him. Pressure. You get to see that one leg, especially being able to hook that one leg helps. O'Malley's trying to turn the other direction,
Nice
get his leg
post.
back. Get the
Doing a
knee
great job of
across.
posting and stapling the legs or the hips here.
He had the underhook, so he's getting both sides. And then see right there, Marab just wants to get a hold of that one leg. Give me that one leg just to sit on. It's a nice place to sit, you know, half guard. One leg in right there. And now he can start pressing forward. O'Malley's kind of giving up on trying to move him. It's kind of going back to what we were just watching, where once the takedown happened, it's just, you were done for the round. It's just Shevchenko doing that to Grasso.
This is a much better position for O'Malley to be
Yeah.
on a hip because he can start to
Yeah.
build up. He's got to pull that leg out.
He just gives up his
Be
back
wary
to
of the
him.
back.
So
And see, going for
Okay,
that far
let's
wrist
see.
control. Now Marav's going to body lock,
He's gonna
and
fight
then
the
right here,
hand.
he worked his way up.
Fight
Now
the
look,
hand.
he's gonna work on this. See, and this is him just carrying him. Now O'Malley's got to drop to a knee, scoot to the butt cheek, and try to figure out. Look at that. See how he just kind of just pressure, melting him down.
And that's the difference with a game like Merab, where if Grasso was able to do that and get to the fence, you're likely looking at her getting free. But Merab, he just sticks to you like glue and never.
And that he doesn't let go of that body
Grappling.
lock, and he damages you with knees. So he's still throwing some strikes, you know what I mean? And now if he can grab, he'll throw a couple of punches, push you up against the fence, waiting to see. Now if he gets back in that half guard where he's got that one leg to just lock on, Sean's doing a good job with the butterfly. Might be able to push away.
But Marab is so good at always creating a distraction, whether he's pulling your hips, he's laying on your hips, he's hitting you. Like, he's never not doing something. And that's so hard to like take a break, to reset, to get your bearings back, to get your breath back. Like, he never allows for O'Malley to rest.
Yep, and that's it.
And
He just
hasn't
smothered
thus
him.
far. Yes,
Smothered
just
him, yeah.
nonstop movement, constantly
wow.
forcing O'Malley to think.
There we
Look at
go.
those
Now he's
little
going to probably
spikes.
start striking. See, now he's going to get some strikes, which gives him space. O'Malley's going to try to stand up. There goes Merab.
Oh.
O'Malley tried to throw a left hand. But now they're back on their feet. He got back up. T14 Racing, how you doing? Huh? Well, yeah, the fights are on pay-per-view. This is the watch-along. That's the one thing, right? And then all-time favorite, your legend. Much love and appreciation. I hope you're well. But, yeah, so we're doing the watch-along and the pay-per-view. Oh, man. O'Malley, see that? He's just looking tired, TJ. He's looking.
I was gonna say the demeanor does not look very
He's
good
looking
right
defeated
now.
going into the fifth round.
I still was nervous though in that final exchange when they got off the fence and O'Malley threw a labored left hand, but still in those exchanges, don't count out the champion.
No.
Maybe
But it's
it was
not looking good
6'9"
right
that
now.
bought him a Lambo. I think it was 6'9" that actually bought him a Lambo.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't say exposed at all when it comes to, you know what I mean, with O'Malley. It's just, how do you stop someone like the safety was saying is, how do you stop someone? It's exactly what Shevchenko just did to Grasso. When you decide that you're just going to wrestle and take you down and wrestle, I'm not going to get any kind of scrambles. I'm not going to get any kind of kick game where you can catch me off guard, where you can counter me. Nothing like that. I'm going to stay nice. I'm going to stay tight. Punt, boom, and I'm going to grab a takedown. I'm going to sit on that takedown, and I'm going to keep that lock. And that's what he's doing is both of them are literally playing, you know what I mean, are literally, they playing a safe game. Shevchenko did, and Merab's doing it, bouncing around. Doesn't want to get in this. It's up to O'Malley. He's got to do something extra. Like I said, I prefer coming forward and forcing Merab to have to try to, you know, take a shot, throw these hands, pop that jab, do something, just close that distance and walk him down a little bit. I know he's going to get it on that leg, but he's been getting on the leg the whole time. You know, but that's the thing. These two winning these belts. Shevchenko did it, and now Merab's doing it, but this is what he does. I'm going to stay safe, no scrambles. As soon as I get that leg takedown, I'm going to hold you until you get back up. Now I'm going to take you down and hold you again until you get back up.
They're talking about risk management here for Merab. I mean, he could do what he's doing right now and make O'Malley chase him for 4 minutes and come out the champion.
Yeah, he can just bounce around, you know, and what he's doing is he's trying to do exactly what O'Malley was trying to do to him, and he got Aljo to do it. Just step forward aggressively so I can counter you. Step forward and try to throw with me. And that's what, look at, Merab's sitting on the back track, just doing the same thing, bouncing just out of range. Look at that, he's throwing shadow boxing from out there, waiting just for you to step in so I can get that takedown. Boom. Right there. He stepped in, pop to the head, big takedown, boom. That's what he's waiting for. And that's the thing where he's got to just start going forward and just start throwing. You know, I mean, he's getting taken down either way. Don't get me wrong. Easier said than done. It's tough. And then just sit here, like I said, Merab's going to just hold that body and just throw knees to the thighs.
Yep.
If he was throwing punches, that'd be one-handed for him to use to be able to get up. I mean, just holding on to that body and throwing knees.
And he's not addressing the hands. He's got to address the locks here. You know, he's just kind of waiting to get to his feet, but the locks is what keeps sucking him back down.
Yep, he won't let go of that lock, and he's got to try to peel that lock. He's got to try to fight those hands, do what he can right there. But Merab's just keeping that thing locked, like you said, Pearl, and then just throwing knees to the thigh. And look how he's just shifting the weight to the front. Now he was able to buy his time. He stands up and he's going to try to get up against the fence, push away. And right here, we were talking this way he needs to throw. Quick feet.
Right there, right as soon as they break.
Right
is
here.
where that's his biggest opportunity.
Yeah.
Not when they have space, because Merab is doing a great job of staying completely. He's either completely out of range or he's wrestling you.
Yeah, 100%.
Fantastic game plan from Merab and constantly hitting lateral movements, so he can't land that big right hand that he has, and he's constantly circling to his right side, which is completely nullifying his right hand.
Yeah. Merab is whooping his ass. No safe play. This is Merab's style. Yeah, but Merab does like to. That's why he's been cracked a couple times. He does like to work on his stand-up, and he does like to. But this time, he's not working on any of that. Is what I mean by safely. He's safely keeping his hands up. He's staying out of range, and he's trying to close that distance. And right there, he took a bad shot if Sean was able to stop and land that right hand. But he's not playing any kind of game.
Yeah, they're talking about it on the commentary about just we should all be impressed by the game plan of Merab, and it's true. And we said it. He had to be fundamentally perfect over the course of 25 minutes. He might have got kicked low.
He got kicked in the belly. Was that low?
Did.
Yeah, I heard him. And
he got kicked in the belly and it hurt him. Look, there he spins off. See, Sean, if you'd have just kept pushing forward and attacking, push forward and attack. I shit you not. If he gets him in a 5th round KO, I'm rolling. Look, he's just bouncing, waiting to find his time.
I'm shaking my maracas. There's another one.
Oh, he misses that shot. Oh, my. We're going to get a very tense final 60 seconds here.
Keep throwing those teeps to the middle. There he goes on that single. Merab's going to drive. Pulling the elbows. There you go. Good job right here. Land. Tighten up. Oh, don't reset. Go. There you go with the knee.
He's got to go right now.
He looked at the clock. He's looking at the clock. Merab wants out of here. Let's go. What are you doing?
Go. Come on. You got 40.
Has to. He has to. Look like right now, just those teeps to the belly hole. Like, stop worrying about those takedowns. The takedowns are coming. Look, he's got him. You got Sean.
Merab is hurt so bad.
Merab is hurt big time. Look at that. Right to the belly hole. Oh, high kick. Come on, it's just one faint one. Put a little something into it, and then just blast with the second. There, like that, like that. That was the idea, though. There he goes. Good right hand, grabs the leg, takedown.
That's it.
Gosh, what a warrior.
Unbelievable.
Great job by Merab.
O'Malley is going to be kicking himself, guys.
Wow.
It took 2 wrestling styles to win back to win 2 belts today.
It always goes back to that, though. That's why when people ask me, people that are trying to get into the sport, where do I start? Wrestling is the most important skill in MMA because it gives you the ability to bring the fight to the ground or take the fight back up. And if you can have that technical style, if you have the ability to take the fight wherever you want, you have the fight. And so, gosh, what I thought was so impressive by Merab was he stood completely out of striking range until he wanted to enter. And he's so athletic and fast and agile that he has the ability to shoot from really far out. That's very difficult to do, to shoot from way far out and be able to finish that takedown. And he did such a fantastic job.
I noticed how he was throwing that big overhand right. That's helping closing that distance. Throw that big baseball. Throw that big overhand right, boom, and right into your takedown. Good motion, good momentum. And that's why I just wish the Sugar Show would have just moved more like that when he was attacking and throwing that knee, throwing those teeps in the middle. If he'd have just attacked more, went forward. I think, look at that knee right there. I think he just pushed.
I just feel like it was hard to go forward because if he went forward too aggressively, he was getting taken down 1.
100%.
And 2, Merab was constantly circling to his right. So it wasn't like you can go directly and forward. He's got to hit this kind of angle.
That is one thing. He did do a good job of bouncing all the time, didn't he, Pearl? He was up on his wheels moving the whole time.
I didn't think he would have the ability to do it, and he did it from start to finish. I think that Sean's biggest moments, biggest opportunities for success or for his knockout was during when they were breaking away from the grappling. That was where your opportunity, because they're, the hands are here as you're grappling and coming out. And that was where he had his opening. Okay, I'm shaking my maracas. Get ready, guys.
All right, shake it. 48-47.
Wow.
48-47. They were giving.
What other round other than the 5th did O'Malley win?
They were giving some to Morali. I mean, Marab. They were giving some to O'Malley, Marab, but they were I can't. What rounds?
I don't know. I don't see another round you give him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shake him. My bad. Shake him.
Wow.
There he is, Marab. Not
How
bad.
happy is
I mean,
Aljo right now?
pretty much how we knew it was going to be. Look at that belt on your waist. That changed his life. That's pretty impressive.
He wasn't quite perfect, Jens, but he was good enough.
Damn near.
It was about how it was supposed to be when you've got someone as dangerous as, O'Malley with that striking. It was
what a great game plan to stay complete. That is what was impressive to me was he stood completely out of striking range until it was time to shoot. Not too many people can shoot from 3 ranges out.
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
Incredible. He didn't pressure him. He didn't push him to the fence. He literally played outside, completely outside, and then shot him. Amazing.
What? Jens, you're fired. Pearl, you're the next new host. Whatever. Double. Better quit. They're welcome back any pay-per-view. They know that.
Thank you,
Always,
guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my show. I had fun and I decorated.
I loved it. I loved it.
Wait, I gotta shoot my guns one more time before I go.
Guys, let them know. You guys have, what do we have? Extra rounds?
Extra rounds, yeah, coming up here. Just a few minutes. So we're gonna shut down here and then we'll get reset and show back up here in a few moments. But man, what a night.
So there's going to be extra rounds, so I'm going to say my goodbye. This show's going to end, and then boom, it's going to come right back on. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. As always, thank you. You'll be able to talk about these two at Jens Pulver on Instagram if you want to. We'll be back 8 p.m. EST Tuesday. Dana White's Contender Series. We have a watch-along. And then naturally, every Friday, we watch Fights and Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights. Saturday, we do the watch-along. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all so much for your time. You two. I enjoyed talking with you two. Thank you as always. You're my favorites.
Thank you, Jen. I always tell you, you were my late dad's absolute favorite fighter. So every time I get an opportunity to work with you, I know he's like rolling in his grave right now. He's so proud of it.
I appreciate it. I'm humbled.
Thank you.
Humbled. Love and appreciation to both of you. All right, everybody. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Hopefully I see you on Tuesday. All right, remember, stick around. We're going to be coming right back with, say it again, TJ.
Extra rounds.
Say it again, TJ.
Extra rounds.
Ending. Poof.